in bed and pour a drink of me. And let your friends think you're developing a problem, but we're happier than it could be. And if there wasn't always something dragging us down, like everyone around us saying we're just messing around. Then maybe I can love you, babe, but maybe I'm too afraid of getting less than I gave. I'm not that brave. To everything we almost had. We were so close that I could almost feel the pain and it hurt so bad. But there's always something changing the way we go. Like everyone around us thinking that they should have a say, but they don't. Well, maybe I can love you, babe, or maybe I'm too afraid of getting less than I gave. I'm not that brave. 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 I'm not that brave.
There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365. There's a lot of things on my mind. Stacking money like 365.
I'm good, man. Babe, I love you and I respect you. I'm good. Crazy. Yo. Here.
It's you and me. It's my voice talking cheap on the telephone.
Sorry. Sorry right now. I'm like,
It's where I've been.
so you did.
It's
all good, all
the
good.
proof that I waited to say I'm
So what time's the game and who's playing?
stuck inside my head that November.
Okay, wait, like, is it just the beginning of everything entirely?
It's the beginning of the league. They've already had like 4 weekends, 2 weekends or 3 weekends, something like that, of future, or what do you call it, of draft showcases. So,
Yeah.
like, everyone that's played is already like vouched for and all that, but this is the first like regular season games or
Nice.
whatever.
So what? First game is Nukes and Skyline?
Yeah, I think that's it.
And
Yeah.
so on?
Yeah.
That'd be the one.
Awesome. What up, man? How you doing? How you doing? Well,
It's
again,
all
that's not
good,
what-
bro. I'm doing all
Now, what do I
right.
call you? I don't like
You
that.
can call me that, man. It's all good, you know?
Alright.
Only the
awesome,
OGs,
awesome.
man.
Right.
About to call you Parmesan cheese, bro.
Sure. That's hype.
Parm. I like it. Alright, let me look for these rosters.
Nukes is Nick's team, and Skyline is Schmaxel's team.
Ooh. Well, Smackshell doesn't know how to pick. I mean, are there? Is there a channel? Oh, here's league info. Thank you. Is that it? No.
I think someone posted the teams in off topic, maybe in team text or in other text. I don't know. Yeah, they're in there a little bit, up a bit.
Yeah.
I see him.
Yeah.
All right, we got Nuke. Okay.
Oh, they got
Graphic? Oh,
they
he's
got
nasty.
Asylum on that biddy too. Asylum's disgusting.
Oh, Mist is playing for Skyline. Yeah, it's a win for Nukes.
I'm just doing the CodCaster stuff now.
Okay, great. So, how do we view it?
Oh, you can open my screen in Discord.
It says connect Xbox Live.
I think you can just like, I don't know. I think you can just like click on it, can't you?
Yes. Sorry. I don't know how Discord works. That was crazy. All right, so in 30 minutes or now?
Well, it's supposed to be right now, but we'll find out here soon.
Basically, as soon as you get both teams on now.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a little more delayed than the showcase games just because we're not like fully in control of it. It's pretty much up to the captains now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And what is the Twitter? Twitch?
Future
Future
Kings.
Kings? Okay, thank
Yeah.
you.
Oh shit, I'll post that in.
What am I doing? The frick am I doing? I know, me 6. That's what it's called. Future Kings COD?
Yep.
Liga. Oh, baby, I didn't tell you I'm streaming something. Okay? In a bit. This?
$21 viewers in the chat. Love to see it.
What up, fam?
What up, boys?
Here, let's go.
Got a couple subs on the channel. Love to see it.
Oh, word? Damn.
Let's go.
It's like that. Let's go.
Yee.
Okay, pop off. Pop off stream. Y'all go ahead.
Man, I'm not
Oh, we
gonna
got
lie,
everybody
dude.
now.
I am out of gas today, man. I'm ready for bed, dude. This weekend,
Oh, no,
this week is crazy.
I was gonna say I've had like hangovers the past like 2-3 days
Oh,
in a row.
man.
To be honest, like ever since my 21st, back on the 8th.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's been
One big rip.
Mm-hmm.
whole
That's
month.
basically what it's been the whole way through, bro.
Yeah. No, missed his MIA for Schmaxel. Feels bad. What? I don't think his MIA is in the lobby.
Maybe MIA in terms of
Yeah,
comms.
maybe he's actually just like AFK, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Nukes started the game. So, I guess they're going hardpoint on Garrison, boys.
All right, hard point on Garrison. Let's go. Let's see if
But,
we end up playing this
yeah,
out.
I don't know if
Just-
this is actually supposed to go or.
Yeah, I was
we'll
gonna
see.
say just in case that they do play it, I'll cast it just like usual.
Yeah. Sounds good.
That's what I always do whenever I'm streaming on my own channel too. It's like, well, I don't know if they're gonna play it, so might as well just go with it.
Wait, so we're live now?
Yes, sir.
Holy moly!
Are you ready, Chico?
Yes.
All right, cool. Looking like this first map
Okay,
is going to be hardpoint on Garrison so far. This is the first match for the Future Kings COD League. Welcome to this stream if you guys are in. This is, like I said, the first match of the week as well as the first match of the season. Chico, are you hype?
A tad bit. I want to see how Mist is going to play here. I do know we've been playing in 8s a bit. Smackshul. I won't lie, he is a very solid player. But on Skyline, again, the only player I know on Skyline is Smackshul and Mist. So I'm very excited to see any new talents out there.
No, most definitely. I was gonna say I know Nick Lit, Asylum, and CJ on the side of Nukes, so looking like we're a little bit familiar with these teams. Like, ooh, that was a good burp. You like that? Oh, that was the Pepsi coming back up.
Yeah, I feel like I can smell it from over here, but that's alright though.
Sorry about that stream. But I was gonna say though, it does look like Nukes are starting off hot. Nick Lit on a 3 streak so far, getting commanding pressure on that P1 hill. Mist and Mexi both pick up 1 on this side as well, but so far P1 is still a cluster fight. It's looking like they're just going for spawns for P2. CJ with a huge 1 against Mist there, but Mist with that will give them control of P2 early on.
Yeah, I always thought Nicklet was more of an AR heavy player, you know, catching those rotations and holding those anchor spawns, but looks like he's the SMG here with CJ, whom I know for a bit now. Hoping he can get back on his Black Ops form, as far as I remember.
Yeah, most definitely. It's interesting to see how these free agents play with each other. You know, sometimes you really have to mold yourself. You have to play together. But look at that, like, beautiful little piece there from Asylum and Nicklet is going to get them an easy break on this P2 hill if they can pick up Mist in the back. But Mist has been just playing his life so well there. Smaxel gets an entry frag. Nicklet gets the trade, but still 1 more to take down on P2. And that Mist is still there.
Okay.
Oh my gosh,
Finally,
dude.
let's go, Mist. Let's go.
Mist
My
still
third.
there playing. Yeah, look at... Oh, he
Wait,
jumps out. Oh, no. Mist.
Vest tried his GA. He can't be doing that.
Yeah, CJ gets 2 more. CJ gets a 3-piece. Finally gets traded
Okay.
out by Mexi, and that is still going to give them P2 time, but huge ups to Mist there. Doing a wonderful, wonderful job keeping those P2 spawns and keeping that P2 hill pressure.
Yeah, he's actually doing OBJ work there, which is great. But who's on a rotation? Number 2, Asylum. Is that where New is?
Yeah, that
believe
is
it
New.
So he's going to hold these anchor spots. Number 4, CJ pushed up. What is that? Bottom green. Should get a couple picks here. Oh no, gets picked out. Skyline pushing through.
Yeah, good
Number
push
2.
through as well. They're all kind of committing down that right side. Nickla going to be watching the cross, though he finds 1. He might be able to get a few here. Almost gets 1, but missed with the beams onto him. Smaxel gets another on that entry. Now 2 players on hill. Good positioning here from Skyline, but you want to break pretty quick here as Mello kills 1 on hill. Asylum last alive on that hill. He gets taken down. That's a clean break for Skyline. Wonderful work from them.
Yeah, there's a lot of teamwork here from Skyline. They started off a little slow, but looks like they picked it back up because they broke this hard hold by Nukes fairly easily.
Yeah, that was good. That was really good positioning out of Nukes as well. But Mello
Yeah.
coming back gets 2. Asylum might get an entry here
Oh,
as well,
man.
and that's gonna be clean break. Nick hits him in the back as well. That's only gonna be for 10 seconds, but that's kind of a declaration statement saying, you know what, we're not gonna lie down and die here. We're gonna chow this hill out as well as we can. You know.
Yeah, now to my knowledge, do you want the spawns that Nukes took from Skyline?
For the most part,
P5 and P4
going-
now?
Yeah, P4 not necessarily, because P4 is more of like like a scrappy hill, I would say. You really want those back spawns that are kind of closer to P2, so you can get bridge control, as
Right.
Nick is showing us right now. And then P5 rotates all the way back, and look at that, the rotation comes through, and they're able to just lay out in the back end, high pressure control. Mexi push up through the front, and they're gonna just pretty much pressure this out and get a lot of time off that uncontested.
Yeah, Mexi here is playing these angles correctly. Number 6, who is that? Falco? He looks like he may be setting up for Nuke. Maybe he might push bridge, get a very high vantage point. Looks like that's exactly what he's doing. Number 5, Smashel. Not even setting up for Nuke. I know it's 20 seconds left, but I would be rotating, which
Yeah,
is what Mist is doing.
Exactly, Mist is rotating in the back. They're trying to get those back tank spawns, make sure you can get that cross, and that's going to put them in a really, really good setup as they also get a lot of time off that P4 hill as well. So they're in a very, very good position here.
Yeah, the only non in quotes OBJ player here it seems is Schmaxel on the side of Skyline, who just has 2 seconds, but obviously looks like he might be that heavy AR person. Everyone else looks like they're doing their job as a team, all playing together.
Most definitely. I also want to say Mist, or Mexi got a weird spawn there as well. He got split as most of his team is still spawning back tanks, but he's actually able to get a lot of confusion and a lot of pressure back there. So he gets one more too. He's playing a huge, huge role as he spawned in the back and managed to pinch out. And so the rest of his team was able to just slay out in front with their backs turned. CJ gets 2 more on the rotation as well, but can't get enough, and looking like the break comes through for Skyline.
Yeah, Mexi definitely the player that turned this score around. In the beginning, I believe it was 2-7, and the team was losing by about 40 points. Now he's 12-9, and they just took the lead. Granted, Nukes is set up for a new hill, smashed the shot from behind. CJ took him out. Falco hitting light, CJ taken down. Nobody used bridge. That's where I would be.
Most definitely.
2. Yeah, I think Asylum is heading up there.
Bridge control. Definitely want that bridge control on that rotation as well. So far, a couple players that we do want to point out having a decent game here as well. Mist 14-8, almost double pause. 12-11 for Mexi, but been making some big boy plays there as well. Everyone else doing a decent job on their side. Everyone on the left side, though, for the Nukes, just doing a good job of slaying out. Pretty much balanced, I would say. No one really having a spectacular game. Either way, though, we're going to need to see a little bit more to Nukes if we want to continue pushing through. Asylum with 1 entry gets 2. That's a huge 2-piece. Can he get the 3rd as well? No, he actually gets gunned by Mexi. Nick gets the trade, though, and that's going to be a break onto P1. Oh, actually, no, take that back. Mexi's still there. Like I said, making the big plays.
Mexi has backup. Smashel with 1. Who's by new? Is that 6? Okay, Falco should be setting up for new. 21 seconds left. But number 3, Mello, spawns there as well as Asylum. So we got a little problem here on the side of Skyline. Hopefully Falco can hold. I'm sorry, Mexi can hold off this push. Will he know that they're right behind them? Coming green, split spawns, terrible. It's okay though. Number 7, missed.
Yeah, Asylum is just trying to.
Yeah.
Asylum is doing a really, really good job of rotating early. He's making sure he's being heads up on the squad, and he's also been turning up the past couple lives as well. He was, I think, a while ago 10 and 11. Now 16 and 13, so he's doing a really, really good job. Nicklet in the back, they're going to tag up 1 as he finds Schmaxel. Mexi gets that trade though. Mexi always lethal there in the back. CJ going to find him though, train him out, and that's going to be a lot of time. Easily 1 out on P1, P2 if they can hold this angle.
Yeah, it looks like this hill is maybe a money hill. I've limited experience here, but it looks like that. Yeah, P2 might be the money hill, and it looks like Nukes is gonna take back the lead. Now P3, who's gonna go for these spawns? Is that 7?
Yeah, that's Mist and Mello. It's going to be a huge 1v1 in the back there, but it does look like Maxwell actually rotating early as well. Might find Mello in the back. No, Mello turns around, manages to gun him, but now they know he's there. So if Mist can gun Mello in the back, that's going to be huge, but they're looking for Mist. They're looking for Mello, trying to trade him out as soon as they can. Mello gets taken down, but now the push comes from the front. That is Asylum up front. He's going to find 1, and they're still spawning in the back, though, so now it's parallels. So, yeah, I don't know how Asylum managed to do it, but, Mello just staying alive, barely enough time in the back there does give Asylum a lot of time to work that front hill and give them spawns, so great team play out of them.
Yeah, all Mexi is doing right now is just playing his life, holding these spawns down. Now he's on the offense. Does get picked off. Is it enough to hold these spawns? No, it's not. Nicholas spawns up. CJ is still looking over. But Smash is trying to break, does get taken down. No one on hill yet. Will be contested by Mist. Gets picked up. Falco up next.
Mello's been just absolutely popping off the past couple of lives as well as Asylum. Mello now in a 5 spree. Dude's absolutely having on that P3 hill, and that's huge time for Nukes there as well. They are going to start breaking away here, passing the 200-point mark with only 140 points for the side of Skyline. Chico, what do you think we're going to have to see out of Skyline if they want to take this game back?
Whatever they were doing during the first rotation again. They did take the lead back, but now they, I guess, slowed down a bit again. And hopefully they pick it back up. Just play their rotations, rotate a little earlier, and win your gunfights. Because Mello and Asylum both going heavy right now.
Yeah, most definitely. I think that the rotations out of Skyline aren't the best. They were better early on earlier on in the hard point, but the breaks, you know, I mean, they're getting traded out immediately. You know, you got to win your ones, got to play for trades as well. And that's what Nukes are doing. Nukes are starting to run away with this game, hitting 220s. They also break that P4 hill, and it's looking a little bit chalked here for Skyline. Gonna need to see some huge plays if they want to stay in this one. Oh my goodness, Asylum with the dirty two-piece though. One more from Mellow on Mexi in the back, and they're looking to win it here, and they can.
Pretty unfortunate. You know, I really thought Skyline was gonna pull it back and wanted to see at least a win. Mexi did start off slow, but he picked it up. Falco, I didn't really see too much out of Falco actually, to be honest. But everyone on Nukes played extremely well. Everyone knew their roles. Asylum and Mellow, some big SMG players, and I mean, they made it happen.
Yeah, Asylum and Mellow playing really, really intelligently. CJ picking up trades left and right as well. So you absolutely love to see from both spots. But CJ.
Oh no,
Yeah,
no, man. Where's the comms there?
Dirtiest three-piece. That was after Miss was alive for like a minute in the back there too.
That's terrible. Bad.
Yeah, but GG's though. Very good first map. Looks like Nukes take the first map and go up 1-0 in the series.
Is this a neutral host?
I'm not sure actually.
Okay. That's good.
Oh.
So Asylum and Mellow, some new faces at least for me. Some solid players right there.
I was gonna say I've been casting Asylum since like the middle of MW last year. That's actually where I met the dude. The dude's disgusting. Also, still a free agent by the way. So please, someone pick him up. Someone pick him up ASAP, bro.
Yeah. How about Mexi?
Actually, I'm not sure where he's from. It's actually my first time seeing him as well, but he's pretty disgusting as well.
Oh yeah. Oh well. Well, hopefully he picks it up.
Oh yeah, we also have that information too. We can pull that up. Hold on.
Future King League matches.
Where was I just seen it?
It's on stream.
Oh, it's on screen?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, so it's looking like first pick for Nick Lit was Deific. I don't think he's playing today. For main Asylum Core.
There was a trade. CJ was traded for Deific.
Oh,
okay,
bad
so
move.
CJ.
Oh,
CJ
wait.
for
I would have kept him.
Yeah, but I mean that's a good squad. Mexi was actually the first pick. You're right. Mist was second. Then we got Falco and Sins. Yeah, so they got a decent squad here for sure. Most definitely.
Oh, who's in the chat? We got Risky. I don't know who that is, but yeah, hi. Colb Dog. OG, how are you, sir? Scissors. Uh-oh. He's nasty. Is he on the team?
Yep.
Scissors? Yeah, he's good. He's good. I like him.
Yeah, he was drafted in the 3rd round from La Plancha.
Oh, that's not bad. La Plancha. Oh, shoot.
Dude, La Plancha is the freaking goat. What are you talking about?
You guys know what that means? La Plancha?
I'm not Spanish, bro.
The iron?
The iron?
The iron?
Nice.
That's funny. The iron. I like that.
Yeah, he's funny, dude.
Oh, these are the rosters. Okay. Carnes. Oh my god.
Carnes a la Plancha.
the team name. Wow, that's nice. The Popes. Wait, so Preston got Defic and traded CJ?
Yeah, the trade is in announcements. I'll read it off real quick.
Wow,
it was Nick traded CJ and Mello. No, he traded Deific and Furmain for CJ and Mello, is what it was.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. So what? So Preston. Okay. He took Solar? Okay. Preston, what are you doing, yo? Is he in here? Yo, Preston, are you in here? I don't
Preston's
think so.
in here. I'd imagine he's in here somewhere.
You let CJ go? Crazy.
All right, guys. It is looking like we're gonna get into the second map. Is this a best of 3 or best of 5? Harm.
BO5.
BO5 word sounds good. So we're gonna get into Checkmate, Search and Destroy. Interesting game, how it's played. I've seen a lot of teams pull out some crazy strats on this map. So let's see what these boys do. This is still a free agent league, but I'm sure they can pull out some crazy strats. Hopefully we get a good game in here. But so far, Nukes up 1-0 on the series. I'm looking to extend it to 2-0.
Yeah. Hey, Handro. So search, right?
Mhm.
You got this. I'll provide some ad libs in there, like ooh, oh. But as far as plays go, because I hate search.
All right, sounds good, brother. Nicolay finds the first pick on the Falco. Miss finds Asylum with the trades, though, so it is a 3v3. Mello working up that A side as well on this defensive side, but looking like it's a bit of a stalemate inside of the plane there as well. Schmaxel and Mexi trying to rotate that out. Missed in the back, watch for any flanks. He might find Mello as well there because Mello is trying to rotate on that flank. Mello might get a peek up top, but I don't think he's going to see anyone. So really, really slow here. Looking like teams kind of just filling each other out. 3v3. Don't want to give away a round. But yeah, looking like they're trying to work B so far.
It's on Mello right here, I think. Just see how patient he can play. Might get this pick on Mist. Although, I'll be honest, I don't think Mist is going to move. So,
Most definitely not. Schmax are
yeah,
gonna make a move though.
it's a 2v1 in the plane. CJ on his own.
Gonna have to make a move now though. Schmax
Yeah.
understands that 36 left. Miss gets a little bit impatient. He finds the gun onto Mello though. Schmax are gonna back up. Now they're gonna rotate A. 20 seconds left though. I think they also baited the smoke. That's a good bait smoke. But 15 seconds left. They're gonna have to check this A bomb. Nicolay in the back has eyes on it as well. Schmaxel already laying it down though. Don't think he's gonna be able to see him. That's beautiful, beautiful plan. Beautiful, beautiful work there too. Nick tags up Miss. Can't get the trade. Gets picked out from Mexi, and now CJ left last alive in a 1v3. He's gonna get tagged up in the plane, and Nukes take the first round with a beautiful baited smoke on B side, rotating it back A. Mexi just playing smart there, pushes up top plane as well, trying to get the trade for the last one as well on CJ, and it's just a great play there from Nukes. You love to see it. All right, hopping into the second round as well. Let's see if Nukes can continue it on defense. I would say that this is more of a defensive-heavy map. So that was an offensive round. That was one early on as theirs too. So really interested to see how it ends up turning out. But, I mean, getting an offensive round this early, that's already huge. So looking like, who is that for bomb carrier? I actually don't know who that is.
Man,
I think
this
it's
thing is
CJ.
bugging.
Oh, it's
Oh,
all
yeah.
good. Yeah, CodCasters been tripping lately.
I think Melo's going to have a gunfight here with number one. Whoever that is. Oh, looks like Melo relocates.
Two trades coming out though, so not 3v3. 3v3, I'm not sure who that is in the back. It's actually gonna be Mist tagging up one, but can't manage to get that out. Mist gets traded out by Nick anyways. It's now 3 versus 2 as both players inside top lane. Nick with the bomb as well. Trying to work something down here. Mexi and Falco inside bomb for the squad. Falco's watching the long. Beautiful, immaculate timing there from Nick Lid. That's unfortunate. Falco was staring that down for minutes upon minutes, but the flank is coming out. The flank is coming out. You might get 2 Bs here. Finds one. Asylum is inside a little room though.
Turn?
Oh,
Turn
no.
on?
He's still alive though. 2v1. Asylum playing his life very, very well here, just watching the cross.
My gun was smoking. You see that?
Oh,
That
no,
gun was hungry.
Most definitely is looking for something.
Oh,
Mello
oh.
in the back there. C1, can he win this chow? Huge chow here. Asylum gonna chow it with him.
The
Mello
head
losing
glitch.
it. 1v2, 1v1 now.
20 seconds left. Okay. Hop into the plane. You have an SMG. The other player has an AR, but some good positioning.
Just control now. Asylum tags him up. Here comes the
Ego!
chow.
Ego!
Oh! Can he
7
get the point?
seconds.
Within time? No time.
Asylum played that perfectly. Baited it
Did.
out. Mexi 5-0. First pick.
Whew,
1-1,
what
right?
a play there from Asylum though. Mexi managing to get 3 that round, isolating each and every one of his gunfights, but they knew they just had to play the defense right, and they managed to get the kill. They managed to get the round out because of it. This was the beam on Nick by Nick Lynn. Oh my god.
Wow. 1 bullet. Hacking.
Hacking.
Yeah.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Admin abuse.
Falco and Smaxel going 0-3 collectively. Mist and Mexi really,
Ooh.
holding it down so far on this search and destroy. On the other side, though, Nick lit 4-2. The rest of them 0-6 as well. So I mean, 1-1, but we are obviously see who's to watch here, right?
Mm-hmm. Mr.
Could be
Nick.
watching. They could be watching that top plane, top wing.
Asylum shooting his shots over to the bomb. Plancha. Who's that? Schmaxel?
Smaxel trying to work something out. Very patient as you watch.
Ooh,
Nick gets
okay,
beamed up by
Falco.
Falco, getting the first blood onto him. Trade might be coming through as one person
Yeah.
is pushing bottom plane though.
Who's that? Mello.
Ellen can't win that gun on Schmaxel as well. Actually
Mexi.
tagged up, but no trade comes through. Mello gets traded out as well, and he can't even find the trade. CJ last alive, and he gets shut down. That's a clean round there from Nukes. Playing their trade so well, man. So well.
It's almost like they had a body armor the entire round. They just weren't dying.
It's just the baits and switches, man. The baits and switches. Like, they were just having, you know, a Skyline on the skates the entire time, basically. You know what I mean? Like, that was, like, this last gun that Smackshell had was probably the only, besides Asylum, I think, it's like straight-up gunfight that, like, there wasn't two people involved with. You know what I mean? Like, Smackshell got that one, but that was pretty much the only one that was won the whole round. Everything else was team shots, was trades, was baits and switches. So, wonderful work from Nukes there. Very intelligent players.
Nicolette, the only player with kills on the side of Nukes. Everyone
Slowly.
else slowly lagging behind, but it's okay though. Oh, what shot I missed! Dang.
Gunned, absolutely gunned. That's a beautiful first blood there as well. Not what you want to see if you're Skyline there. Already at a
Smackshell with another 4v2. Okay. Is there anyone flanking on any side? Maybe number 2 a little bit. Schmaxel. He's not afraid. Eminem. Asylum no. Looking down this corridor.
So far, the thing's kind of just slowing down. Asylum and CJ
Yeah.
know they're in a precarious situation, but it's not like they can't win it. Miss gonna be watching that long right side as well on plane. Nothing gonna come out of that. So CJ gonna have to work this in some way. I think he's gonna see Falco across, gets tagged up, won't get traded though, and that's huge.
Miss has that info as well. He knows where he's at. He's shooting at him. CJ calling his friend. I need help. I need help. Too late.
I mean, dude, Nukes are just playing so intelligently. Like, I
believe
mean,
it's Skyline. I think it's Skyline.
is it Skyline?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
my bad, my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. I was gonna say
Everything's
Skyline.
backwards.
Of course, CodCaster. You absolutely love to see it. But Skyline playing super intelligently here. Like, they're just playing their trades and baits and switches so freaking well. And if you are a good search and destroy player, that's what you want to do, man. Like, you want to play your switches. You want to, like, you know, play for info and, you know, play your life. And they're doing it extremely well. That's why they're up 3-1. That's why they have, what, someone going 4-1, 6-1, 5-0. It's because they're playing their life. So wonderful work out of Skyline so far.
CJ might get his first pick. No, does not. But he does have that intel that bomb is around A. Looking number 5, setting up on this super wide pinch here. No one is even watching the flank. That would be number 3. Missed. Not even watching his back. He might get picked up here by Nick.
Gonna find
Nick
one.
gets
Now they go to
one.
the back. Oh, but gets caught
missed
running.
Okay. 3v2,
Look,
3v1.
it's 1-2. That's game. 4-1 now. Oh, 3-2.
Okay.
I apologize. You know, everything's flipped around. I'm so confused, but it's actually
alright,
3-2 now. This is how you play, though. Nicklet with the beautiful rotation to the back, the beautiful pinch, managed to get 1, baits out 2, and then Melo picks out the last 2 that were alive. So wonderful work there from Skyline or from Nukes. From Nukes. Nukes is Nicklet squad. Gotta remember Nuke, Nicklet. But they managed to get a round now, so we do have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I think that was on CJ there. He's the one that got those shots on the bomb planter at A. I believe it was Schmackshell, and then just called it out, and everyone came flooding around. Oh. Well, what do we have here? It's a B plant, looks like. 3 in
2
plane?
players.
2 in plane, sorry.
Yeah, I think number 8, I'm not sure who that is actually on the back there as well. Miss gonna tag up 1. CG gets a trade onto Miss with the nade over top. Smaxwell finds Asylum inside the plane as well. CG gonna rotate through the back though. Might find a beautiful flank here, but no, they're watching it. And they have the intel that he's rotating all the way back through spawn. He's gonna call
Don't
that out.
choke. Oh, time.
He gave up the angle.
Assassinate him.
I don't think he even knows where he is.
I don't think they both know where
They don't know each other. They lost each other, man. One is piped though, and they're gonna rotate this back A. I don't think any of them know where each other are though.
I think Miss is gonna get caught out. I think he's gonna get caught out, man.
Yeah, he's gonna get caught out. That Melo
Yeah.
finds it anyways, but that does mean that whoever this is, number 7, I'm not sure. They have back spawns as well, and they have no idea who's still back there. Beautiful, easy pick there. That's CJ playing cat and mouse there. Now last.
He's a bomb planner, CJ. Oh, come on, shoot your gun, please.
Finds 1. Almost
Run
finds second. Melo
away.
tags him up.
Run away, please.
Don't
Just
think he has
run
enough
away.
time.
Come on, Maxi, just. Alright, he's good. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Is he gonna chow it though?
Nope.
Nope.
Played it smart. Played the
Played
time.
it smart. Wow, what a play there. What a absolute legendary play there from Mexi, man.
Honestly, I was a little nervous there.
Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna get it, but he just, you know, checked bomb and he knew he had to plant it, so he got the easy pick. And after that, you know, no bomb plant, not enough time, and just ran away. Shit.
Looks like we have CodCaster back though.
I would absolutely love to see that, right? So difficult when you don't know who's who.
How's Falco doing? Like as far as KD go? Okay, no, it's okay. He's lagging a little bit.
Yeah, he's definitely
That's
playing
alright.
that back spawn a little bit though. So this top
Right.
lane gonna beam Nicklet just as you say it. Gets back in the game.
He's doing it for the fans, making it interesting, you know?
Mm-hmm. That's
Okay.
the way you gotta do it. 3v4
Smash
now
him.
though.
Prone on the table dancer. No.
Falco
Okay.
pushes through though. Already found one. Smaxwell gets one. Gets traded up by Asylum. Asylum gonna also tag another one up, but can't get the trade.
I believe
It's
someone
missed.
saw somebody there. Who was that? Lexi and Mello? Yeah, uh-oh. It's a 2v1. Mello versus Falco. Falco picks up his trade. It's alright. Let's see.
Asylum. Last
1v3.
alive again. Asylum last alive again. It's happened 3 rounds maybe so far. He's gonna find one on the Falco though. Maxi's there. Can he get the trade? No, he can't. Nukes get taken down. 5-2 in danger of dropping another map, or dropping one map. I apologize. Nukes are actually gonna be regaining. I don't know. The side's flipped. I'm confused. You feel me?
Yeah, right there. I don't know. I feel like whoever that was on the side of Nukes, I feel like he could have played that a little better. The bomb was down right behind him. I don't think he had to leave the plane.
Yeah. I think that was
Either way.
Asylum. Yeah. I mean, it left in a 1v3. It's a precarious situation anyways. Difficult to get it either way. But I do agree the better play there probably would have been to just chill back, wait for them to push you.
Okay, first blush,
Maxwell.
Max. I'm surprised no one's trying to wallbang him there. That's what I would do.
Oh, no, most definitely. Looking like there, the wallbangs finally come out, but not able to find anything.
Must not have the attachment. Maxi coming in though. No one on the flank on the side of, well, Nukes on the screen. Number 4, who is that? Maxi? Oh,
Asylum
gets
gets
picked up by
back as
Asylum.
well. 2v2.
Nice.
Asylum got his back. Push through. One's there. Oh, the centering. That's why centering is so important. He was just looking at the wall. You know what I mean? At that point, you're basically chalking it.
Missed.
Versus Nicklet and Falco. Or, sorry, Nicklet versus Mist and Falco. Falco going to be pushing up on top yellow. Top gray.
I believe in Nick. If there's anyone that could do it, it's Nick.
Oh, he sneaks right by him, though. He sneaks right by both of them, but bomb is still down top plane.
I think he thinks he has the bomb on him.
He might. He just might. Falco going to back up A side.
Oh,
Here's the one, though. Mist wins it. Oh, and okay, this is Skyline, right? Skyline take that map. 6-2.
Yeah, so we're at a 1-1 map count, folks. Ladies and gents.
We got to figure it out for the fans, you know what I'm saying?
Right. 1-1 map count. I believe first map it was 250 to 158, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Yeah.
And then here we got what, a 6-2, 6-3.
6-2, yes, sir.
Yeah, that's almost my height.
Yeah, I add a couple more inches on top of that.
Yeah. Hold on, 6.
Yeah, but
Yes.
that was at 6.
Oh, we got our first rage quit here. They don't want any more of it. They're backing out.
Surprised it's not me, bro. I'm about to rage quit for them. I was gonna say though, in terms of the respawn, Nukes were absolutely smoking. They were playing super well. Asylum and Mellow, like we said, you know, slaying out extremely well towards the end, making big boy plays. But on this search and destroy, Skyline were playing 10 times smarter. You know what I mean? They were playing just way more together, way more cohesive.
Yeah.
And you're able to stomp them on that search.
Much gooder, you know what I mean? And what's his name? Maxi. By the way, that was a joke. By the way, Maxi, he starts off real slow. You know, at first he was 2-7, and now he almost went flawless in a search. I'm excited to see if this does go on map 5. Just how far Maxi will take this entire team. He was the first pick for a reason. I never heard of him during those times I played the 8s. But if he's first pick, especially by Schmaxwell, who's not dumb, for I lack of better words.
He's an intelligent captain.
Yeah.
An intelligent captain.
So he put his trust in Maxi, and it looks like Maxi's taking a little bit to show up, but he's showing up. So I'm excited.
Most definitely, bro. You definitely took the words out of my mouth. I mean, he's definitely playing gooder.
Right. Exactly. You get it.
I get it. Yeah, I mean, I think that this side of Nukes, this side of Skyline, both very good teams, but it's obvious what their specialty is. So I think that the series really could be decided on this control if it goes the way we're expecting, right? The hard points to go over in favor of Nukes and the search to go in the favor of Skyline. This control is going to be the deal breaker. So very good game of control that we're about to see. Any predictions on which team is going to be the better control team?
I don't know, but Mexi dropping 40.
Hey, we love to see it.
Wait,
We love
oh
to see
wait,
it.
wait. 40 EKIA.
EKA. All right.
Let's say he's dropping 30 kills in front of it, like our screen. Like there'll be a 30 there.
That's true.
I believe.
30
And
KD is a 40 EKIA. It's about. So yeah, I definitely see it.
Mist and Falco. I hope they turn it around. Well, Mist played okay.
I was
but-
gonna say Mist has good gunny. Falco is just playing a little bit passive, and he kept getting caught out on that search. But they're definitely not bad players. That's why this control is gonna be really interesting. I think that for me at least, it definitely takes a smarter team to play control. And it also depends on who slays out a little bit more throughout the game if we go to round 5. And this is a very, very defensive heavy map. So I think whoever takes the first offensive round or slays out more will probably end up winning.
I have my eyes on CJ this one as well because I'm at the point now where I know what I'm gonna get out of Mello and Asylum. They're solid players, and Nick. I mean, he's always gonna be. He's very consistent, But CJ right now, that's the guy I'm looking at on the side of Nukes.
Beautiful flank there by Asylum.
Oh,
Right on the
wait.
rib. Falco.
Jesus.
Okay, hey, we didn't see it. Close your eyes, chat. Close your eyes. Asylum still working that back lights as well, though. He managed to flank through mid and then find one, and that was huge. Now all 4 players committing onto B. This is going to be a quick offensive round if they can keep it. But Asylum 3-0 to start the John off. I mean, beautiful play by him. Mist going to challenge to 2 of them. That's 3 down. Look at the respawns. It's 23-18 already. A 5 lead advantage. And B already captured. 2 minutes to work with. Still using the momentum. Asylum can't get traded out.
Oh, I thought Asylum got the kill.
I know. I was about to say, no way.
Okay, Mexi, he's dropping 30. I'm calling it right now. Let's go, Mexi.
The regain is true, though, from Skyline. They're regaining very, very hard here, and that's what you need to see. But still, 2 minutes to work with. A 5 life advantage can be very difficult to get back into it for Skyline.
Number 6 Mist on satellite, holding that down, puts down his trophy. He's standing here. He's setting up camp. Number 8, who is that? Maxi, holding down Cabo, I believe. Mist, first gunfight. Mist and Maxi, double M, Eminem. Okay, I like to see it. Nick,
Yeah, Nick should be putting that pressure on behind. Falco gonna try to peek that out, but no trades coming through. Nick just kind of being a nuisance here. Finally gets one, but Nick gets one more, so he makes it worth his money as well, and that's gonna give his team some easy pressure on A. But Falco's there, finds 1, almost finds 2, almost finds 3.
No, Falco! Come on, Falco. It's okay. I believe in him. Trophy down for CJ. Let's see. CJ. That's alright. That's alright.
CJ almost found another one, but he actually took down Asylum as well, so that's going to give them no pressure on that A zone. Still a 4 life advantage, a minute left, so Mello going to be working for that spawn trap as well. So they're going to try to play their lives here, get a lot more life advantage. Nick and Mello both find 1 apiece. Just like I said, Mello still watching that backside. He finds another with the spawn trap on the Falco. Asylum tries to push in. Mello gets another on the smack soul. Maxi with the huge 2-piece.
Oh, missed! Wait, it's happening. Nah, but
Mello's still in the back, just causing a tear. 10-2.
Annoyance.
10-2.
Roach. He's back there. Asylum gets picked up. Maxi. Okay.
Melo's still back there though, so if they can get a kill or 2, he can just spawn trap that one person that spawns out. But finally, Melo gets taken down. The rotation's coming.
Falco going huge here.
CJ and Nick in the back.
Smash it with 1. Gets picked up, but Mist picks up that trade. Mist with his little M4. He's holding it down here. It's a 6v2. I believe though. Okay.
Asylum has that pressure though. Mist gonna have to get this one. Asylum gets a huge 2-piece. No respawns remaining either. 5 for the squad. Falco gonna be pushing front. Nick gets smashed. Now 3 left. Asylum gets gunned by Mist though. All they need is 1 clean break, and they still can take this game. 20 seconds left, but they're gonna need to make it clean.
Look at Maxi's push. Oh, no, never mind. I thought he was gonna flank, but he's not. Mist just needs to turn this corner.
Falco finds Nick as well though, so DJ finally shuts down Mexi. Falco gets shut down now. Mist last alive. 16 seconds left, only 1 respawn remaining. 1v5. We've seen it done before. But he gets gunned down.
The nerves.
Oh.
That's alright. It's okay. It was close. Now let's see what happens. It is an offensive win for Nukes, so that's that kind of it gives you a hold on, words, wait. It gives you a good guess on who's gonna win the map.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm gonna stick with my initial guess, my initial prediction of the team that takes the first offensive map will take it, unless, and I'll kind of revise it here, unless Skyline can take this offensive round as well and even things back up. Either way, though, we still have Nukes outslaying with that first round win, so we're gonna need to see. What is it? There's only 4 respawns remaining, right, for Nukes.
Yeah.
We're gonna need to see, I would say, at least a 5 respawn advantage and a dub for the side of Skyline for me to say that they can take it.
I have all my eggs in the basket for Mexi. He's the only one up right now.
Yeah,
I think he's he's on a pinch right now.
Yeah, going through
Okay,
bottom
let's see.
vent.
Yeah. Falco gets picked up. Smashville gets picked up. Mexi's the only hope right now. Will he get one right here? He does on CJ. Gets
This one's one over the top as well. That's going to give them a decent amount of pressure on this B zone.
missed versus. Okay. When's this gunfight?
There we go.
Mexi,
Now they're
let's
starting to
go.
win their gunfight. They're starting to win their gunfight. Started with Mexi, picked it up with Mist, and now Schmaxel is able to get in on the action too as well after his team starts slaying out very well. Lives are pretty much even now. Nick gonna try to trial this B zone as well. Mello finding Falco in the back. Picks out CJ. Huge pick there from Nick. But now it's Nick versus Mist, and Mist is gonna shut him down. That's a quick 2-piece, and that's gonna give them pressure on B zone.
I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Mexi hasn't died.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't notice until you said it. Caster's curse. Caster's curse. It happens to the
Wait.
best of us.
Wait. Rewind it, please. Rewind.
Hey, yo, hit that reset. Hey, it happens every single time.
Yeah.
Oh, Mello with the 3-piece, though. Whoa, Mello, where did that come from? That's going to give them a complete breakdown on that zone. But like we said, though, Caster's curse, as soon as you point out someone's doing good, they get gunned down, man. It happens 9 times out of 10.
I thought there was someone at top green. I thought he could have taken down Asylum, who's on bridge. That person is Mexi. Can't turn onto Asylum. That's all right.
Yeah, Asylum playing a very, very good game here, though. He's picking up really, really good kills. CJ with the flank finds Schmaxel, going to beam him off of that zone. That means that no one's capturing B now. Does mean that Falco still has this middle map control, though. Nick finding one. No, Mello finds the
these
Falco, actually.
shots.
And, oh, you can't get that trade. Mist going to pick up an AK setting for you. Try to do something with that, but Mello still frying at the moment. There's another 2-piece going to go for 3. Can't get it because Mexi's with the AK setting for you. Disgusting work.
Oh, Mello the man.
Oh! Oh, Mello! Oh, Mello! That was disgusting.
Someone needs to help out Schmaxel and Mexi on the side of Skyline. Somebody please help these two guys out.
Mist is doing okay, but oh my goodness, Mex was absolutely having Mello though, holding it down. He had a 3-piece, a 2-piece, then another 2-piece. Like you can't ask for anything more out of Mello. Mello was going 20 and 8.
CJ and Nick, and they're losing. I mean, and they're winning. But look. Oh, Schmax.
Look at. Yeah, I was saying Mello's having 3k damage as opposed to Asylum, who's the next like top fragger on his squad, going 12 and 8 with 2k damage. He has 1k more damage than Asylum, who's been a little freak on the map. So Mello, absolute MVP so far of this map. Asylum finds one on the Mexi early. Nick finds one on the Falco. Asylum might find another here, but he gets straight up by Schmaxel. Nick gets pieced by Schmaxel. That's 2 for Schmaxel. There we go. Pick up the AK for you, but CJ lays down, finds that pick, and now it's going to be a full A push. Mello finds one on that B zone as well. We might see a quick ending to this game. Falco going to shut one down as well. Falco gets a 2-piece, and A zone is still going to be protected here and defended, but B still being capped out as they went for a split push there.
I feel like there's a lot of ego chows on the side of Skyline. Unnecessary. Okay, Mexi.
Ooh, Mist finds one up
Mexi.
front. Schmaxel finds another, and Mexi comes back to clean the last 2 up with a beautiful flank there as well.
He's
still
on the
staying in
hunt.
this game. Yep, 100%.
The spawn kills does get one. Can't pick up a. Oh wait, he doesn't even get. Okay. That's some good teamwork there by Nick and Asylum. Mello. Okay, he's better.
The kid Mello is just he's a
just
beam,
better.
dude. He's a freaking beam. Holy crap, Mello, dude. What did he do? Did he just chuck some game fuel in between the last 2 games? Because this kid is absolutely popping off, bro.
Nah, I think he ejected it. If I'm being honest, CJ though. Oh,
Yeah, we're gonna need to get a drug test on Mello. Oh, Asylum with the dirty chow.
GA.
Mello pushing
Mello?
through.
spawn kills. Okay, missed. You're gone. Okay, I like that. Mexi's on the flank. That's Is that
Yeah, he went for the flank, but he couldn't finish out 1 kill, and Asylum turns around, just deletes him, man. That's unfortunate. Bzone gonna get capped out here most likely, and now it's gonna be push A side. Not sure what the lives are, but I'm telling you right now, Nukes are most definitely winning.
Hold on. If we do some quick math, we'll see that. I don't know, but I think Nukes are winning.
Yeah, I think so too.
Right, right.
It's already 2-0 right in their favor. So
Yeah,
I mean,
so
if they
we're gonna
take
have a
this
3-0.
round, could it be a possible 3-0?
Okay, Schmaxel playing his life here in spawn.
Yeah, I mean he's trying to do what he can, trying to even out those lives as well. A zone being heavily pushed out here.
Oh wait, this is defense, right?
Yeah, this is defense for Skyline.
Okay, I believe in Skyline. They got this easy.
I don't know. I have no clue what the live count is here, but I think that it's heavily in favor here. But you know what? The last couple kills have gone in favor of Skyline. So
And the
it's
timer?
I'm unsure where it's at, but they actually might be able to take this one out. You're actually correct.
Is there a timer there? Okay, 8 minutes and 46 seconds remaining. Psych.
Psych.
Is that it? No?
No, it's okay. It is what it is. CodCasters is a little shocked. We're going to be able to give you a more accurate depiction of that if CodCaster wasn't shocked. But again, it's not our fault. It's Treyarch. Tweet them.
Number four, CJ on the flank. Oh, but Schmax with that help out his boy. Okay, number one, whoever that is. He is
go big here, and it's Mellow again.
with another pick.
Mellow again. Asylum finds one on hill as well. So now number 6 Mist his last live on that hill.
Yeah.
They will be able to get control of this hill if they can destroy Mist in the back. There does look like CJ finds it. So now they have control, but can they keep it? That's the question. Smaxwell up top. Gets gunned down by Mellow because Mellow's a turret right now.
Oh
Mellow's a turret right now. Finds 2. He's still holding on. He's going to hop up top box as well. Going to have to push through. Contest comes from the back. Mexi there. Can he win this one against Mexi? That's the question. He can't because Mist trades him out. And now Asylum in the back. He's going to have to go huge here for the squad. He's going to get shut down from the back as well. And Nick going to be pushing front. Can he get that one traded?
Whoa. Be sword.
Nice.
Like an eagle, Mexi. Okay.
Oh, Mexi with the 2-piece. CJ can't soar in either. Mellow going to get traded out. Skyline take a round.
Skyline's just better.
He
can I
said,
say?
fly like an eagle.
Scored for that.
Yeah. That chow by Nick was a good chow, but I think they both lost track of each other, man. That was funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, great work by Skyline there, getting back into this game, like you said. They just managed to defend out that A side, and I personally don't think Nukes rode the wave of their momentum well enough. I think that they could have carried that momentum and just immediately ego chat on A and just won it out. But they played really passive.
Can we see the kills real quick? Also, 3 players on Nukes have a trophy. Hold on, Mexi with 24. Okay, oh, but Mello with 32. Oh my God, he's better.
Yeah, but you said it though. Mexi's having a good game. 24 kills, and that is close to what your initial statement.
Oh yeah,
was,
I said
right?
that right.
Yeah, you said around 30 KG was like what you were looking for. And I mean, you have one more round. I'm positive he'll hit it. And Schmaxel finds that one on top bridge as well. Gonna give them great pressure.
He put the AR down. Oh well, he died. Never mind. But Mexi lagging. Maybe that's why he's getting all these kills. You know, I've heard that like if you lag a little bit, that you shoot better. I'll be honest.
I've heard similar. I've heard similar too. There's people that know how to play with their lag. I mean, your lag can be used in an advantageous situation. Like for example, if you're lagging, don't be hitting like straight 1v1s, like straight gunnies. You know what I mean? You're gonna lose them 9 times out of 10. But I mean, if you're getting weird like chows where you just like slide around people, you're glitching. You know what I mean? How are they gonna hit you?
Yeah, my lag switch, it has a cooldown, so I gotta be careful when I use it, you know. But here it looks like Nukes has pushed up, spawn kill him. Look at number 8 though, Maxi on the flank as you. Well, is that a flank? Yeah, it is.
I actually got my lag switch from Mexi as well.
Right.
I'll
Okay.
DM you the link on Amazon later. It's a really good one. No cool.
I appreciate that.
But
Mellow though.
So far though, yeah. Velo is he's not letting his foot off the gas. 100%. He's going all in, dude. Holy crap.
No, but I believe in Mexi as per usual. You know what I'm saying? He's hopping up this vent. There we go.
We need to get something done now, quick here as well. Mello finds Falco, Miss finds Nicolette. The trade, or who is that? I think that's CJ through the vent. CJ and Mello both find one in front. Mello finds another. Oh my God, Mello.
It's a wrap. 10 seconds left. It's looking like it's done here. Falco.
Mello.
CJ going huge on the right side.
This kid Mello is disgusting, bro.
Somebody pick him up.
Someone, please, can we check scoreboard real quick? Is that possible to do right now? Because I need to see how many kills this kid had.
No.
Or how many elims this kid had. Because
I need to contact the admin 1 sec. No, we
God.
cannot.
That's all good, but oh my goodness.
Wow, he's so good that it just did this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he broke the game.
Right. It's unbelievable, actually, how good it is.
I gotta ask Mello later what his lag switch is, cause I need a new one. Mine's good, but it's starting to run a little old.
I just got word that a team dropped out of my playoffs for some strange reason. So if anyone wants to get the spot, let me know.
I'll get a pickup squad, win the whole thing.
You got it. Let's do it.
Disgusting.
So
Pass just
hardpoint.
to,
Were there set maps by any chance, or are these vetoes?
Oh, I have no clue actually. I don't know if Harm has any insight on
Yeah,
that one.
they're vetoing.
All right. Well, hopefully. Ah man, who am I kidding?
I'm gonna turn off my mic real quick. I want to finish out this last little nuggie.
Oh, nice. I think Nukes is just better at the moment. Mellow and Asylum. Nick holding on the back. CJ, you know he's around. You know what I mean? He's wandering the map. You know what I'm saying? He's playing his life. What's up, Gravity? What team dropped out? I don't remember. Hold on. Hold on, guys. 1 sec. Wait, no. I'm sorry. Not in Future Kings. Never mind. Disregard. It's something else.
Different league entirely.
Right.
It's playoffs for your league too, right?
Sorry. Yes. But yeah.
So far, good games though. 2-1 on the rotation for Nukes. I mean, we have a hard point coming up, so Nukes gonna have to take it because on the search, I mean, they didn't look too hot. Maybe it's just a bad map, but I mean, I wouldn't put money on Nukes taking that search either way. You know what I mean?
Jeez. No, but we know what I believe in. No, I don't.
I know.
I mean, hopefully Skyline can surprise us, take this hard point, and then the search. But hopefully, well, we'll see what happens. Also, Gravity in the chat asks a good question. He asks, who's next? Is it Warriors and Islands?
Yeah, I think it's Warriors
Okay.
versus United Islands.
You got it. Now let's check these rosters real quick.
I can bring it up in between
Oh damn,
series.
I don't have it. Oh, that's where I saw it on this.
Yeah.
Oh, checkmate hardpoint. Let's go. I love checkmate hardpoint.
Oh,
It's fun to watch, not fun to play.
Isn't this the map that Skyline won in the
Yeah.
search though?
Yeah, game
Yeah.
two
Oh
has to be-
snap! Oh snap!
Might just be their map, bro.
Okay.
Might just be their map.
And we might go
be
to a
Nuke's
map
Kryptonite.
5.
Yeah, it might just be Nuke's Kryptonite too. You never know. That just could be
And-
the map that they're terrible at.
And hopefully CodCaster works. Could you imagine that?
That's the plan. That's
map
the
4
hope.
with oh, it's working.
Let's go.
Are the team names right? They are. Oh, it's a good one. Okay, wait.
Oh no, they're not. Nicklet.
Oh.
Hey,
okay,
we
okay.
almost at it. Almost
Yeah,
at it.
almost it. All right.
Either way, though, going to be a very, very good hardpoint map. As we saw last time, Nukes had a very, very good hardpoint one, about 250 to 150, about take or leave. So Nukes going to be the favorites on this side. But if you guys are just tuning in, this blue side, Skyline did actually, or now it's the orange side, Skyline did actually take this map earlier in a 6-2 fashion. So it could go either way, 100%.
My players to watch on both teams, one each, is Falco and CJ again. I feel like if they play bad, the whole team is fucked. If they play good, then their team's gonna win. So let's
I
see
agree. I actually
plays,
completely agree.
Yeah, let's see who plays better here. Who plays gooder? You know what I'm saying?
Who plays
We got
gooder? Yeah.
Smashed on the table once again, throwing dollars up. He does get the kill onto Nick. Let's see, CJ on the flank, kind of flank, not really. Okay, he's hopping up the plane. Smaxel though, he's just better.
Max
has
is holding
spawns,
it down,
though?
man.
Spawns is, I think Mello is controlling it. I feel like
Yes.
he is. Mello and Asylum both, the two key players. Smaxel playing Hill? Get? What? I thought he was an AR player, you know?
Maxi though, trying to push through, trying to get spawns for his squad, and he might actually get him because Melo's the only person anchoring down. And now parallel parallel spawns coming in for both squads, as no one really has the back.
Falco going big right there, but still in heavy control of the hill. CJ gets CJ onto miss. Oh my god, CJ's shooting straight.
CJ.
Hold
Hey,
on.
like you said, if CJ plays good
Yeah.
or if Falco plays good, but they're both 3-2 at the moment, so we might have a really, really good map on our hands. Maxi playing that weird off angle as well. Gonna manage to find one. CJ still beaming though. Still absolutely
CJ's
smoking.
played well. I'm happy for him, you know? It's about
No,
time.
most definitely.
See, Nick has the info. Why did?
Who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
Okay,
Who knows?
okay.
I don't know. I don't know.
We move. Right.
P2 though
CJ.
basically going completely in favor of Nukes on this side. Skyline going to rotate out for P3 hill as well, but P3, as we know, very hard hill to hold. So P2 more of that money hill. We'll have to see a good hold either on P3 or P4 if you want to get back into it. As Schmaxel gets 2 more. Schmaxel just been playing huge with these. Schmaxel
Oh
gets
God.
another one. Oh, and he needs his teammate to shut him down, or else he just won't stop, right?
Yeah, I feel like that 2-piece is all Melo's fault. He should have just stayed where he was at and held that angle and let his teammate hop the hill. But it's alright though, because Nicklet is about to break the hill. But not if Miss has anything to say about it. He needs one more pick onto Nick.
Woo! Beams
Jeez.
on the Nicklet as well.
Both teams
Yeah.
are fairly even. I think it's too soon to call a winner here.
Yeah, I was
Smash
gonna say-
get one more pick. Doesn't. It's okay.
I was
it's
gonna say
okay.
a lot of Krigs out here as well. I don't know if you've noticed as well, Chico, but looking like a lot of Krigs. Not many AK-74Us. Very much an AR heavy map, as we all know.
Yeah, Melo wins a big gunfight at New onto Falco. Melo's already set up a little turret, if you will. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But now 3 players rushing inside for Skyline. That's starting off with Mist as well. If Mist can find one here, it's looking like he will. He's going to back out with his life. That's actually Mexi, the beautiful child there on the Melo. Schmaxel gets one from behind. The contest comes through, but Schmaxel
Oh
with another. Schmaxel's having a map, ladies and gentlemen. 13-6. Kid is
Look
not
at the split
stopping.
spawns. Split spawns. Call of Duty at its finest. Let's go. Schmaxel with 1. Who's on a plane? Asylum. Will Schmaxel hear him? Or will he turn on him? No, he won't. It's okay. It's okay. Number 4,
Just
Mexi
straight
playing
to
his
the
hill. 42 seconds. I feel like all that time's from here. Oh, Nick is just better
Mist,
though.
by the way, on a 5 streak while this is all going on. So oh my goodness, the regain is insane from Mist. They can't stop Mist or Schmaxel, and just because of that, they're going to be in a very difficult deficit here. Skyline trying to push this to a map 5.
Oh my God,
We're gonna
7.
need some huge play out of Nukes if they want to get back into this one.
Mist is about to drop a UAV. Mist isn't missing. Let me stop. Let's keep it moving though.
Hey.
Messi with 1. Can he get a double? He cannot. That's alright. He gets 1 pick. CJ, next player up that he needs to pick up. I think CJ changed guns. Don't know why. Might have to do something. Him being 5%. Smashel with the pick. 1 more. Nicklet in the back trying to hold these anchors. Smashel and Miss both on the hunt. I think they have heartbeat sensors. He's picked up.
Mist-
They have spawns.
Mist has just been playing that insane anchoring spot the whole time, though. Mist playing super passively, super intelligently here as well. Gonna need to see a quick break from Nukes, or else they're gonna be in very difficult, very difficult situation. Mist finally gets shut down as 3 players go down for Skyline. Nukes
But who's
pushing
on
in,
hill?
not stopping. Oh. That's gonna be a clean break.
I'm
Silent
full
protects up
clinch
on-
right now.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't know
full
if anyone
clinch as well.
else is. Yeah. As we can see, Falco 10-11 playing slightly better than CJ, and Skyline is slightly ahead of Nukes. So our predictions are correct.
Most definitely. Yeah, you said it, man. CJ not having the best map. He started off really well, but Falco started piecing up, and because of that, his team is very much in the lead. I do want to point out, though, the main man of the match so far, for me, Yo Schmaxel, 18-9 with 1:16 on hill. Disgusting.
Yeah. It looks like he's been reading the Chico handbook that I sold him for $9.99. You can copy it on Amazon if you like.
I
It
vouch,
shows you
I
how to
vouch.
play the game. It shows you how to play the game well, not just play the game, you know. But we have Nukes in a solid position to gain back some points here. Just as I say that, Schmaxel breaks in. 1v1 versus CJ. Let's be honest. Let's see who wins this. Oh, it's CJ! He heard me. He stream
CJ
sniped.
bobbing and weaving out here, looking like Mayweather, man. Mayweather in his prime. That was disgusting.
ref him, yeah.
Clean break here for Skyline as well. But does look like the rotations come out from Asylum as well as Nicklet. So they are going to have P2 spawns, are going to be able to try to hold it out. And if they can't get a full hold, guess what? They're right back into this game. So, don't count your chickens before they hatch. Don't keep all your eggs in one basket, whatever you want to call it. They're still in this game.
Yeah.
Mexi trying to rotate through the back as well, but he's not going to be able to find it. Asylum going to calm that out. Mexi wins that one against Nicklet. That's a huge one that he will win. It'll give the pressure on that backside. Asylum watching that front, though. Absolutely guns Falco. Smaxel pushing through tube. Finds one more. Mexi finds, I think that's Mellow in the back. Now Asylum, the last one on the hill with Nicklet in the back. He gets traded out. Asylum going to get traded out from behind, and there we go. The break
Come on,
is
Miss.
there.
Oh, let's go, Miss.
Yeah,
I like
that's not
this,
what you want to see.
I like this team. Oh man, this game. Well, this whole series, it's Oh, never mind. Smaxel, you're missing terribly. Come on, please.
Good push from
Okay, one
Smaxel
more.
there. Can he find a
Oh.
second? No. Salim's still on hill, but he's gonna get pushed out here. Almost found Falco again.
On the rotation.
What I do want to point out though is this was a huge hill for the side of Nukes though. They do manage to get back in this game. Well, still 40 points down, but I mean that's better than going 60 points down, right? So they're still in the game for sure. Asylum gets the quick pick, and they will be getting the first initial time on this hill. Mist gets shut down in the back as well. So the you know, the pressure is there, the control is there. They just need to get their trades. Mexi's still alive too. I don't know how he is. CJ finally trades him out.
I'm telling you. Mexi is a great player. He's that guy. You know what I'm saying?
No, definitely.
He's good. Smaxel though, carrying a team on his back. Everyone else playing their respective roles. Mello doing the best that he can. Does have 5 seconds on OBJ, which does tell you that he is just an anchor. You know, he's not there to give you the highlight plays. He's just I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
Something's
happening.
He's playing big. He's playing big. And I want to point out though, P3, such a difficult, you know, hill to hold. And I don't know how they did it, but Nukes managed to hold it and get back in the game. They're only about 10 points down now, and they have rotated 4 P4. So, like I said, this game is not over. Very much still in this game. Very much actually at this point in the game, they're in a good position to take it. Yeah,
Falco
CJ's
right
still
there.
on the hill as well.
He had the chance to pick that one up, but looks like CJ's about to go huge here. There's a whole wave of Skyline players coming in. He does have a stun grenade, I believe. Just chuck that over. Oh, or just have your teammates do it for you. That's that. Do that too. Oh, Mexi with...
change. Ooh, good play there for CJ. But lead does change for the first time. Lead will probably change again here. But like I said, they're back in this game, actually in very good control of it. But P5 spawns still are in favor of Skyline here. So they're gonna need Nukes are gonna have to break and push through if they want to, you know, really be in a good position to take this game. Because we know how difficult it is to break that P5 hill. Once you have wood control, you have that entire lane, and it's looking like Falco's already setting up. But now they're all of them for the side of Nukes are pushing through left side, except for Mello, who's gonna be contesting this one side.
Mist has been looking one way this entire hill. Unfortunately, gets picked up at the end. We're at a pretty much a tie game here. Mexi and Smash are both trying to hold this hill down. Mexi gets picked up by Mello.
And they start spawning out.
Yeah,
They lead break and they start spawning out. Mist gets taken out on the back, and now they have spawns. Nukes getting back into this game. Like, need I remind you, the entire game they were basically down 40 points too.
Smash needs to go huge as he's been doing all game. CJ though, getting some important kills. Mexi with 2. Mexi on siege. Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
That's 4 down. That's 4 down. That's a clean
Reload,
break.
please, Falco, sir. Thank you. Pop the trophy. You have one.
20 seconds. This is good time if they can keep it, as rotations will come to P1 next. Nicklet gonna get beamed from Mexi inside of Wood, so it does look like this time will mainly go over in favor of Skyline, but they're starting to rotate P1. P2 spawns still in favor of Nukes though, so it's pretty much anyone's game. It's a toss-up at this point if you get into the third rotation of hills.
Nick with a huge kill there onto Schmaxel. 2 players on the side of Nukes already in this hill. Mexi with a huge 1v1 win. Will he get another? There's 2 players on the side of Nukes in hill. Okay, but here comes the Skyline wave. Asylum with 3. Can he get one more? Schmaxel.
Asylum! Asylum! That's a huge 4. But look at that. No, look at number 2. Smaxel starts spawning out P2. Smaxel starts spawning out P2. I don't know how he got gifted the luckiest spawns of his life, but he's gonna have a clean or an easy rotation there and an easy pinch, I guess you could say. Sorry, my bad. But
okay.
you know, splits are coming now. Everyone's spawning all over the map, and about 25 seconds still on this hill. They can't win off of it, so it's gonna have to be one off to either P2 or P3. Most likely P2. But I mean, it all depends on these hills, and it's looking like number 4 and 2, Schmaxel and Mexi, are going to be in the back. They're going to have spawns. I think Nick Lit in the back is their last hope. He needs to gun down Mexi here and still win it. He loses the 1, and P2 spawns are in favor of Skyline. I think this game is over. They're starting to spawn way too far out. Mexi on a 5 spree, and they start getting this P2 hill. I don't even think they're going to be able to contest here. Yeah, they aren't even going to be able to contest here.
Right when I thought Nukes had it, Call of Duty came and just knocked it out of their hands with those spawns, and Skyline takes the win. Yo, we're going to a Surge and Destroy.
Map
Holy
5.
moly.
Map 5.
Do we have any intel on what the map is, sir?
Nope.
Oh man, we gotta get him in here. No. I bet you it's gonna be. Hold on. What other search maps?
Crossroads
You got
low key.
Care. Is Crossroads G8 now though?
I don't know that we did, to be honest. Maybe Raid.
I'm calling raid. It's gonna be raid for the fans, right?
Raid
I
for
think the fans want raid.
Raid for the raid for the fan. Moscow.
What?
Ooh.
What are you doing?
Search. Moscow
Why would you say that?
search. Look, it's on the screen. It's on the screen.
Is it? Oh, anyone sniping? Hello?
Yeah, they haven't really been pulling out any snipers, huh? I haven't seen a single sniper.
Is there any way we can see a scoreboard? No, right?
Nah, not
No.
Is
really.
Nick streaming? No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't
No.
matter. Who cares? Looks like they're chatting to each other in the in-game chat box, saying "Go G." You know, the universal code for "Let's start the damn game." You know, we gotta
Universal
get this thing
code
done.
for this is taking an hour of my time and I
Yeah.
want to finish it.
Stop torching. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, 40 view. Let's go, Maz. Mazman. Yes.
Mazma?
Yes.
Mazman?
Who else is in here? Who? any viewers I may know? Let's see. Scissors still in here? I think he fell asleep. Let's be honest. FR Mexi stream sniping. I'm calling it right now. Fermain. I don't know who that is, but isn't he on a team here?
Furman's on the team.
Yeah.
On Nukes, right?
Now
Or no?
he's on
Okay.
Preston's Popes.
Oh yeah. Who made that that logo, by the way?
I think Doyle found it on Google Images.
Holy moly, that is great. I'm fucking.
Oh yeah, baby. Let's
I
go.
look- Joy is in here. Okay, how are you? Melo's in here as well. Okay.
We got a good game though. I mean, going
Yeah.
into map 5, Moscow Search and Destroy. I mean, I personally like Moscow Search and Destroy a lot. Very, very. I think there's a lot of ways to play it. Definitely like kind of like Cold War in general. Not many ways to play most maps, but I think this is one of the more balanced maps, both for respawn and search. So we should have a good game.
Can you please check if there are any snipers in the
Yeah.
mix?
We'll check, but
Thank
last time I checked, it like whenever I try to bring up the scoreboard, that's what's like breaking the next
Oh, no, no,
round. Yeah.
I
so-
see. Yeah.
Forget it.
Yeah.
Forget it.
Forget about
Yeah,
it.
yeah, forget it. Smash it with the AK-74. That's strange.
Who do you think's the players to watch for this Search and Destroy?
We got Mexi and Melo.
Maxi and Mello.
Mhm.
I agree. Mello's been playing absolutely huge. I think that Nicklet had a very, very good search game the first map, but Schmaxel, Mist, and Mexi were the players that were really holding it down for Skyline. So we should see a very, very good game here. Schmax's going to be pushing on through. Does look like Asylum will be pushing through that.
Yikes.
Can't hit the shots though.
Falco, what? What? He's hacking. He saw that flinch? I mean, or
That flick was
Nah.
disgusting.
Yeah,
Snap.
He's hacking. I'm calling
Nick
it
finds
now.
one last alive as he finds one inside and bottom middle fountain. Now it's a 3v1 as Schmaxel is going to plant bomb as well. They have all angles covered here. Go for the fuse? No way. No way. They have too many
Nicklet?
players.
Tippy-toeing around. Will he get the pick? Nobody gets the info. Miss running away. I don't blame him.
That's
Schmax gets the pick. Beautiful.
I was going to say, that's a
beautiful.
great play for Miss there. No need to
Yeah.
really like chow it out. You know what I mean? You
Yeah.
got 3 players.
Yeah. Wait. He's hacking. I'm calling it.
Yeah, that was just a good flick. I'm surprised what I was gonna say is I'm surprised he didn't even ADS out. Like he just kept it
Right.
there the whole way. You know, he's like kid just
Wait your
trusted
turn.
his controller, dude.
Wait your turn, please. I'll get to you.
Wait your turn, bro. I'm crying. So far though, Skyline gonna take this first round. Second round now gonna go for Nukes on this second round now gonna go on this offensive side for Nukes. Does look like it's gonna be another A push. Miss gonna be washing that outside, gets tagged up. Nicklet gets the first pick. Missed with the nail over the top though.
I feel like I'm on Amigos. Ooh.
Mellow
Okay.
last alive. Hey man, that's why you gotta rock that flak, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You don't wanna get picked out like that, man. That's too easy.
Unbelievable.
Miss with the Hail Mary, you know what I'm saying?
And it looks like Skyline knows that bomb. Well, I mean, obviously Max is looking right at it, so they're not even chasing Mr. Mello down.
They know Mello is the one that has to make the play here. So
Yeah.
good, smart, intelligent play here. Out of the boys from Skyline.
Let's see. Mello, tippy toeing, Mexi, and Miss. I'm sorry, Mexi and Schmaxel both kind of looking the right way.
Mello's gonna find a free pick here on this Maxwell. Doesn't know where the other one is. Trade comes through here.
Oh
Maxi
my
gets
God.
him. Oh, he almost got gunned though. He almost got gunned there.
Mexi has the ice.
Ice in
A
his
little
veins,
cold.
baby. Ice in his veins.
I want to see the grenade. Wait, he threw the nade
Oh!
from the grave. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is insane.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah,
Let's
but
see.
wonderful work there. Wonderful work there from Skyline. Skyline. Yeah, Skyline doing a really good job on this search so far. I mean, they won the other one 6-2, so we're gonna need to see some huge plays out of Nukes here, or else they're gonna lose their first series of the Future Kings COD League.
Smash with the smoke grenade. Okay, these guys haven't played nothing but search because he's throwing smokes now. Okay, thumbs up. CJ with the intel though. These guys are going on Esky, but it was a fakie. CJ might get caught up here. Nade thrown, backs up. A little 2-4. I don't know.
Yeah, 3v3 though, as it does look like CJ is walking through the back. Miss gonna get that trade. No, Nick finds the pick. Melo still watching that mid. No, Schmaxel tried to push through top Esky, so CJ gonna watch that backside, make sure he doesn't push through checkers, and it's gonna be a 3v2 now. Or no, 2v2. I apologize. No, 3v2. I was right. I was right the first time. Melo, Nick, and CJ versus Schmaxel and Mexi. Does look like Schmaxel does have bomb still as well, so a lot of patient play as Melo does already have top Esky's absolutely controlled here. Melo finds one. Melo almost finds a second, but Mexi gets the trade. 1v2.
I have no idea what that was about. Like, Schmaxel knew where he was at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Schmaxel, I think he probably thought, you know what, he probably rotated through, and he almost did. I think if he waits another 10-15 seconds there, I think he kind of backs up, you know what I mean? But, yeah. I mean, he was already getting antsy, so I think it was just COD timing there.
Yeah.
Could see the play, but just didn't really work out, you know?
And
2-1
planted it too. I would have planted the bomb. I mean, no one's around.
Yeah, you got a good point there. They had control of A. I don't know why they just rotate through backside.
Yeah, can't they see the screen? Like, what's going on? There's no one around.
Do want to point out though, CJ 0 damage, 3 rounds in on the
man.
4th round. So that's not something you want to see out of the kid there. Hopefully he can regain, but I mean, he's getting gunned so far.
Schmax, watching this bottom Esky push. Maxi and Mist both in the same location. Will we see a missed grenade? No, we won't. He's dead. But look at that trophy though. They learned.
Nick did actually do a good job though, again picking up Mist in the back. This is how the round probably would have gone if, you know, they didn't get that 2-piece nade. Back in that corner. Nick, brother, that's 2 for Nick. That's 2 for Nick. Nick's still pushing through. Schmax's gonna find Melo. Chow comes through. Schmaxel with a 2-piece onto Nick and Melo though. Even things out. 2v2. Asylum finds Falco in the back, and now Schmax's gonna have to get the ace on the round if he wants to win this round.
I believe.
I mean, Schmaxel's just been gunning, man.
Yeah.
Looking like the rotation going through bottom mid though, so they're rotating B. Schmaxel just watching A. I think this is a good play. I think
If Schmaxel goes right now, okay.
Find them out.
Oh my goodness.
It's the first Schmaxel. Oh, Cray trade comes through. He almost got that 4th though. He
Maybe I'm
almost got that
bad.
4th.
Yep. Maybe I'm bad, but I would have backtracked into this room right here.
Oh, you mean inside like the top window room, or you mean just back
into-
checkers?
Wherever that room is.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah. I think that would have been a better play for sure. I don't think he played it terribly, but I do agree that would have been a better play. Very critical, Chico. Very critical, but I like it. That's what we like to see. When they watch back their VODs, it's ways they could play it better, you know?
Yeah. I only say it because I want them to be better, you know?
I agree. That's the way you want it to be, man. If I was a
CJ,
player
pick it up.
and I'm watching CodCasters, I'd want them to tell me, you know, how I'm playing. Asylum gets the first blood onto Schmaxel. They're also going to take down the trophy. Miss going to push through the left side. CJ gets another one. There we go, though. CJ gets on the board. 4v2 now. That's what they needed out of CJ. Mexi still has that control into A, though. It does look like number 7, Asylum, is going to be pushing through that. They have a really good good control of A, though. So if Asylum decided to pick up the bomb and rotate to B, that'd be the best play. I mean, they have control of B, and they know that. Or are they on defense, actually? I apologize. Are they on no, they're... Oh, they're on defense. Asylum has control of bomb. I apologize. That's on me. Yeah, so they have control of bomb. I think Skyline's just trying to wait for one to bait one out, try to get an easy pick, but they don't have to. So gonna need to see something out of Mexi if missed, and they already have the cross completely locked on CJ. CJ's gonna find one. No, Mexi!
You can't lose that.
You can't lose that. You got your
Can't lose
ADS, bro.
Unbelievable. Mexi is just better. Missed. Oh.
Asylum doesn't lose those though.
That's rough. That's rough. I believe though. If it's Mexi, I believe. Slide in.
Oh! Asylum, you're disgusting.
I don't believe anymore.
That was 3 that round for Asylum.
Yeah. Wow. I don't know. I feel like he kind of knew he was there. I don't know.
Oh man,
see
he's
what
got
happens.
that. He's got a couple of headshots, and that's just really what took him down. Missed a couple shots there. I think what do you call it? Mexi was it? Mexi missed a couple shots there as well. I'm not sure if it was Mexi or Miss, but Smaxwell 7-4, good game so far. 6-3 apiece for Nicklet and Asylum. CJ got a kill
And-
that round finally, so he got his team back in it as well.
It looks like Nukes gets the advantage in the rounds. So we'll see what happens. It looks like the opposite of the Garrison search.
Yeah, most definitely. Schmaxwell gets shut down by Asylum, who pushed through mid as well. Yeah, like you said though, these are must wins. I mean, winner take all basically. Falco finds Asylum, Nicklet finds Mexi in the back. I think that was one miss gets traded, or Falco gets tagged up in the back there as well. Gonna back up. CJ still with that shell as well. He gets shut down by Falco though. So now 2v2, Miss versus CJ on the side, or Miss versus Mello on the side as well.
I think Miss is doing a bad play here. I think Falco should have said the bomb's here, back the frick up.
Oh,
Okay,
but
okay,
Miss,
okay. There we
he
go.
baited it out. He kind of baited him to chow that.
That's true.
And a
that's
miss
true.
got the heady. So I mean, yeah, I agree. Would have been a better play to watch on it, but he made the most of the situation he was in, backed up, and just watched him run through lobby because he knew he was chasing him. So now it does look like Mello's left in a 1 versus 2. Gonna tag him, missed, but can't get him.
I like this
Foul.
play.
Yeah, playing
like this
small
play.
all the way back.
Huge vantage point.
Bomb is down to Falco.
Oh wait.
Oh, but Mello wins it. Push through, missed. Gonna plant bomb. You gotta plant bomb now. You gotta plant bomb now.
No.
He'll get it down. He'll get it down. Oh, missed. Can't finish up the kill though. Mello's still alive. Slippery snake slithering through the grass, bro. Can't get him traded out. Mello still pushing through, rotating all the way around. I do think Mist is still on his tail though. Mist gonna push through middle. It's a cat and mouse game now. They're playing peekaboo left and right. Mist isn't gonna check window as well. It's gonna come down to timing. I think Mello might know. I thought Mello's out. Mist wins it.
Wait.
Yeah, he's got time. He's got time. No, he's got time.
Alright.
100%. Ooh, missed.
See, I don't know what happened there. I feel like everyone played well. You just had to win your ones there.
Yeah, it came down
You
to
had
the
shoot.
ones.
Yeah. Everyone played
Missed.
well there. I liked it.
Like Evo Nightmare says in chat though, missed with the ice, man. Ice in his veins.
Wow,
Oh my
nice.
goodness. Yeah, no, Mist did a really, really good job too on that first
Yeah.
shout.
Mhm.
He's just playing smart.
Whoa,
playing smart.
Wow.
Whoa.
I feel-
3-3 though now. So going to round 7 here. Pretty good game so far. I think pretty good plays out of both squads. I think that player to watch for the most part for me though is Asylum. I've enjoyed watching how aggressively he's played this middle push, finding trades as well. Look at that, Beans Falco. Just like I said, player to watch, but he probably will get traded out here. He will have information for his squad though, and that's what you want to see. Mexi gets
Oh,
gunned by
man.
CJ. CJ good win. Nicklet finds one on Smacks on the back. Now missed left last alive. Wonderful
Does
work.
he have the ice this round?
Let's see, missed. I mean, he's got his hands tied behind his back, but it's not like, it's not possible. Evo Nightmares with a sub, by the way. Thank you for the sub, brother. Here you go. I think Melon knows where he's at. He's gonna watch that cross. Good trigger discipline there. Good trigger discipline. You don't need to get the trade out immediately. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to immediately shoot as soon as you see him. You know he's pushing through the middle hallway. Just
Big
hold
brain.
your fire. Just hold your fire. You know.
Big brain plays. Big brain plays right there.
Take notes, fellas. Get your notepad out.
Yeah.
So far, though, 4-3 in favor of Nukes. Nukes trying to, tear this search and destroy from the grip of Skyline. Been a super good series so far. What are your thoughts, Shigo?
I think Nukes is gonna. I'm sorry. I think Skyline is gonna take it, like the actual Skyline team, not the one on your screen right now.
Yeah.
Why? I don't know. I just feel like. I'll be honest. I personally feel like the quality is there more. It's much
Okay.
evenly distributed. Distributed on Skyline.
Yeah, and I mean, as you say that Skyline go up 1 as they get the first one on the Asylum. Definitely possible. Nick gets another there, so trade it out 3v3. But I do agree with you in terms of the talent distribution. I think that for the most part, like everyone on their squad just plays a little bit more together, a little bit more cohesive. And we saw that with the last search as well. Nick finds one into Falco there, 3v2 now in favor of Nukes, though. If they take this round, then Skyline's really, really going to be behind, though. Schmaxel gets the trade that they needed, though. 2v2. Mexi and Schmaxel versus Nick and CJ. Captain and Co. versus Captain and Co.
I'm giving it to Skyline right now. CJ and Nick versus Smackshul and Mexi?
gets
Nah,
taken
no
out,
chance.
bro.
No chance.
I don't know.
No chance. No chance. Let's go.
Hey, the prediction. It was there. The prediction was there.
And this next round, I'm telling you guys right now, Nukes is gonna win the next round.
Jesus,
And
what a
then-
beat for Nick, though.
Yeah.
You're gonna say Nukes winning this next round, but
Yeah.
Skyline's still gonna take it?
Yeah. And
Okay.
in a dramatic
Two
round
round
11.
swing.
Yeah.
2-round swing. Round 11.
Calling it. Falco,
What
5 and 8. That's solid. That's better than I would do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I felt that.
Yeah. Like I'd be putting up CJ numbers. You know what I mean?
Nah, dog. I'd be
Right,
pulling
right.
up Alejandro numbers. You know what the Alejandro numbers are?
Mm.
12 and 0.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, it's not bad. Could do
Good.
better.
That's good. Schmaxel.
Schmaxel.
Whoa, whoa.
That was funny. So at the same time, bomb is gonna get planted though by Schmaxel. He did manage to rotate through. Missed didn't pull the trigger, so nothing comes through. Nick finds a trade on the Falco inside mid map though. Also gonna have the back spawn. Next gonna turn around. Asylum finds him. 3v3. Trades come through. Schmaxel gets CJ though. Now it's a 3 versus 2. Nicklet and Mello gonna try to push through top Eskies. Definitely possible.
I've been playing a lot of pubs, so I was gonna say, why isn't he using a stem shot? What's happening?
Oh no, dude!
Yeah.
This ain't no BO4. Thank God.
2v2 Mello and Nick Lit. Okay,
Minus
Schmaxton.
one.
Okay, 15
1v1.
seconds.
Remember Schmaxel?
Schmaxel isn't dumb, you know what I mean? He's beautiful play right there. No, it's not. Never mind.
Not enough time. That was not enough time. I don't think.
It's a great play. Wow, what a brain.
Wait. Oh no!
Oh yeah. I was just kidding, guys. Nukes is gonna win right here.
Oh man. No, you.
So-
Oh, you know, you said Skyline was gonna take.
Yeah.
You said you thought Nuke was gonna take one round, then Skyline was
Yeah.
gonna take 2 in a row.
So what
Wait.
happened here is, right, like, I thought it was a bad play. I thought it was a smart play because he threw his stun. He's gonna get the hit marker. He's gonna know he's there. He got the hit marker, but I guess he thought he was diffusing.
Yeah.
So then I
Which-
was like, oh no. But then
Which-
I guess he just had the gunny.
I think any player when you get that stun on him though, you would chow that. I think that was actually a misplay from Mello there.
Yeah.
One of the things I always tell my players or people I'm teaming with is you want to check it early. You want to check bomb early, like mainly because like most of the time people aren't gonna play like I don't know. I don't like saying play dumb, but at the same time like you don't want to hop the bomb or you don't want to like how do I put this? You don't want to give them an opportunity to just hop bomb, but at the same time most players don't hop bomb. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you want to like just get eyes on whatever you can on the bomb and don't chow at anything because you don't need to chow at anything until like 6 seconds. You know what I mean? 7 seconds. Just so you said that, though, Mello gets redeems himself, finds a pick on the Falco, puts them in a good position to take this round as well. CJ going to push through. It is going to be a B push as well. But as that's happening, Nicklet is going to be putting pressure on A. So this is going to be pretty much a free plan, I think, if they do get inside.
We're back. Well, I'm back. Falco down. Oh, terrible. It's okay. Bomb going down B. Anyone set up for this little counter hit right here? Just missed. I feel like Miss is gonna be that guy right now. He has to get the first kill. That's
Yeah, I
just
mean,
me, though.
it's still a very good position to retake and take this entire series. So, but Nicklet watching that cross. Sees 2
Gets the
cross,
info.
finds 1 on Schmaxel. Mexi is inside though. Miss gonna chill from top window as well. Might find Nick on the trade, but now 4v2. Nukes in a very, very advantageous position here as well. Mello gonna watch the right side. Mexi finds 1. Mello finds the trade onto Mexi. Miss pushes inside, but CJ has view of that.
Okay.
He's gonna chow it out. CJ destroys him. And guess what we have on our hands, ladies and gentlemen? It is a round 11. Let's go. If you're in
All
the chat,
it.
if you're watching, let's get some hype in the chat because this is what we live for, baby. If you are a COD fan, you love this. Map 5, round 11, Nukes versus Skyline. Winner takes all. Let's go. All right. So it does look like Skyline will be on the attacking side so far, and they've done a really, really good job on offense so far. Both squads looking really, really good. I think this could go either way. I personally think that Skyline pushes through mid, doesn't get traded out though. He's gonna child again. Oh my goodness, he actually runs straight through again. Some trades coming through, some tags coming through on top of A bomb as well. Mexi gonna have that control. Mistwatch has long control as well. Huge fight here. Mello gets gunned by Mist. It's a first blood. A bomb gets planted. CJ backs up where Mello was now. Asylum with the dirty pinch though. 2 players on the pinch. That's Nicklet and Asylum. CJ has that front control.
Man.
Asylum finds another into Smaxwell up top.
Oh.
Oh no, missed in the corner. Is Nick gonna check it?
Okay.
Nick tags one up but can't get the trade. CJ gets taken out. Asylum's already got 2. He's gonna have to get the full ace if he wants his team to win this. He knows one's in the corner. Easy win.
Man.
18 seconds left. Maxi backs up. Maxi playing the lobby. He's gonna back up all the way. Asylum gonna hot bomb. That's what you love to see. That's the play. That's the play. That's the play.
Mexi.
That's the play. That's the play. Asylum takes it. Nukes take the round 11. Oh my goodness. That's the play right there from Asylum. 3 kills for Asylum and the defuse. The disgusting pinch from behind. Asylum. My hat tip off to you, brother. Hat tip off to you. He also got smacked up top here. Knew that no one was going to be watching bomb as well. Oh my goodness. Asylum took it out for the squad. You love to see it, man. GG's to both squads, but that was, oh my god. Sorry, Chico. I apologize, but I kind of took over because adrenaline, brother.
No, that's okay. First, I just know that Asylum has the BDE. You know what I mean? He's drenched in it right now. The energy is intense. Let's see, bro. Got held. Let's talk about GG, Joya, Asylum, Wild Bad Read. Okay, people. Damn, Asylum is nasty.
Yeah, no, Asylum played that perfectly. Like, remember what I said earlier? Most players don't hop bomb. So if you know, and it's funny because I'll be real. Asylum and I, we actually play on like a little like IRL squad, like just for fun squad, and we play together. And I tell him that all the time. No one ever checks bomb, dude. No one checks bomb, and he played that super well. Good stuff, man.
Poor Mexi. Damn, man. So much talent here. Seriously.
No, most definitely, bro.
A lot of good talent. We got Mello, Asylum. Well, again, these are just players that I don't know. You know what I mean? Mello, Asylum, and Mexi. Wow. I mean, Falco, CJ, both, good, solid players. But Mello, Asylum, and Mexi. Jeez, man. Whole nother tier. Who's next? Who we got?
All right, I actually have to get dipping. I might hop back on later to help casting out, but I have to do some stuff for now. So thank you guys for letting me jump.
Oh man, you guys are stuck with me.
Uh-oh. Yeah, but I'll hit you up in the Discord chat.
I'm sure we can get someone else on if they want to.
All right, for sure. I'll let you know that.
You can hop on if you want. We'll get someone at a chat if they want to hop in with Chico. If none of the actual casters are available right now.
I was gonna say, and if you don't have anyone for the next 2 games,
I think Jimmy's hopping in for the 3rd series. So if you guys wanted to do that one, or I don't know if anyone's doing the last one of the night, which is 8:30 or 7:30 East, maybe 7:30 East. Or
if no one hops on for the last one, then I'll just take the last one. Then.
Okay,
I'll let
sounds
you
good.
take that one, so we can kind of spread it out. Yeah, sounds good though. Peace out, chat. Thank you guys for.
Make sure you guys follow the casters, boys. You probably already do since they've done like 10 hours each at this point. So yeah, do that.
All right, peace out, y'all. Good stuff, Chico. It was fun casting with you, brother.
Yeah, man. Thanks. See ya.
Peace.
Nah, but who's next though?
Warriors versus United Islands. So I can bring up the teams.
Yeah. Thank you. Off topic. No, I got it here.
Yeah, it's on stream too for the viewers in the chat.
Oh, okay, cool. So Warriors, Ren. Oh, he's nasty. Dobbs. Oh my God. Snaps. I don't know who that is. But again, okay. Asylum. Nice. Hey man, good job. Seriously, you did really well. Proud of you. And United Islands. All players I don't know except Sphinx. I think he played in. Wait a minute. He's a captain in ACAL. Am I bugging right now? What was that?
I'm pretty sure he is, yeah. He hasn't been active in this Discord for like 3 weeks, though, so I'm not really sure what his play is.
But he's going to play, though?
As far as I know.
Alright, well, hopefully he does. Oh, wait, but there's... Oh, the players that have a C next to them,
yeah, those
they can play
captains.
too, right?
No, those are the captains,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, Ren, I do remember I played Ace with him maybe twice. He did solid. Dobbs, great player as well. But no one on on islands that I personally know, so that'll be fun. Let's see. Someone cast this here with me, please.
Yeah, we'll get someone in. If no actual casters message me in a sec, we'll just haul someone in from Gen Chat.
Cool.
I'm sure Schmaxel will be down. He's usually down to cast.
Not after that series.
Man, maybe he's gone to bed, but I don't know. I'd be gone to bed, man. Done for the day.
All right, man. I'm gonna mute.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll see you guys back.
What's up, bro? You looking to hop in?
Yeah.
Okay.
A
Little early. I thought you were hopping in for the one after this.
Yeah, I'm
Or
available
maybe.
now.
Okay, sounds good. Love to see it.
I can do this. I can do the next one.
Nice.
Do we... That 8 a.m. or 8 p.m., we have a set for 8 p.m.?
Oh, yeah, we have games.
The tweet only showed, I think, 3 matches. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think there's 4. I think all 4 were on there. Maybe not.
Because I looked through to see if Robbery Boys were playing.
Yeah, Robbery. That's the last picture has Robbery Boys. That's series 4.
Okay, I missed it then.
But yeah, I'm not really sure what the plan is for this series. I haven't really been in contact with these captains a whole lot, so I guess we'll find out soon.
Yeah. It's all good. We'll figure it out.
Oh yeah, we'll get her.
Not worried. Pretty exciting finish.
That was very exciting. Yeah, you love to see that.
It's at round 11.
Round 11, game 5. That was very hype. The one thing like that we noticed the last time we tried a league like this a couple years ago is when you do a draft, that means a lot of the games are going to be game 5, which is hype for the stream, really. But you know, could have just been like a fluke, maybe. But I think we're going to see a lot of game 5s this year.
How many? So we play. It's best of 3 then?
No,
per
it's best
set?
of 5. Yeah. Yeah, so that was map 5.
Right, you're right,
yeah,
you're right. Best of 5,
yeah.
first of 3. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I see the guys aren't all in Discord. Are they in their own spot for
Yeah,
the...
well, we asked the captains to make their own Discord servers whenever they were to like pick their teams for the draft, just so they can talk strats or whatever. Because obviously the admins are captains and they can see all chats in the Discord. So, but yeah, I don't know. They might just use their own servers Discord voice chat, but it'd be cool if we had them in ours. Then we could do listen-ins and stuff. But I guess we'll talk about that for next week. What sucks about listen-ins for if we do it in Discord is the casters will lose. They won't be able to see the actual game when we do it because obviously I'll be leaving the channel to go in there. So
Yeah, there's got to be a way to do that.
I mean, you guys could just join with me. That would be the only way, I think.
Or you could have a dedicated person in the caster room. Well,
I'm not
I don't
really
know
sure,
what we
honestly.
do
I
there.
wouldn't really think of it that far in because I know like if I'm obsing the game and I go into their listen in, then the screen's gonna shut down for you because I won't be here.
Trying to think.
Unfortunately, Call of Duty is not quite that advanced yet when it comes to the broadcast and stuff.
You could just make a league rule and have people use game chat. Just,
Yeah. I mean, if game chat wasn't so like shitty and
Oh, no, it's
War,
terrible.
it is really bad.
But if you really want listening,
Yeah, well, if we did want it, like the only situation is either the casters like come with me to the team's chat, or they just lose sight of the stream, which is really not ideal for the first like a minute or whatever it would be. I guess they can still watch the actual broadcast, but that's like 30 seconds behind.
Well, yeah, and you
viewers in the
lose.
chat too,
You know,
by
if the
way.
casters don't come over, you lose the casting as well because you're the one streaming it.
Yeah, but we would hear their listen in to make up for no casting for the time.
Oh.
So I mean, it wouldn't be too bad for a viewing experience, but it wouldn't be the most ideal thing for a caster.
Yeah, it's only one click. We could probably figure it out.
Oh yeah, we could figure it out. Well, yeah, we'll visit that for next week. I'll talk to the captains this week and say like, what were you guys doing for voice chat, and then ask them if they could do it in here, and if not, then whatever.
Who's our next set?
Warriors versus United Islands.
Okay. Okay. Do we have rosters, like a list anywhere?
Yeah, I can bring it up on stream, but it's in off topic in the Discord. I think someone took like a screenshot of the stream when it happened, but there was a few trades.
I see it. Oh, there are trades since the draft?
Yeah, it's the like an hour after the draft, Nick traded Deific and Furmane for CJ and Mello, but the one on the stream is updated as of now.
Okay. This is going to be interesting. I have seen almost no one on the Warriors. I've seen Ren, and I think that's it.
Yeah, there was a
gonna
lot
be
of people who only played like 6 maps that ended up getting picked. So they might have played like, privates or whatever
Bold.
with the captains. Yeah, it is bold for sure.
Bold of the captains. I got to be around for this Robbery Boys game tonight. I think that's going to be insane. I think the Robbery Boys have one of the best lineups.
I think
in
they
the
do
league.
too, yeah.
Like when they, oh man, I mean even their first 3. I haven't seen Hyphy play, but their first 3 I know, like, oh my god.
Yeah, they're going to be really strong.
United Islands, I've seen Odessa play. I've seen Hydro, but he's a captain, so I don't expect to see Hydro in the set.
Hydra will probably end up playing. The captains will probably play like 90% of their matches, I'd say.
Okay.
What happened with United Islands was Sirach was supposed to captain, but he couldn't make the draft, so him and Hydro are like IRL friends, I'm pretty sure, so Hydro took over his team and then ended up picking him in the first round anyway.
So, do we have our number 4 picks as bench picks or?
Well, you can put them on the bench, but it's up to each week. The captains can decide who's going to be in their starting 4.
Okay. Yeah, and you need an IGL, so your captain will probably play. So
Yeah. There is certain situations where guys just didn't want to be captains, even though they're probably the most qualified person to be captain, and it's like most of the first round picks are people who were either like the best players or the most qualified to be a captain.
this is when we have to. This is when, in a perfect world, we have 15 minutes of game analysis
Yep.
in theater mode.
Oh yeah.
We got our
definitely
boys
would
back
be.
at the desk.
Yeah, in a perfect world. Yeah.
Round 11 on a 5-game set.
I mean, if I had the VOD, I'd throw it back up, but that won't be until I
What
shut
kind
this
of
thing
strat
down.
are they coming out with? Yeah, that would be cool. Go full ESL.
I mean, I did kind of like rip off ESL a little bit for my like pre-game overlays and stuff. I definitely base it off of ESL, but
I'm well aware.
we don't got the money for that quite yet. Yeah, it's definitely super CSGO looking for sure.
Man, these drone shots are great.
Yeah, thanks ESL. Yeah, I filmed these all
Europe never
myself.
looked so pretty.
Yeah.
40 people checking out the stream. People in chat. God Asylum. Happy he got picked.
Yeah, he went off for sure in round 11 with an ace and a defuse.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. I just happened to catch that round. It got down to a 1v1. Said, oh man, they're gonna have something here. So, I mean, who's around today? Is it really just us?
Chico and Alejandro were in the chat earlier. They casted the first series, but I think
But they weren't signed up.
no. Chico is the guy who owns NACAL, like the league with actual teams in it that we're kind of like affiliated with or whatever.
Oh,
so
cool.
he just like hops in whenever we need one. So that's why I gave him the caster role again today, just so I could like have him be able to talk to us in the chat. But yeah, I when I added for casters, I just said, can anybody cast like right now? Alex said, yeah, I can hop on. And then, yeah, they did that series, which was nice.
Listen, my boy Bucks today, man.
I know, man. You guys are the duo. You guys are like pretty much the duo of Future Kings right now.
I think I casted one set without him, but once we got 1 or 2 games under our belts, we're like, okay, we figured this out.
Yeah, he is definitely high energy at all times, man. That guy drinks the good coffee. I think he's traveling
Dude,
home from Christmas, so he probably won't be here tonight.
He's such a better analyst than me. Like, I do not have enough experience in COD to know all of the back end of spawns and points, and he's on it all the time.
Yeah, it's
So,
definitely a good
I
balance
really
to have
appreciate
between
that
two
from him.
casters.
Yeah, I like to do the play-by-play. I like to hype it up and call out some fun moments, but I have a pea brain. I don't see every strategy that he sees. I gotta study up.
Yeah, I think they're gonna send the invite here soon, because the captain
Right.
for Warriors is AFK, so one of their players is gonna host, I guess, or something. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, let's get some games
I
underway.
definitely have some of these guys added, man. Like, really, I don't. It's crazy. Activision ID. I don't even know what my Activision ID is.
Tweak the stream out here.
I don't even know how to check. Oh, RS. Okay.
Saw you guys got some Patreons too. That's really cool.
Yeah, we have a couple subscribers for the Patreon, and we got a couple subs to the channel today.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, we got a couple things in the works for incentives to subscribe to the Patreon, but obviously one of our privileges for the subscribers is that they get to see their in-game stats. But since CodCaster was broken for the last series, It's gonna be really hard to get the stats.
Did you guys swap the position of the player icons to the top part of the screen?
I don't even think that's up to us, is it?
I was watching the stream and I don't remember them being at the top of the screen. I was wondering if you guys switched them to the top.
Oh, you have the option to switch between, like, you see like the actual like character, or you see like the like a miniature stat sheet is the two things you can pick from.
Okay.
Usually in S&D, I see like the professional like league use the icons just so you have a better indication of how many people are alive, and then in respawn game modes you'll use like the miniature version of the stat sheet, because obviously who's alive doesn't make sense. It's not quite as important, and it's a lot more kills actually happening. So
then
you
I
know,
must have
like
just seen it on S&D then.
Yeah. So usually I'll be able to pull up like that master stat sheet that we have that shows like the guns and whatever. And every time I was bringing that up, it was breaking the lobby, so everything else was going away for the next round in S&D or Control. Yeah, I don't know. CodCaster is one of the more buggy things you'll ever use. Pretty sure I just accepted this guy's inv. Maybe not. Okay, we got 4 in the lobby so far, boys. Love to see it.
Akira Cole, how do you join this league? Start by joining the Discord.
Yeah, join the Discord for sure.
There will be positions available throughout the season. We're fairly certain. We don't know if everyone will stick around throughout the entire season, and
yeah, we've already had a couple people drop out after they got drafted, so we have like 30 to 40 undrafted players who are the people who will be stepping in for people who like straight up leave. But there's still like an undrafted player league that it's not going to be on stream, but a couple of the undrafted players stepped up and they're going to run that for us, which is nice, just to give everyone at least a couple games a week or a game a week like we have now. But yeah, the only people who can actually step in for the actual league teams are the people who went undrafted, who played in the showcase games, just so we give everybody like a fair chance that actually played in the showcase for the 3 weeks that we did that.
Yeah, there is a priority of people who have, I wouldn't say first pick, but they will be looked at first.
Yeah.
We have a pool of players to pick from to get on an official team, but you can always join the Discord and come play some undraft scrims.
Yeah,
and make an impression in the community. Everyone is more than welcome to come in and give it a shot. Even if you don't want to make a team, you just want to play some competitive COD.
Yeah, man, our like 8s lobbies are probably one of the more active 8s lobbies that you'll find, honestly. We have people playing at like 8 a.m. It's crazy.
Yeah, whether you're looking for the team or just a reliable set of players to comp with,
yeah,
this Discord has it. So come one and come all.
Alright, so we got 3 people in the lobby so far. That's not a great sign.
Be back in just a second. I'm gonna grab a drink.
Okay.
Yo.
What's up?
Pretty much I had to go recharge the batteries after that one.
Yeah, that was a long one.
Nah, just the way that it went down. I shouldn't have let Garrison through or anything.
Yeah, possibly. I don't know what's going on with this series, man. Like, Emperor Chris is AFK without doing the map ban, so we're in a bit of a spot right now.
AFK with no. I mean, isn't it like? Is there one team that's all here?
No, I have no idea what's going on.
Sheesh.
Yeah. I was in a lobby and I think I got kicked.
Interesting. Well, I think everybody probably needed a little cooldown after that one, so it's not.
Yeah,
too
we're not
bad.
too far behind schedule. It's just the matter of whether or not someone's going to get an FF, which would be really
hope not. That would-
shitty. Actually, I just got
that
an
would be a
in,
little-
So, okay, maybe not.
There you go.
What up, Schmax?
Not much. How are you? Talk
chilling.
me through that last game. Coach me, man. We need help. What were you seeing? It wasn't pretty.
Were you playing?
Yeah, our last one.
I just
Were
got
you-
home. I haven't been here.
Oh, okay. Who was casting the last one? Was it?
It was Chico and
Alejandro and
Alex,
Chico.
yeah.
Okay. I haven't watched him back yet. It's busy. It was super funny. I had the stream open, and I was just like on my second monitor, and wasn't thinking about it. And then when we loaded in Checkmate, literally like when we're loading in, I like turned to my right and looked at my monitor and went, "Wait a minute. This should be the easiest thing in the world." So I closed out because I was like, "What? Oh my god!" Like I was totally gonna forget and then like look at it again, and would have been bad news bears. I would have felt bad.
Gotta look at the look at the roster one more time.
For this one,
Yeah, I can
it's
throw it up on the stream.
Chris's team is him, Rin, Dobbs, Snapsa, and Sphinx. Wait, no.
Oh, you
I
are
got
on
that wrong.
Skyline, Schmax. Okay, I got it.
I got
Oh,
that
so
wrong.
what
haven't
happened
studied
with
it at all.
Emperor Chris was his internet's out because of the bombing that happened in Nashville, I guess.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he did send me that message. He said I'm not going to be able to play. My internet has been out since the explosion in Nashville. So,
That's crazy talk.
yeah, it's not. I don't know if it's necessarily torching or not. I wouldn't call that torching. Nick types in the chat, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's
Hit him offline. That's what
Yeah.
happened. Just playing. United Islands really wants the win.
Somebody's match fixing. Damn. That sucks.
So for their team, Dobbs, Snapsa, Rin, and Kronix are going to be there for.
Did you just
Okay.
say Chronix?
I think that's his
Is it
name.
Chronix?
Kronix.
I could have swore it would be Chronix.
Kronix, sure.
Chronix. That sounds like a evil professor. Professor Chronix.
Is he undrafted or is that a nickname?
Kronix.
He's undrafted,
Undrafted,
but
yeah.
he's solid.
Okay, word.
He's solid. I gotta put my feelers out since Sins ghosted me. I'm tempted to just go through the last ones.
Are we really behind schedule? Were we supposed to start at 2?
Well, to Western, I guess, yeah, or whatever you guys Pacific.
2 West. Yeah.
Oh.
The I mean, first game went literally
Yeah, the absolute
five,
maximum
round
amount of
11.
time.
could not have gone longer. Oh, I just got stressed out talking about it.
Yeah.
We
It was
threw
exciting
that
at least.
one,
At
dude.
least it wasn't like, at least you guys didn't get like destroyed. That would have been way worse, but.
You know what? If I got destroyed, I could handle that.
What happened
You
on
lose-
that round
you lose-
11, man?
You lose game. Mexi just ran away from the bomb.
That is true.
Yeah.
We got a player interview here.
He plays.
You gotta-
He plays super safe. To be fair, like I think he made the right call, but he went too far, so he couldn't come back fast enough. Like you saw in one of the rounds, I did like the same thing. Like I was literally playing almost the same thing, and I checked like right on time, and somebody couldn't get the defuse. Because I check you don't need to. Everybody thinks okay, you have 7.5 to defuse, but you think about how long it takes somebody to pull the bomb up. You think about how long it takes somebody to like finish the gunfight, so on. Like they're probably gonna strafe a little when you shoot them. Nobody's just gonna sit there and beam you. So like you challenge at like 8 and you're good. But he wanted to challenge at like 6.5. And I was like, no.
Yeah, you got the read. It's just a little too late.
You shouldn't have ran away.
You need to give him a talking to.
Nah. Because to be fair, I think I made calls that threw like rounds 2 through 4 or something. Like, it was the weirdest thing in the world. I went to hit bottom mid, like Eskies threw bottom mid on defense. And they hadn't sent a single person bottom mid, like all game, maybe one in one round. And they sent 2 that time, and I was just like, are you for real right now? And when it was just 1, I was like, oh, I'll have help, I could challenge again. But then I saw the second, I was like, okay, I'm just done, and I face planted in the corner, so. Didn't go well.
Raid looks so good.
Yeah, it actually does look pretty nice.
Like, graphically, or like how it plays?
I just love seeing it.
I find it looks pretty sharp graphically. Yeah, I want to stop getting shot, man. Like, let me hide in the pool.
It was,
I'm gonna die.
I don't know. Raid wasn't ever one of my favorite maps, but it's good. I just don't like, I don't like P4. Like the
Gravity's
basketball court.
asking for invites.
Okay. We need invites? Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to, like... I don't know why, like, we stop shooting bots. We stop shooting bots and play the game.
Max, are you casting?
Yeah, I'm right. Well, I mean, I can.
I will take all the help if that's what you're here to do.
I'll just try to make you look good, you know?
Oh
That's
yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
here for.
Thank you.
Yeah, I did it during one of the showcase games. It was kind of fun. I don't know. I talk a lot, so it works out.
Man, I wish I could move players. These names are going to be messed up 100%. Okay.
Oh my god, wait a minute. This means my team is going to be the freaking losers in a highlight reel or something. Oh no, it just dawned on me.
You're officially the first team in the loss column.
Yeah, I know. All good.
Somebody's got to do it.
All good. Somebody's got to be the worst. Might as well be me. Nah, it's okay. To be honest, it went pretty okay. I just messed up letting Garrison through for Nick and Siege. And Mello plays it like crazy. Like, I've played against Mello and Asylum in 8s, and not that they were bad or anything, but dude, today I couldn't touch Mello. Even on our host, I could not touch him. It was crazy. I played out of his mind.
Okay, waiting on 2 then, boys. That's it. Almost there.
Exciting week for the subs, rewarding the stand-ins.
Definitely is, yeah.
It's crazy to me that so many people, like, obviously Chris is a different situation,
Yeah.
but like,
Oh yeah, that's completely
United
understandable.
Islands needs 2 subs already. Like, literally, that's
Yeah.
3 guys aren't there.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep.
I thought I was having a rough time when one dude ghosted.
It's not even like need 2 subs. It's I need 2 subs 25 minutes after the match is supposed to start.
Well, I think a lot of people, if you're a stand-in, like, probably don't have a ton of skin in the game to like stick and watch, and
No.
or not as much.
Yeah,
Unless you're Gravity.
It just sucks when people don't answer. It's like, are you coming? It's like, are you here? Don't answer. It's like, okay, I guess.
If somebody doesn't answer, I assume it's a no,
Oh, definitely.
and I just move on. I message 7 people at once. If you say yes, you're in.
That's the play.
Create the line and then let them in.
So we're waiting on one.
Yep. Not sure who it's gonna be.
In the worst scenario, I can play if you don't want to, like.
Now, I think someone is on their way. Thank God. If you, the biggest thing is, Jimmy, if I let you in, you're gonna be on M&K, bro. People are not gonna be happy.
I'm gonna what?
You're gonna be on M&K. This is controller only.
I mean, I got a controller.
Well, we'll see. I really hope it doesn't come down to that, but it might just.
This league is controller only, though.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Professional Call of Duty is controller only.
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll ever let mouse and keyboard in.
It'd have to be its own league.
Yeah.
You
I think
think?
like I
Yeah.
think because I don't know if they would get a whole lot of people that would do it right away, but all it takes is like 1 or 2 guys in M&K to just be like really, really good, and then the controller players are just gonna be mad.
I don't know. Yes, I agree with that. I just think it's like, because in the Warzone stuff, it's like, oh, and obviously Warzone's a completely different animal, but like in the Warzone stuff, it's controller or mouse and keyboard, and it's not. I mean, yeah, I think there's a lot more mouse and keyboard players in that than controller players, just by virtue of the game mode, and like, you know, you're getting the battle royale players that are coming from Fortnite and blah blah blah. But I don't think it's like I don't look at that and go, wow, this mouse and keyboard guy is crazy compared to, you know, top like controller pros.
I feel like,
I mean, definitely
if you get like spun on by a guy in M&K in a pub, you just get like super mad. You're like, man, I can't do anything like that. It's kind of like that feeling, you know what I mean? It's just like, I don't even want to play anymore.
You know what would be super interesting is if they allowed like both, like you could play either, and then you get people that would like good enough they could do both.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there definitely would
You know
be
what I mean?
people who are good enough to do both.
That would be crazy.
I don't know if anybody would stay controller if COD came out and said
Definitely
okay,
people would stay controller.
For
for all our
first couple
tournaments, we're
years,
allowing
maybe.
mouse and keyboard. I think everyone would switch over.
You're telling me that like these guys that have been playing on controller since they were 10 years old are gonna switch to mouse and keyboard?
If they,
Yes.
I don't think they'd switch. I just don't know if the
You
CDL
think they just
put in-
retire? They just get beat.
It's either that or like if the CDL put out like prize pools that were like just blowing CS:GO out of the water, and CS:GO pros are like, okay, what if we go play COD? Then
Sure.
it starts to become interesting.
Would
I
they just
think
be
in the
search
right
stars though?
hands,
Maybe.
I think in the right hands, the advantage is way too good.
Yeah, I think it would take like a year or so maybe to get to that point, but I think eventually, over time, it would just become too much.
I don't know, man. I agree. I think, inarguably, there are less restrictions
Are we
on
ready
mouse
to
and
go
keyboard.
here, actually,
But
Load it up.
I think we are.
Oh, let me pull up.
Not sure. but
Load it up.
Let's go.
We've got a best of 5 coming at you. Second set of the day. We've got the Warriors taking on United Islands, but United Islands does have a couple of stand-ins, so it's going to be a little bit of a different lineup than we thought we were going to get. We're on hard point. We got both teams converging towards the centerpiece of the map, and we've got Hydro looking to make the first peek as the point first gets contested. Hydro shooting through the wall, going to get Ren. Fantastic stuff already. Looking like a good couple of squad wipes coming out.
Yeah, both teams have stand-ins actually, and it looks like Chris's team got full wiped on that first push. A little crazy.
So, United Islands taking on the Warriors. Both teams' first set of the regular season. Islands working a small lead, but Ren is on point. Gonna tie things up here. We got 15 seconds left on this first point. Ren still anchoring down while the rest of the Warriors play spawn control. Islands having trouble clearing it up, but looks like they're going to rotate over to P2 now as Ren finally gets taken down by Sully, and they'll contest over P2 with the Warriors in the lead now. for the moment. We'll see how the Islands work P2, and it looks like they're doing just fine.
This one's all
Warriors.
about spawn. If you can hold this spawn, it's pretty easy. You get quick tube access, quick kind of half plane access, and then it's just 3B. You can flood into the hill. Like it's way too difficult for Islands to lose this as long as they're not choking gunfights left and right. So I think they'll probably give full time here, and then it'll just be a matter of can they segue into good control of P3.
Yeah, they anchored down this one real well. Looks like a couple of trades happening down on site, though they're still holding on to it with Brady holding everything down for them. Looks like they're converging towards mid, looking for the next point, setting up their angles. Warriors trying to make a push in, but Islands look like they've got it held down. Brady back on point again. He's already got 56 seconds OBJ time, almost got himself a minute already. The second closest on the Warriors will be Ren with 27 seconds. Warriors cleaning up the surrounding area. Now they'll be able to take hard point, and they'll be able to get themselves some more points as the score is 32 to 69. Nice. Warriors trying to make a little bit of a comeback, tied this game back up. Islands looking for lanes, looking for trades here, trying to take control of it again.
It's kind of crazy to me the amount of I'm seeing a lot of subs, seeing like 2 subs per team. It looks like I could be wrong here, but I know Sully's running one. Hydro looks like he's been running one, and then for Chris for the Emperors it's been Snapsa, and I think it's just Snapsa for them actually. So interesting that Islands has so many subs. Typically this is kind of like a very AR dominated map in my head, but apparently they're making it work.
Well, depending on the game mode, I think that might change. I think they might be relying on the fact that it's hardpoint, and there's a lot of CQC on P1, P2, P3. There's a whole lot of CQC. You can set up lanes down here for sure, but that's not where the objective would be. Unless you're trying to control spawns, I think it makes sense here to run SMG, just for the sake that it's all CQC, for the most part. If it was
I just
control,
think
maybe you'd be dealing with more lanes, but I think here, I think it's all right.
I think it plays really hot and cold, right? Like some of the corners are really SMG favored, playing around plane is super SMG favored, so you can definitely do it, but I think typically if you can get AR players into those spots, they can do a lot more damage and a lot more work, just like you were saying. But so far, really close. They've kind of gone back and forth on each hill. Islands are looking to rack up some time here, but we'll see if they keep going back and forth here.
Snapsa looking in for a push, gets the trophy system, but gets taken down immediately. Trying to clear off the site for his teammates. Islands still holding it down. They've got 3 lanes covered, but Dobbs is going to take down Sully. Trying to pick apart these angles here. Brady gets the trade back on Dobbs. Islands maintain control of the point as we get ready to switch back over. And the Warriors will be right there, waiting for Island.
I love that Warriors have initial here. It's great. I see a lot of teams set up well for this hill, but not get initial time because your setup typically kind of involves somebody in wood, stairs, and somebody watching the backside, and that time player kind of is a little afraid because you get flooded from the planes just like we're seeing right now. But good for Chronix.
Push on Chronix. Chronix just getting absolutely run over. Islands clearing off that point, trying to establish some angles here. Get set up, and they get Brady back on point. His OBJ time's already up to 1 minute and 20 seconds. He might be finishing with the most OBJ time in this game, though Ren is pretty close. OBJ players are putting in work for this team. Brady trying to hold it down, but Warriors take it right back out from under him. A pretty close game. We're almost through our first set of hard points, and it's 120 apiece, so it might be set up for a good finish.
That was a great break from Marin. And now we're going into this hill. We can see again who's going to try to hold it. This hill is really interesting because obviously you've got a flood top lane, but you also need to try to get those spawns for P2. Like I was saying, like back yellow, in kind of tube and half plane. You really want to flip. So right now, Warriors are totally in control, but it looks like they push too hard, and Islands get a flip. So we've got Gravity behind them, able to pick them up, and Gravity will play smart.
Warriors should be getting pinched here, definitely.
Yeah, they're toast, and they gave up those spawns. Like I said, they pushed way too high. They had 4 players just across mid-map, and Gravity spawned back yellow half plane and was able to get into it. So he's just holding spawns now, and Islands are exactly where they want to be. They should be able to get at least a couple seconds, a good chunk of time on this, and then they'll segue it really nicely to a good P2 hold.
They capitalized really well on the spawn flip. Capitalizing on the Warriors' over-aggression, though. Now they're finally getting flooded out after taking the lead. Warriors going to try and squeeze out what's left at this point. They got 7 seconds left and room to take the lead, but Island's already over on P2 in the second set. They're going to have control so long as Gravity is on point, and he is, though he is getting pushed by 2 Warrior players who are trading down towards mid. Gravity's going to line him up, try to get a trade through the wall. It's not going to happen, and it looks like Islands are down to only 1 player now on point. They are spawning on the correct side of the map, so they have that advantage. Warriors are looking to make a push.
Yeah, and this is where they got clean wiped it basically, except for the 1 player in Hill, and because they spawn so close, it's way too easy. I think if Warriors wanted to break this, I think Rin, maybe Snaps really needed to hit the flank a little earlier and hold that down. So Rin's doing it right now, but I don't know if he's going to be able to hold this, and it's maybe a little too late. I guess there's still 20 seconds left, but they're not going to get as much time as they should for a good break on this. So I think it's focusing going next. Looks like Gravity's already thinking next. Can't tell if he's top or bottom playing, but he's looking to do something here. Islands are early on the rotations again.
Warriors did everything right with that squad wipe to try and get that P2, but it still didn't work out in their favor because of those spawns. And now Islands already on to P3, completely set up with a minute to play. We've got a full push coming in from the Warriors. It's going to be a trade battle. Snapsa goes down to Brady. Dobbs finds a trade on Soli. Hydro back on to Rin. Trades left and right. Teams both fighting for possession of P3 here in the second set. Islands nearing that 200-point mark. And I think, oh no, Warriors found point again. Island will have to reset.
They're starting to pull away a little bit though. Islands are starting to pull away a little bit here though. I think, like I said, the Hydra is just slaying out 24 kills already. Nobody even really close except maybe Dobbs. And Dobbs with 0 hill time, I think, might be kind of hurting his team a little bit. The fact that he's not getting those spawns and Islands are still beating him to rotations is meaning if you don't have hill time and you're not getting rotations, you're kind of getting useless kills to some extent.
Yeah, tough spot for Dobbs, not being able to capitalize as much as he would like on trying to spawn for OBJ time. I assume that's just his role that he's been designated for this game, but not having the effect probably the Warriors would have hoped, at least to the extent that they would have hoped. Island's now getting real close, just 20 points out from securing this victory with 50 points left on the point. They have the potential to get it done here, though. Warriors move in to contest. Snapsa finds one. He's going to have the point to himself. Reinforcements coming in. It's a 1v1 on point, but the rest of the reinforcements are here. Gravity is going to spray down the lane, trying to find somebody, but it's not going to happen. Warriors staying in this game. Gravity finds the trade, gets taken out himself. Warriors keeping Islands off this point. They looked like they've been set up to take it and win the match on this point, but it's not happening yet, as the Warriors will hold it just long enough to push it to the next point.
This is massive, but I think now Warriors really need to set their sights on the next hill, because if they don't go early, Islands can win straight off of it. If Snapsa doesn't get
One
this...
player over there. Oh, Snapsa,
big
no.
gunfight. Big win.
That's going to be tough to come back from if you're the Warriors. You had your player there who was going to beat everyone else, but did not win the battle now. It's Brady on point with 10 seconds to go here on the last point of the set. 200 to 240. We've got no one on site. Warriors making a push in, but Islands are going to meet them right there. And looks like they're going to be able to hang on for a little bit. Chronic trying to stay alive and get these points, trying to decontest the site. Islands working back towards mid, trying to get on a flank route, but it's not going to happen. Warriors are staying in this. They're making it interesting for us.
Yeah, and this is an easy hill to hold with maybe only 1 or 2 guys. So I've loved Snapsa pushing through top lane. It looks like Dobbs is trying to get top lane control as well, making sure that they're not losing just off an early kind of lane control off the rotation. So this is pretty good so far, but I think we might see game here. This is hard to break.
Set up really well. Contest isn't enough. Islands take the first map of the set, 250 to 221. That was a fine game. I thought that either team had it at many points of the match.
Super back and forth for sure. It was definitely like really close for the first maybe rotation of hills. Then kind of early second rotation of hills, we started to see Islands pull away because, like I said, Gravity got a really good kind of flip spawn off of Warriors pushing too high, and was able to get into a lot of time on P1. And then consequently, on the flip side, Warriors really went hard on P3 and P4. Those for a good amount of time, but this wasn't quite enough to chip away that Islands built up. So
if Warriors could have capitalized on the second set, P2, when they got that squad wipe in, and Islands all spawned right next to point, that we might have seen a different outcome. Though the spawns just weren't on their side. They'd done everything right on that P2, however, they still didn't come away with the majority of sight points, which is disappointing if you're the Warriors. You do as much as you can correctly, and it doesn't work out in your favor. Close match.
Yeah, I think whenever you get in that wipe on P2, you really need to have one of two things happen. You need somebody kind of on that back little wooded area behind tube to try to force spawns out, to try to clean out that hill once and for all. They didn't have that. Or you need somebody kind of on the yellow crate just outside of hill, not the one close to it, but the one that you can get on top of near the wing. You need to get up there to be able to look into those spawns so you can at least slow them down, let your team get into position. This is one of those maps where you've just got kind of such a long lane to run sometimes, depending on where you spawn. So you really need to buy a lot of time, create a gunfight, slow the other team down so that your team get into position. But considering that there was, what, a whole team worth of stand-ins, 4 stand-ins, that was a pretty good game.
Yeah, there's 3 stand-ins on United Islands, so Hydro is
Hydro's playing solo.
He's playing
Hydro's playing solo. Hey, we say he's hard carrying, but Brady had a good map.
He did have a really
I think Sully did pretty well, and like I said, Gravity once or twice just got a really nice early rotation, so, you know, his stats are not backing up his impact on the map, but he was definitely getting stuff done, which is a good contrast. You know, obviously, I think Dobbs is one of the better AR players in the league, but didn't get any hill time, just wasn't able to get those spawns, wasn't holding it down. So it's kind of interesting. I'm curious to see when we get to second hard point, if we get to second hard point, what it looks like for those guys, because, you know, it's first game of the season, first series of the season. We'll see how everybody kind of plays together.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a multitude of things. It is the first real set of games, like you said, this season. So it could be jitters, it could be dudes trying to outplay themselves or play beyond their ability to try and really cement themselves as a team player. I think it's just bad luck for Dobbs, that set. I think his gunplay, his mechanics were all just fine. I just don't think that the luck was on his side. The players that peaked him, the players that he found, just weren't the ones he needed in order to work spawns and help clear sites. So I think Dobbs is just going to shake that off. I think that was just a set of luck that he would have rather avoided, but I think he's going to come out very strong at the end of the set.
I think it's a little bit of again, none of this is saying he's a bad player, none of this is saying he's not pulling his weight or not executing on what he needs to, but it's really interesting to see guys with really, really, really nice KDs and really clean score lines, and dudes that if you just kind of look at snippets of the map, you're like, wow, he could shoot, wow, he could do this, wow, he could do that. But at the end of the day, like, hardpoint and even control, like, these are all objective game modes. We're not playing TDM. So it's really interesting to see how impactful somebody is. And if he's getting that many kills and not necessarily impacting it, his efficiency, for me, isn't super duper high. So
we'll go into the second map of the second set of the day. This is Search and Destroy on the classic time-tested raid. Love to see it. We've got the Warriors on the offensive here, pushing towards B site at the pillar. Sully moving on to site, looking aggressive. He's spotted Doyle. He knows, or not, excuse me, not Doyle. Dobbs, wrong player. Spotted Dobbs, gets taken down, being overzealous, trying to get the peek off on his own. Gravity working towards mid now, looking to see who he can pick off. It's a 2v3 now as Dobbs finds Brady. That's his second frag already. I told you his mechanics are going to come through eventually. Snaps finds Gravity, Hydro onto Chronix, and that's over. That's it. Warriors take the first round in a TDM style fashion, and who's the one to help him there? The player we were just talking about, Dobbs, picking up 2 of the kills.
yeah, that was a fast round, to be honest. I think this is where it'll be interesting to see if these guys can play. I mean, obviously they haven't played that much together, if at all, but you know, teamwork in Search is, I think, kind of downplayed a lot. You know, it's important to have trades, it's important to have little looks, so we'll see how this one goes.
It is, and I'm curious to see if we'll see any slower kind of plays come out from either of these teams. Looks like these guys are playing a 1-2-1. Dobbs running towards the B site. We've got 2 possibly AR players playing mid. I'm not sure of that, but looks like this is a little bit more set up than the other one. We've got Gravity working in the pool, trying to set up some sort of flank. Wow, Rin onto Hydro, and Dobbs finds Sully at the same time. So already a 2v4. Chronix looking down. Does he know Gravity's there? Rin looking in the pool as well. Snapsa finds Brady. It's a 3v1. It's up to Gravity, who's still taking a swim. I'm not sure what he's up to, but Rin has spotted him. misses the shot. Gravity's actually going to get away from the sniper for the moment. Now he's going to try and make the cross, and he gets across safely, but Dobbs is right here, has the angle. Let's see if Gravity checks it. He does not. Gravity gets caught with his pants down, and that's the second round of the Warriors.
Good setup from Warriors there. Once they got the couple picks, it was free. But I like how they closed in. Dobbs playing really good sidelines, really good angles. This is where he comes into his own. There's no such thing as a useless kill in search. So, they were playing it really well, and the fact that they have the slaying power of Rin and Dobbs and those guys is coming in.
Their map control was fantastic there too, for Dobbs to all the way get back into their spawn.
Yeah, I think
beneficial.
When you have a good sniper, that opens up a lot of maps. It makes it so the other team can't play long sidelines because they just lose. The snipers in this map or in this game are crazy. So if you've got a good one, it's it's difficult to play against.
Hydro set up, overlooking B site. Gravity hits the jump shot on the Chronix, but Dobbs trades Gravity right back out. Hydro's gonna look to trade that kill as well. He's been spotted though. Now he's taking shots. He's gonna have to try and play back just a little bit. He might have spotted Rin there. I'm not sure, but Rin gonna take the snipe battle. Let's see if Hydro
wallbang him.
shows his cards. Oh no, not caught in the right, looking the wrong direction. Now Rin's waiting for the repeak, but he won't get it. It's a 2v3. Rin and Dobbs still alive on the Warriors. Dobbs looking to make a play here. Let's see if they can pull anything back in their direction.
A lot of time to work with, but to be honest, it goes kind of quick. I'll be interested to see. These are two of the slower players, right? In Rin and Dobbs. So I'm curious. They're gonna have to move eventually. I like what Islands are doing right now, just kind of hanging tight, watching their sight lines. Gravity's playing a good corner, or sorry, Sully's playing a good corner, or is it Brady? Brady.
Here's the peek from Rin. They're gonna try and go recover bomb, but Brady's waiting real close onto that bomb site, and I don't know if either of them have been spotted yet. Now Brady finally finds Dobbs. Dobbs is going to make the call out.
Ring gets a pick up in mid as well. Ring gets a pick up in mid, which is huge. Now it's 2v1. Ooh, well done from Brady.
Well done from Brady to stay alive as long as he did on bomb.
That was fantastic. It made up. So Rin getting that pick in mid just disjointed everything. So Rin gets a snipe right before that happened, and Sully goes for the big flank. Where if Rin doesn't get that pick, this is an easy cleanup from those guys. They can pinch. Sully's flank makes sense. But as soon as that pick happens, now Sully's so far away, and if Brady loses that 1v1 there at the end, it's anybody's map. So
Islands get on the board. They'll have the offensive round this time. Warriors will be set up defensively. We've got, looks like Dobbs continues to play this B site. I wonder if he's just going to main this the entirety of the game. But the Islands are gravitating towards the B site as well. They're bringing bomb that direction. Dobbs setting up nades. Trying to maybe get a hit marker, see if anyone's there that he hasn't seen yet. Brady finds Snapsa, gets the headshot on him. Hydro now finds Dobbs. Islands suddenly looking really good here. And a 4v...
Big
was a
flank
4v2.
from Chronix.
Now we got it down to a 2v2. Sully finds Chronix, so the trade is alive. Now it's Brady and Sully trying to find Rin as bomb gets down. They'll set up a crossfire, waiting for Rin to come and try and defuse. Rin is mid, and I don't think either of them are looking this direction. Sully might hear Rin, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen. Rin sneaking around, going to try and clear sight. Not going to find... Whoa! Ruff fills up the scope, and Rin gets taken down by surprise. He wasn't expecting that.
That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate for both of them, really. I think Sully might have been a little bit surprised seeing him there, too. I don't know if he heard him, but good little peek. I liked the way that both Brady and Sully were playing that, just watching each other's crosses. Sully had a great spot where he's not going to get picked off from that top laundry or top art area, so it was good to see a nice little setup there.
Dobbs with 751 damage so far. Warriors taking the bomb A this time. They're going to use that pool. Doesn't provide as much cover as I think people would have hoped. It's pretty easy to see someone in the pool. So
I think you definitely can slip under the radar, though. If people aren't really looking for it, I think because of what you were just saying, it's pretty easy to miss it just because you don't expect somebody to be in it.
Dobbs challenging Brady, but Brady's going to win that AR fight, making it a 3v3. Now Snapsa finds Gravity. 3v2. Favor Warriors. Bombs down. Chronix holding down the angle. Knows where Brady is. He's going to take the peek, and that'll make it a 2v1. It'll be Hydro versus Rin and Chronix. Hydro gets in there and finds Chronix with a pistol, but Rin's up there with a sniper, and that'll end the round. Close match, close round. Warriors take a lead.
These are tough. These are tough. Like I said, these maps are playing a little, or this game at the very least is playing a lot quicker than the search games I was in. I don't know if that's map based. I don't know if that's player based, but I think maybe a little bit of both. But right now, it's pretty exciting.
I think both of these teams are maybe playing for more kills than bomb plants. I think if they're playing as if, well, if we get bombed down, that's great, but really we should just play these angles and try and trade everyone out. So far, that's what we've seen. The bomb has gone down in a couple of rounds, but mostly this aggression from Chronics here is what I'm talking about. You just see these guys going for peaks that maybe you wouldn't if your sole purpose was to get the bomb down. But we've got Brady over there on B site where nobody is. I think Snaps is finally figuring it out that, wait, we don't see anybody mid. It's got to be over towards B. As the bomb finally gets put down, Warriors will have to rotate and try and set up for a retake. With the islands being down a player now.
Ooh, big snipe from Hydro. Let's see if he can get another one. If he keeps looking there, he'll still run in a second. He's just playing safe. He's worried about getting flanked.
Oh, Gravity with the jump shot. Dobbs and Chronics take care of Gravity and Hydro, and it's just Brady left with the bomb down. It's his only advantage in this fight.
Ooh, he got a little panicky there. Got a little panicky there. If he could have held on maybe a little bit longer, but I'm not sure if they saw him or not before he started hopping around, but I think he could have held his nerve a little bit longer there.
Maybe delayed the bomb defuse just for a second. Maybe secure his team the victory that way, but it's pretty hard when you've got 3 players closing in on you with no cover.
Yeah, great little play from Chronics and whoever's right behind him. I don't remember who, but great little. I love the double push. It's making sure you're gonna get traded at the very worst. So good teamwork, and then the timing from Rin to push through the other side as well at the same time was good.
Warriors trying to come away with a 4-2 lead here. We'll see if Islands switch up their strategy at all. Being down 2 rounds. Looks like they'll split across the map. Both teams pretty evenly fanned out here. Looks like we'll have some trades. Go down towards the B side. Dobbs spotted Brady. He's getting hit markers. I would be careful of that window if I were Dobbs. Solely on the flank already. Gonna find Snapsa. Now it's a 3v4. Islands opening up. And that's going to change the dynamic of the round almost immediately. They're going to be looking as Dobbs finds Brady, making it a 3v3, solely waiting for Warriors to push out. It's not going to happen now. Dobbs finds Gravity down towards mid. Try and repeat Hydro, and Dobbs will get Hydro as well.
Man,
fantastic stuff out of
that one. Hurt to watch. That one hurt to watch. I know Warriors played that well, obviously. Dobbs, I think, got 2 great picks, like this is a pick, but. And we have to have a better hold from Islands there. Sully was in a great spot. Hydro was in a good spot. Gravity was in a good spot, and then they just got antsy. They got antsy. They started saying, "Oh, we need to go," but you're on defense. You don't need to go.
Yeah, a little bit of a lack of coordination on the Islands now as we get into the later rounds. They seem to fall apart pretty early. Even if the round was no way! Oh my gosh, Brady.
Good nade. He might have flak on as well, though.
Good nade. I can't believe he decided to hold that angle.
Well, I think as well. I think the nade landed on the other side. There's like little, kind of tiny little walls there, tiny little pillars or something. I think the nade landed on the other side of one, so.
Snaps are going for that same flank. He's not going to get a clean kill, but he knows that there's at least 2 players in there. Now he gets the nade onto Brady. Jumping shot onto Gravity, but Gravity wins that fight. It's a 3v3.
I just got an SMG now.
Chronics looking to see if anybody pushes past mid. He might get his chance, but Dobbs finds Sully. Chronics. Oh, not the timing. I don't know if he heard Hydro or not. He knows one's there. Hydro's smart enough, though. He checks the corner. He knows one's there, so he's not going to walk out. He's going to try and ask for a flank on that position as Islands take bomb out of mid and will try and reposition themselves.
Warriors are in almost the same setup that Islands was last time. Almost the same, only difference is Dobbs, or Rin being kind of in
this.
Big pickup.
Awesome.
Can he get
shot
second?
From Rin.
Keep it.
And finds the second. Oh my god. Rin going off with the sniper that game. That's the match. Warriors take a 6-2 victory. This is a dirty spot. They never saw Rin. So Warriors even it up. They find themselves a win on S&D. And who were we talking about? Dobbs came into his own in
Dobbs
Search.
and Rim both. Yeah, that was great.
Glad to see that.
Yeah, I think it's kind of what I was saying, where in a more fluid kind of objective game mode like Control or Hardpoint especially, I think if you're the guy that's getting kills, they need to be purposeful kills, because in theory getting a kill does nothing other than buy you time and buy you space on the map. And so if you're getting kills and nothing's getting picked up behind it, or you yourself aren't picking anything up off of that kill, doesn't mean anything. The same applies in Search, but a lot less so, because you can get numbers up, you can go 3v2, you can go 4v2 if you're just playing picks. And I think in all the games I've played and all the teams I've played against, that's kind of everybody's MO. That's like the way everybody kind of wants to go, especially with how good snipers are, especially with how good ARs are in this game. Like everybody's playing a little slower, playing a couple picks, 1 or 2. You're looking to maybe trade out at worst and then eat up a little space. Get a trade, eat a little space, right, and go from there. I don't think we're seeing, outside of maybe the couple crazy rounds that we had at the beginning, and then maybe 1 or 2 flanks from Chronix or somebody else. It was a slower, get a pick, push up kind of game.
It's interesting to see how these teams are gonna develop and play. I'm interested in seeing how what kind of trends we find in their play styles, especially in Search and Destroy. I'm from Counter-Strike, and Search and Destroy is one mode that I can really grasp a lot better than most. Are we doing Raid again, Harm?
Everybody loves Raid.
I guess we are.
Everybody loves Raid.
And favorite.
Yeah, we're not really in control of the maps right now. It's all on the captains to pick their own maps.
Okay, cool. Cool, so they want another game on Raid. Here we've got Control. Series set is tied at 1 map apiece. We're on to map 3 now. This is the second time we played Raid. However, we're on Control this time. Chronix opening up mid. On to Soli. Hydro's going to try and find that trade, and he does. Now looking for more. Gets traded back out by Chronix. Gravity, lots of trades happening down mid. Looks like Island's pushing towards the A site. Warriors finally picking up on that. They're going to try and rotate over there as well, get themselves defensively set up. But trades happening left and right. Chronix opening up very strong. He's already 3-1 with OBJ kills on his stat line. And first, a little flurry to see where a team can make an impression first. I think the Warriors are trying to start up both objectives, get their first tick wherever they can, and then dedicate themselves. And it looks like that's going to be on the B site. They've opened up here pretty well and are getting set up with all the angles that they can.
Yeah, both of these sites actually are, if you can take them, which is obviously no easy task, but if you can take them, it can be pretty easy to hold them, potentially, if your setup is right. So, right now, seems like Island's slayed out really nicely, regain control of B. I didn't see that happening so easily, but looks like Warriors are maybe split a little bit here. Snapsa's going for a kind of split little sneaky cap on A, while the rest of the team is streaming into B. I think we'll see how that goes. I think it's smart because it's pulling people away, but if they're losing their gunfights and getting cleaned out, it's just not going to happen regardless.
Island's absolutely just cleaned out the Warriors. They still have lots of progress on that B site, though. Dobbs on that third pick, gonna try and finish it off as the Islands try and swing across mid, but they're getting picked off by Ren. Ren canceling all the rotations that he can, but finally Dobbs gets taken down. B site won't be taken immediately, but the Warriors are gonna trickle in, at least with Chronix, and Chronix is gonna try and clean this up. And he will get the B site, so all the effort now will be on A. And as both teams converge on location, you've got Gravity and Hydro cleaning up as much as they can, but Warriors keeping up with that pressure. It looks like they might have a good foothold in the rest of this game.
Gravity's got a great spot here. If he can just play that slow, play a little sneaky, get a couple picks, I think it's fantastic. Whenever you're a defensive team, if you can put the other team on a clock of not having a lot of lives, it helps so much. Oh my god, I thought he was going to go for the assassination when I saw him.
Gravity not making his presence known until he has to. 3 respawns left on the Warriors. The United have 6 left, so the advantage goes to Islands, even though they don't have they've lost an objective. They still have more lives. Warriors are gonna have to slow things down a lot here. Set up an angle, look for maybe a roaming Islands player. Sully waiting for the peek from Snaps, and now we're gonna try and fight 3 Warriors at once, but Hydro's there on the flank. 1 respawn remaining now. Now the no respawns remaining for the Warriors. They've got 4 players, and that's it. Their lives are in S&D mode right now. They've got to play their lives and try and play TDM for a bit. Gravity goes down by Dobbs. Dobbs keeps his life. Hydro waiting on the corner, takes down Chronic. Snapsa loses his life as well. Rin finds another. It's a 2v6 essentially. It's Rin and Dobbs. Soli takes down Rin. Now it's just Dobbs left. He's 8 and 6. He lines up 2 of them, but he can't finish the job. That's going to be it for round 1 of Control. And Warriors might have just played that too aggressive. They lost their lives a little too fast.
Yeah, I think, like I said, it took them. They had 1 or 2. I think it was when Dobbs snuck around poolside and was trying to finish that B side. Rin got 2 kills in mid, and I would have loved to see Rin push through. Dobbs had just got to kill a pool, and then Rin put 2 more dead in mid. Like, you got to go get your control. You got to push up. You got to make sure that B site gets captured without losing any more lives. Because if you're spending extra lives to do it, then you're going to be in trouble in the long run.
So Warriors lose the first round to perhaps some over-aggression and some missed chances. Another flurry down mid. We saw that last round where both teams rushed towards mid and just traded each other out. Both teams end up with 24 respawns at the end of the first flurry. Island looks like they're gravitating towards B, but they have 1 player on the A site, and it's just Rin over there to take care of it as Brady is working down the first tick of this B site, and it's just him now versus Snapsa. Finally, Warriors getting a read on it, but Brady's going to take them both down. Now he's guaranteed this first tick at A site, while the rest of the Warriors fight over at B, trying to contain the rest of the island. Brady is just cleaning up here at B site. He's got a 3rd pick. He's still working this A site into the 2nd tick. Fantastic stuff from Brady. The rest of the rest of the islands are over here working on B site, and they've got almost the first tick here, but not quite. They're very, very close. While they get the first tick on B, Brady has the first tick on A. The island's finally taking control of one of those, while the Warriors decontest their B site. So very quickly, very aggressively, United Islands take the A site. Fantastic stuff out of Brady. That was awesome.
Yeah, and again, like I said, just kind of playing super aggressive, super clean. They win their gunfight, and they flood into one site. Now the map's kind of flipped. I'll be curious to see once Island starts getting picks here, where Warriors are going to spawn. They're probably going to spawn out at A, and it'll be really interesting to see kind of, yep, there we go, kind of laundry corner. And so this is what I'm saying, where you can almost spawn trap the team in that corner if you get set up properly here on B, if they can take it.
Respawn advantage goes to the islands, which is a fantastic thing to have on the offensive side. You can be a little bit more aggressive than you would normally than if you had a lesser amount of respawns. They're evening up a little bit more now. Hydro being very aggressive towards the A site, spraying down Dobbs, picking up Chronics, taking a swim, moving his way over to the B site. Slowly, and the rest of islands trying to fight off spawns here, fight off lanes, make sure that the Warriors don't come in as they try and capture this B site. But they've been reset, so Warriors are going to have a full reinforcement set here on the B site. It's going to be a trade fest.
Yeah, nice little back and forth here. We're going to see it's 10-9 right now. Kills are even. Time is pretty even. You know, we're not under a super clock yet, but that last minute is going to tick down quick. So we'll see if Sully can play his life here. He's got to do something pretty big, I think, being that guy that's advanced there. Chronix is in a great spot right here to just pick up some free kills, but he kind of...
Maybe not.
Fell asleep there a little bit.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe he laid down to take a nap. But good pickup from Dobbs.
Decontesting that B site very effectively. They've got a big setup over there, and now finally the islands are running out of respawns. The favor goes to the Warriors as they try and get set up some angles here on the B site. Rin cleaning up shop. Chronic and Snaps are both getting picks. Islands down with 3 respawns compared to Warriors 7, and they have the majority of their players over at that B site. The rest of them over towards mid trying to cut down these respawns. Islands, again, going to have to slow it down like we saw the Warriors in the last round.
Yeah, I think Brady trying to be a little sneaky here, but I think Chronic being in his top bedroom. Oh, goodness, he got picked out of it. That might break something wide open for us. Nope. Gravity getting picked up in mid while that happened means that Warriors can just flood right back in here, and it should be game. This should be way too easy for them to clean up. Unless something crazy happens, I think Warriors can clean this up really nicely.
Islands need an absolute miracle or someone to go off insane. Brady tries to make a play, but it doesn't happen. Warriors even up the match at 1 round apiece. They waited out the islands just long enough, ran them out of respawns. and made it very difficult to try and take this B site. They were anchored down on site, winning gunfights when they needed to, and they were also up towards mid, taking care of spawn traps. So really good stuff from the Warriors on the defensive side here.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if anybody comes up with an answer to that spawn, because to be honest, that spawn kind of top laundry that is able to flood down through kitchen, flood down through like money and get that control of the hill, like it's almost way too easy to get that back. So I'm really curious to see if a team can figure that out. You know, United Islands clearly couldn't in that last round, but Warriors had a good setup getting the guy into top bedroom and being able to set things up. So
big push from the Warriors here onto A site. Hydro playing the top of the pillar, taking care of two players already, looking for more with the pistol. Not going to get any more, though. Islands come out strong with the defense on A site. Warriors are going to have to regroup. You might see them trickle over towards B side already. Chronics shooting across mid, picking up Gravity. Brady holding down the backside of B, looking for players to come flooding in as they are. Chronic's going to try and make a push as well, but Sully's already on the flank. Sully might get shot in the back. He's going to have two players looking right at him, and he gets taken down. Lots of flurry here at the beginning. Chronic's still picking up players this round. I don't know if he's died yet since the start of this third round, excuse me.
Well, he goes down there, I believe.
Dobbs.
Dobbs with big plays in this kitchen control. Kitchen control is huge for this. I'm curious to see how he plays this. Like I said, kind of working around kitchen. This heady here, like I call it garden heady. I'm sure other people have different names for it, but like garden money kitchen are everything for getting B. So if Warriors can get this one, I think they should be able to pry away A, to be honest.
Sully sees the barrel of Rin's gun, but still gets taken down by Dobbs. It's not going to be enough. Snapsa taking care of Hydro. They're going to take care of all this B site as much as they can. They're going to get that last tick. Islands will have to rotate over towards the A site, and they haven't done it yet, and Chronix has beat them to it. They're going to have an angle advantage here. The Warriors will, as the Islands come flooding in. Slight respawn advantage to the Warriors, but Islands finally take control of that A site, as the Warriors will have to regroup and reset for another push here.
Yeah, what do you think is the best way the Warriors can break this right now?
They need angles in the backfield where Gravity is at. They need an angle down towards that spawn, and then they need an angle across mid as well. I'm not too worried about long lanes here. You can run around the A site like a madman and play CQC somewhat effectively. So if you can take care of one spawn lane and then maybe a mid lane, I think you have a really good chance of taking the A site. Dobbs working all the way across, going to try and pick one off, but he's not going to have anybody peek him. He's going to regroup. And Brady's just waiting for him here. An easy spray down for Brady. He gets taken down, both of them. Now the Warriors down to 4 respawns left. Each teammate of the Warriors left with 2 lives, essentially, compared to the Island's 9 respawns. This is looking real bad for the Warriors the second time around on offense.
Yeah, they started so well getting that beat. They in my opinion, they fixed what they messed up on last round, which is the kind of clarity of everybody hitting one site and really being super sure of it. They did a great job of it. We're able to get B early, but I'm curious. I don't think they're going to be able to get this done. There's a lot of respawns left still for United Islands, so.
Brady taken down, being a little aggressive on top of the pillar. Actually, quite a few picks for the Warriors, but they're left with just 2 players. It's a 2v6 if you want to say it like that. They have 2 players on the OBJ. Sully gets taken down, but Chronix is the only one left alive now with no respawns left. He finds one, but it isn't enough. United Islands finish out the round with about 4 respawns left, I believe it was. And they'll come away with the lead as we move on to round 4, match point for United Islands. I don't want to say the Warriors had a lack of site commitment, because they certainly did. They opened up B site extremely fast and they took it extremely effectively. But when it came to rotating across the map and getting over into B site, they couldn't get it done. I don't know if it was a lack of gunfights or lack of spawn trapping, but United Islands able to just once again wear them down, make them exhaust all their respawns, and ultimately come out on top because of it.
Yeah, I think last round there was a series where kind of Hydro and Gravity just held that back laundry for like maybe 4 or 5 kills, maybe a solid minute, 2 minutes straight, and it was way too easy for them to clean that up. And if you can't get that laundry control, you're gonna have a hard time getting A, I think.
Big
You're able to
nade
just
from
look
Rin
down.
right there to get Brady off the site. That was big. Or Gravity, excuse me. Island's just bullying the Warriors at A site. They're gonna have to give it all up and just retreat back to the B site because they just got ran over. At
Warriors just giving it up. Warriors giving it up, and then we'll be curious to see. Like, this is where, you know, is Snapsa gonna push in and get that top kind of bedroom control and kind of flip the map in half? I'm curious. That's how they played it last round. I'll be wondering if they want to do it again.
Islands are so good at map control right now. They've just absolutely been closing in. But Snapsa finds 2. Dobbs finds a 3rd. So maybe a little bit of momentum change for the Warriors here. They finally get Islands off their backs. Islands were suffocating them on the B site. They had just pushed all the way from the across map and have been bowling the Warriors at the start of this, but we see them picking up a couple of trades now. Islands now with the disadvantage of respawns, 19 to 15 favor of Warriors. They have a few more lives in them, so we'll see how well Warriors can keep winning these trades here. Chronic's going to find 2 towards mid, and that's going to get them even closer to a round victory if they can keep up these gunfights. Radiant Soli finds 2. Chronix finds himself 1.
Yeah,
I don't see Islands really making a dedicated push for the B side. They might be trying to play their lives and wear the Warriors down out of lives like they have the last 2 rounds that they've won. 13 to 10 now. It's getting a little closer. But
I think they're going to run out of time if they try that. It's I think the time to play your life and look for picks and wear the lives down has passed. I think they need something big to happen. They need an individual to get 2 or 3 and trade in a big way. Like, it's not going to happen the way they're going right now, where it's 1 for 1, slowly pushing in. It's going to be really difficult.
30 seconds on the clock now. 10 to 8 respawns. We've got Warriors all over the B site. Islands are nowhere near it. Oh, no. Soli finds Snapsa, but they're not on site. They're not looking to take anything. Rin finds Soli. Dobbs finds Hydro. It's 8 to 5. 10 seconds of playtime left. It's looking like we're not going to have any sort of OBJ capping or even run out of lives here. It's going to run out of regulation time. Brady's going to try and find 1 more pick, and that should be game. Warriors even it up at 2 apiece.
2-2.
They hang on.
I think Doyle made a really good point in chat. I was gonna bring it up, but we got a little sidetracked. So Doyle reminded me, or we'll give him the credit for it. Forget me. Doyle nailed it. I think Gravity was kind of trying to hit the flank there and was pushing kind of the top steps, like back jungle, and that just doesn't work because you're forcing Warriors there to spawn on the hill. Like, it's not gonna happen if they're literally spawning on the hill. So you kill one and then they just spawn right up again. I think they really need to on offense here. Like, Warriors need to get 1 hill, and then it's all about that kitchen control. You got to pry the map away from you. Have to tear one team off of one side by getting that kitchen control and splitting them away from the point you want to be on. No flurry in mid.
Task.
No flurry in mid to start this map. They playing a little conservative maybe, or a story of what's to come. Every round so far we've seen like 4 or 5 deaths straight away. And this round, not so much.
Tie game as we get towards the end of the match. Both teams being a little bit more conservative with their lives now. Looks like Warriors have a decent push onto B, but Island already flooding in. Solely working the back spawns, trying to catch anyone off, trying to rotate into B site. Dobbs winning the 1v1 on B, but Island gets traded out. Trades left and right. Both teams not ending up with a whole lot. Warriors have 3 players on A site, and I don't know if Islanders are going to let this go, if they're going to try to contest. They have enough players here to do so, and Soli is pushing in. Trophy systems are down. Nades aren't going to help here. They have to get on and contest. Soli jumps in and finds 1.
Big flank from Sully and Brady there pulling A control away. Let's see if they're going to sit on it and try to kind of de-escalate some of these control tiers. I think that would be huge.
Hydro putting in work on the B site while Warriors are taking it. He finds 1 pick. He's going to push in. Find a second. That's huge from Hydro to be able to take 2 players off the B site. It might not be enough. Dobbs is still here with enough time to take it. Gravity Might not find him in time, and Gravity gets picked off by Chronix from mid. That's a huge play from Chronix. Now we've got B site taken by the Warriors and A site already with 2 ticks on it. So Warriors in a real good spot. They only have 11 respawns remaining, but that's more than enough to hang on to A site for a single tick.
Yeah, it's still pretty close in respawns. I think Warriors are going to have to play a little bit slower here, just get things kind of even back out life-wise. Like I said, they really need to get that kind of mid, like, kitchen control, pillar control, and
look at this flank from Chronix.
Force
Chronix
United
on
out.
the other side of the map. Waiting for respawns, trying to pick off anybody that comes through that lane. Sully finds Rin. Island holding down the A site, but Dobbs is going to get a flank pick. It's going to be huge. Now the push is going to come in. The pinch will hopefully be effective for the Warriors. Oh, Dobbs gets caught with his pants down, and Hydro picks up 2 kills. That's huge for Islands.
That was it. If they could have cleaned up Hydro, then they were able to turn around. They had it looked like Gravity spawning out, and they could have maybe done something big. Warriors gonna have to play slow, look for picks. It's basically an S&D game at this point.
The match might have ended with Hydro picking up those 2 kills. Warriors are they're so close to taking both OBJs. Ren gets 1, but it's just a hellfire of barrels being pointed in his direction. Islands have this so locked down, and with no respawns remaining, it's a 2v9 at this point. Chronix is on point. He's going to try to make something happen, but can't get the shot off. Only 16 seconds left. It's just Dobbs and Snapsa. Dobbs finds 2, though. That's huge, and they have point. The only one that's going to meet them there is Hydro. He's going to have to contest.
You got lives. You got to contest. Oh my goodness, are they going to lose their lives?
Dobbs is last alive, and it was so close.
Thank goodness.
Oh, no.
When we were spectating Islands and 3 of them were like kind of slowly approaching the hill, I was like, no, you got to go. You got to contest. And finally, they got enough guys spawning up. They flooded in. It was almost big from Dobbs. They were close. They were maybe 5 seconds away from capping that off. That's crazy. I think if they didn't sit right on top of each other there.
Islands almost fell asleep there. If Brady, because they didn't look like they were full sprint from mid to go.
No, they weren't. They weren't. That's what I'm saying. Is I don't know if the call was to wait for help or what, but that's what I was saying. Where they almost. They kind of made me some heart palpitations there. Got a little close, you know. I was having some.
I thought Dobbs had it.
I was having some. So I think if Dobbs and Rin hadn't laid right next to each other, they might have been able to clean that up. Like I think if one of them, maybe when Dobbs got those 2 kills, I think if Rin would have hopped up onto kind of pillar there, like on the statue there, and would have been able to look out, they might have been able to pull something off just because they could stop contesting. They could have caught Islands in that kind of stutter step that they almost hit right before hitting the hill, and it would have made, in my opinion, would have made a big difference because, you know, if you're Warriors, those are the 2 guys you want alive in that hill and the other team spawning up. Those guys can watch those sight lines. Dobbs could pick up mid. Rin could pick up laundry and jungle kind of corner, and that would be, I mean, that's a perfect world almost. I mean, obviously they're down lives and everything. It's not great. Their backs are against the wall, but if you're in that situation, those would be the 2 guys that you want doing it. I'm gonna refresh some water. Hopefully I don't miss it.
It's like we lost the lobby. We're gonna get set back up for the next map here.
Staring at the stars in the back of my car. Trying to figure out just who we are. Catching moments on our phones. Taking
Harm, did you get my message?
picking words out of our favorite songs, our favorite songs.
Yeah. Did Warriors not win? Was it?
I was fairly certain the Islands took 3 rounds.
Oh, my bad.
I'm second guessing myself now.
Oh no. I think the teams are going to be backwards for this game.
Are the teams backwards?
Yeah, I think so.
So the names or? Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
backwards.
the team names are backwards. I told them before the series that Hydro Steam is the red team, but they spawned in as the blue team, so it is what it is.
Okay, new challenge. The team that is playing is not the team that what is. Okay. Holy moly, this is going to be difficult. All right. So, we're back on hard point. Warriors look like they have good map control here. Dobbs finds one down lane. Snapsa finds one. Ren finds one. Looks like they opened up fairly well. I'm going to try and contest as respawns come in from the backside. Brady holding it down, holding down the lane. Warriors opening up fairly strongly. Brady sneaking into sight. He's going to get taken down by Snapsa almost immediately. Snapsa's waiting for him. Lots of trades coming in. Warriors cleaning house. Chronics, Dobbs all coming in with trades of their own. 35-0 to start. Island still trying to make a push, trying to find a way into this site. Dobbs takes down Sully. Brady gets the trade though, however, and we move on to P2. Warriors still putting in work. Now this is difficult for me as the team names have been switched, so you see me talking about the Warriors, but it's spectating a separate team. The in-game team names were switched, so just bear with us here. Warriors holding down P2 very effectively. Islands can't seem to find a way in. Chronics, Ren both getting fantastic trades. 70, almost 80-3 now. And Chronics absolutely going off. Chronics 5-1, Ren 5-1, Dobbs 8-1. They all have their own OBJ time. Compared to the Islands, they have 6 seconds of OBJ time and only 3 points to show for it. So Warriors absolutely opening up very well on hardpoint here as they already have moved on to P3. Almost 100-point game now. Islands in a huge deficit. They're going to try and find any way they can on the point, but the angles from the Warriors are just too good right now. All their gunfights are going their way. They're trading out when they need to, and Warriors are flying towards the finish line here at this pace. Snapsa finds one. Chronics finds another. Islands are distraught right now.
What did I just walk into? This is insane. Islands are
team names are swapped, by the way.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
So the Warriors are slamming right now.
What is? Goodness gracious! I left you high and dry, and I come back to this.
Finally, the Islands get a little bit of a foothold on P3, I believe, and they can finally catch their breath and have a moment to try and assess what the situation is. But Warriors still coming with the pressure. It's fantastic stuff out of Chronics, Ren, the whole team. Dobbs is 11-2. With only 2 seconds OBJ time, but it doesn't matter. He's absolutely laying it down on the islands right now. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm kind of eating those words that I had earlier. Apparently, Dobbs might have been listening, and he's making a statement right now. He's making stuff happen. It's hard to argue with AR play like that, isn't it?
150-17. I mean, they're racing towards the finish line. It's hard to even keep up with the amount of kills that they're getting because I mean they're just all over the place. The United Islands can't catch a break. They can't get in. They can't get out of a spawn trap. The angles being put down by the Warriors right now are just exactly what they need, and everything is working out for them. So minus 17 seconds of this game, the Warriors have been on point.
Yeah, this is a tough one to watch.
This is kind of a wash.
This might be it, huh?
Well, United Islands do lead the set. They lead the
Correct,
set
but
2-1.
I'm saying the game. This might be.
This might be it for
We might
this
be
game.
calling this one already. I mean, it's at a point where Islands are gonna have to basically hold every hill almost fully for the rest of the game.
They'd have to
wanna come back.
completely flip the momentum on its head, and I don't see that happening. They've got a little bit of a foothold right now, and they're going to try and get their way back into this game a little bit, but I don't know how long it's going to last. Warriors have had the momentum since the beginning of the game and have been absolutely crushing them. So it's going to be a long way for the Islands to come back, but they have hit the 50-point marker, and we got to be feeling good about holding this point for as long as they did.
Yeah, Hydra's doing a lot to stay alive here. This is like literally all of his hill time is coming off of this hill. This guy is staying alive to the max, and he's picked up 4 or 5 kills while here too. So amazing hold from Hydro. But looks like Warriors went a little. Nope. Nope.
It's hard with
50 still.
the team swaps.
50-50. So no. I was whoever was pushing top green, losing that gunfight, made it so that they had not rotated early. I think he was the only one, and if he could have got top green control, that would have really flipped it. But would have made it easy for them to grab this P1. But missing that kill made it quite difficult. So
Island's still looking for an entry. They didn't get hardly any points the first set on P1, and the similar trend happening here. Slowly trying to make his way in, but it's just not going to happen. 200-point marker for the Warriors, and Hydro's going on a tear. Considering the circumstances, Hydro's been doing a lot of good stuff for the team this game.
Yeah, he was refusing to go down without a fight.
And 215 already for the Warriors. I mean, Dobbs is just on a tear. All of his kills are very meaningful. All of his OBJ time is meaningful. This is just, I mean, it's a wash.
Yeah, right now between him and Rin, it's Islands are lucky if they get any time on the map. Like, they don't even get to come out of their spawn really between Dobbs and Rin. They're laying out harder than anything we've seen so far.
All right, so we know now that the Warriors hardpoint Garrison, that might be their map.
Apparently.
we'll have to pay attention next time they play Garrison hardpoint, because 250 to 66. I mean, you don't even want to analyze that. It's not even. Yeah.
Garrison is such an interesting map because I feel like there's definitely moments where sub players kind of take over and can have really good performances, and it's a little closer, kind of tighter map. But I feel like AR players, like if you have a super solid AR player, like, you know, in this game obviously Rin went crazy, Dobbs went crazy. If even in the games before where my team lost on Garrison hardpoint, Mello went crazy, Nick had a good game. Like, you know, the AR players were just absolutely running the show. So, okay.
Well, we get to game 5 for the second set in a row, so that'll be fun. I mean, the Warriors were so close to winning control last map, and it was really close, neck and neck game all the way through. But that was the exact opposite of what we've seen. We've seen close games. We've seen close S&D games, closer than that at least. And this was just, I mean, Warriors blew through this.
Yeah, that was not close. That was the exact opposite. When we say something is close, don't look at that game as an example. That was probably the most one-sided game I've seen in a while, at least. Oh no, not Miami.
Miami to close it out.
So it'll be really
Captains have
interesting.
made their pick.
In the previous search, we saw Hydro and we saw Rin running snipers. And if there's one thing I know about Miami, snipers make a big impact. So I'm really curious to see if they stick with those guys, if they switch it up, and you know, if it is those guys, how big they can go.
The Warriors were really good holding down lanes on Garrison, and this map is lane galore. So I'm curious to see if the Warriors carry forward some of that momentum, because that was, I mean, their hands are still warm after that match. They're feeling good about themselves. It's match point, so whoever takes this map takes a set. And these teams will have a record.
Yeah, that was. I mean, that was like I said, that's about as one-sided as it gets, and there's a lot of momentum for Warriors coming into this one here. We'll see how it goes.
So we go to S&D on Miami. Looks like Islands got out of their spawn a little bit faster than Warriors. Gravity takes down Chronix to start off the match, favoring Islands. So it'll be a 3v4. Bomb has been carried towards the B site, but Warriors have stopped, and that's the round. We didn't have a great spectator cam, but Islands just cleaned it up from the windows, I suppose. Hydro finding Dobbs down the lane. Good shot on the Dobbs there.
Great shot. That's one of those where, you know, you're a good player, you clean it up, it looks easy, but a lot of people are gonna miss that shot, or, you know, maybe hit the pole a little, hit the wall underneath. That's a tough one to hit.
So Islands answer right back after getting blown out on hardpoint, and they take the first round of search, which is exactly what you want if you're the United Islands. After a game like that, you need to take the first round fast to get you back on your feet. Bomb will be taken towards B site. Dobbs spots Hydro. They're going to engage a little bit. Chronix picks off Sully. Hydro spots Chronix, though, looking for the trade. He won't get it. Chronix will get away. Snaps spots Brady, but Brady also knows where Snaps is. He'll reroute. They're going to try and enter towards B as they get ready for a coordinated push here. Snaps is going to try and have to make do with what he can. Gravity gets caught out in the open and ultimately gets taken down. Chronix finds Brady just in time, so Snapsa gets away with it, and it's a 4v1.
Yeah, that van control is so big, and finishing it off.
Warriors even it up.
That van control is massive on that hill. If any team is trying to push B site there, it is way too easy to defend it if you're on that van. But getting in there quick and being decisive about kind of holding it down is exactly what you like to see. Absolutely.
I was real surprised Snaps has stayed alive as long as he did with two Islands players pushing him basically at the same time. But Chronix found the pick just in time to keep the trade off.
Looks like an A hit here. Looks like an A hit. Everybody's bombing A from the side of Warriors. This is pretty early on for them to be going for something completely out of the ordinary, but, you know, I like to see it because I think sometimes teams switch it up and do something crazy at the very end. Brady might have read this, though. Brady might have read this. He might be able to stop this all on his own.
Brady finds one. He's going to have the call. All of his teammates, or most of them, should be rotating off the B site. They're doing that now, checking their corners mid, trying not to get caught off, but little do they know, the entire Warriors roster is stuck in one corner of the map. Stoli finds one as well. It's a 4v2. It's Chronix and Dobbs are going to have to try and shoot their way out of this one. I don't know if they're going to be able to, though, with the amount of angles that are set up. Brady finds Dobbs, and it's just Chronix left in a 4v1. This is going to be a tall task to order if you're Chronix. And that's going to be it.
Super well played from United Islands there. Brady, I don't know if somebody gave him the tip off, if he got a little, you know, anonymous tip, but you know, he goes for a really good play here, getting boat control, and when you win your first gunfight and you have boat control out here, it's really, really hard for any attacking team to push through you. It's just, they're going to wind up trading, they're going to lose more going through you than they are going to if they're switching it up. So that was really well played by him. I also like that he played patient after getting the first pick. That was nice.
Nick, this is game 5.
Let's see if we go back-to-back, game 5, round 11s. That would be that would be quite the day, wouldn't it be? Yeah, I think Harm. I think Liam will be a little sad if he has to cast for 12 hours out of the day, or if it's full, he gets no break. But
we've got an exact strat swap here. Islands are bombing towards A, and we only have one player of the Warriors looking towards A. Site is basically open, unless
did Chronix just nade himself?
Did he?
Or did he? What just happened?
He's dead.
What did he do? It had the mistakes were made.
He must have naded himself. I didn't see it. Well, advantage goes to Islands in a critical round.
Yikes! And yeah, and when like I was saying, when they don't have anybody checking A, when you don't send one beach side, when you don't send one to building here, it's super tough to defend this A push.
Bomb goes down, but Snapsa has just snuck onto site. Does anybody even know he's there? He got hit once, but
I was about to have some PTSD there. Oh
they
my
finally
goodness.
found him, and it's just Ren left alive. Brady takes him down. Weird start. weird start if you're the Warriors. The first thing you want to do is get the momentum back on your side, even this game up. And to start that off with a team kill, or a suicide rather, not a wonderful thing you want to see. Not a great look from the free agent.
Yeah.
The rest of his gameplay has been pretty good, but
I'm not sure what happened. Like, I think normally if you nade yourself, it shows a different icon though. Like, it shows the nade icon. So I don't know what happened.
Maybe,
But
maybe he
regardless,
fell off the map or something. I don't know.
I think Snapsa went for a really big risk trying to defuse early. You know, if it pays off, you're a genius. If it doesn't, you look like a donkey. But be curious to see how Warriors come back from this. Oh, big kill there. Aggressive from Gravity. Super aggressive from Gravity.
Blaster. Dom spots one across the island, but he's gonna get peeked while trying to reload. I cannot believe he lived that, and Rin saves him. Unbelievable.
Hydra within 2 or 3 shots here. These are big. Like, this round is fast and furious, and people are kind of messing up left and right. This is crazy right now. We'll see if they can get that bomb down.
Warriors are trying to compensate for what happened last round. They lead in... Oh, no way. Snapsa. Get him. What are you doing? Oh, my
He was
gosh.
going to try to assassinate him for sure.
If Snapsa got barrel stuffed there, I might have lost it. Warriors gonna try and climb back here. They're down 2-3, but that was a very strong round from them. They won all the
with the
gunfights they needed
save. That kill right there was absolutely massive. Save Dobbs, save them from getting their mid broken open. I mean, if that kill goes through, I'm willing to bet Rin also dies to that same guy in maybe 2-3 seconds later. So that was a huge kill from Rin.
It's not just an important kill. Did you see the shot he hit? That's not an easy shot.
Agreed. 100%.
Rin, MVP.
They're taking off heads today. Rin and Hydro, the snipers, just taking off heads. It's too easy for him on those tight shots. Chronics that rush, that mid rush, second map in a row that we've seen the mid rush.
Bomb gets dropped on A. That's gonna leave a problem on B site. Chronics trying to pick it up. Brady holding down the angle, and Chronics had line of sight. I don't know why he didn't take him down, but Brady ends up finding 2, and it's a 2v2 now.
That was another mistakes were made moment. I don't know if he meant to jump all the way to the bottom of the stairs, but that was pretty aggressive. And then Snapsa not picking up the trade is a real hate to see it moment. I think if they know he's there, if they know Brady's there, they gotta go together and they gotta do it a little more controlled instead of kind of loose cannon. Brady with a big pickup. That's 3 kills for him. Let's see if he can get the ace.
Brady. Does he get the ace?
Playing it a little slow.
He'll have to get the ace if he wants to win the round. He's gonna have to take on a sniper though. He gets bomb, and now Rin has to fall back. Brady knows where the sniper is, and he's gonna go for the kill.
They're gonna run into each other.
And he's gonna get it.
Ace. Big ace from Brady coming through. Nerves of steel. I love that push. You heard me say plant it. That's what I would have done, and I would have been dead. So clever of him to run through there, anticipate the push. I like it with that much time left in the round for him to do that. So that was the trade I was talking about. Big shots coming through. Looks like Snapsa actually played it kind of okay. He just went into the same sight line and didn't really camera hard enough. He didn't break the corner hard enough.
Yeah, Brady didn't have to move at all. He just only had to hold the trigger down and ended up getting both of them. That play from Brady is huge. I don't know if that's a big brain play or if he was just being cocky and confident going for that ace, but it worked out for him.
A little bit of both.
A little bit of both.
Oh, big kill from Snapsa here. Can they get the second?
Flick, and he picks up a second. Oh no, Rin got gravity. God, Rin is insane with this sniper already.
Down to 2-2. Seeing huge flurries of movement. In huge trades. Huge flurries here. Every map is, or every round has kind of gone quick, and they seem to be getting faster as we go. People are getting more decisive. That's what I like to see. I think when you know what you're doing in search, that's kind of what happens. People either tend to slow down when they get nervous. Some people speed up when they get nervous, but I think the good players kind of keep that rhythm and are maybe able to match the pace of the game. So right now I'm super happy to see this, and I'm excited to see who can maybe. This is a huge round. Like if you go up 5-2, that's massive. If you go up 3-4, like. You're clawing your way back in, so.
Slowly working back flank. I don't think anybody spotted him, but Rin
my goodness,
clicked on by Brady. But the trade comes in. It's Dobbs and Sully. I don't think Dobbs knows that Sully is on the flank that he's on. He's right there waiting for him, and he's gonna get taken down. Huge play from Dobbs. The mechanics come in and get him the round. I thought Sully had that shot the whole way.
right? I do think that's a pretty hard gunfight to win. As much as it should be an easy one, I think it's a little difficult, right? We'll see it here. Like, that railing there eats way more shots than you would expect. And with Dobbs, the sight, the visibility of it, like with the lights right behind you, it makes it so much easier for Dobbs to see. I mean,
Stoli's a much bigger target as well.
Correct. With all that said, you gotta not
appreciate
miss those
Dobbs.
shots. You
He's
gotta not
killing it
miss
for
those
him.
shots. Yeah, Dobbs hits his shots, Sully doesn't, and that's how it goes sometimes.
So 3-4 Warriors staying in it. It's not a wash. This is not the map. This is not the game we saw last map. This is so far a much more even game. Lots of commotion going on at the B site. Chronix finds Hydro, but slowly trades out Chronix. Now Dobbs waiting for Brady to peek, but he's not going to get it. Snapsa also anchoring down, looking for a peek himself. Gravity pushing in, slowly holding down mid. Each team waiting for the other to make a mistake, and no one's giving themselves up yet.
Islands look a little bit stuck right here. I don't know if Warriors are really watching what they should be watching, but if they are, then yeah, there we go. Dobbs finally just kind of looking garage. It'll be really tough for Islands to get out of here with Snaps at top piano, and then like they're just
look at this.
Oh
Snapsa
no,
jumps down, and
you
Snapsa gets
psycho.
taken down.
Oh, you're on defense, my guy.
That play right there could be detrimental to the rest of this game.
Well,
I mean,
now they get in. If you've got flak, you can plant that easy. It's no problem.
His positioning was so good. And
They
he
were
just
perfectly
gave it up. I don't
set
know.
up. Big win from
That's
Dobbs.
That's
Big
when I
shots
want
from
to hear the
Dobbs.
comms.
100%.
Like, what was he thinking?
Dobbs
Yeah,
gets gravity as well.
Oh, watch this from Brady.
Brady's gotta go
Gonna line
big.
up for him. Brady gets. Oh no! Dobbs finds him again. Unbelievable! I cannot believe the Warriors came out of that. That's insane.
I don't know if Brady was a little slow on his shots there, if he was trying to like play it intentionally slow and wait to see both, try to get maybe a two-piece off of that. But I expected him to start shooting a lot earlier. That was crazy from Dobbs. Big shots here. This is a laser beam. This is actually he's hacking. That's not missing a single shot that far away. Those are good shots. And then boom,
Finds
again,
gravity as well.
laser beam.
Laser beam's the right word to use.
Think he's missing one shot there? I don't shoot that straight. I don't know about you guys, but I don't shoot that straight. This guy's crazy.
I still can't believe Snaps had left that positioning. I thought once he jumped down and got taken
had
down,
it.
Islands had that round for sure.
They had it. But again, like this is what we were talking about, where kind of that slaying power in search of Dobbs and Rin is making a huge dent. Every death is meaningful, and if you're getting a kill, oh my goodness.
Look at that nade from Chronix.
Nade.
That's huge.
I'm so happy that nade came out because both teams had rushed that the last couple of rounds. Big pick off from
No. Rin almost finds Sully. That nade might
I
get
think
him.
Sully's good. Sully's
He's gonna go right into Chronix, but
There's
he's
no
gonna
shot.
get away. Chronix
Lay down.
finally has to peek out of the building and gets traded out for it, but the kill does come in. It's a 2v2 now. Bomb is down.
Again, super tough spot for Warriors here. I think Brady's got to come and get closer to B. They have to get closer to B. He has to group up with Hydro here, otherwise it's done. Hydro's in a perfect... There we go. Brady, come on. Come on, buddy. I don't think they know they have bomb down either.
I think this round's gonna end very quickly.
I don't think they
once
know they
this
have bomb down.
starts.
But this is much better. This is much better. See, Rin and Dobbs playing together, the dynamic duo. Yeah, it's too easy for Hydro. That power spot was big.
Both Islands players back off while Rin is looking for either of them, but they
He doesn't
both
even have
move
time.
position so
Just stay
quickly.
alive. Doesn't even have time.
Nope.
Just stay alive.
So Islands will get to 5 first. Islands will get to that point.
Well played from Islands there. Great
Very
bit
well
of play from
played.
Island there. Again, I think Brady was a little bit slow to maybe come over, but it winds up working out. It was pretty well played. Hard to complain.
Warriors, with their backs against the wall, they've been playing for this moment for the last hour. This is their first elimination round, and they're gonna have to tie things up and take us to 11 if they wanna take a victory today and be in the win column.
Man, how big a statement would it be right now if United Islands, as a team of 3 fill-ins, 3 stand-ins, get a win in week 1? That's a message to the captain saying, hey, you should have picked me.
Exactly. Because I don't know. Oh, look at Chronix. He had 2 lined up, but he
push.
doesn't get either of them.
Great push from Islands there. This is the first time we hadn't seen somebody hit that mid piano, like through mid.
The nerves are setting in for Warriors right now, and they're playing like it. They're going to have to slow things down a lot right here if they want to try and cohesively put this round back together for themselves. But it's a 4v2 right now, and Islands has them locked down.
It is Rin and Dobbs, like we said. I think the sad piece here is that Island has total control. They're going to get this plant, almost certainly. What is taking so long? Get your plant off. You got your trophies down, everything. You got to be decisive. You got to go for it.
Dobbs spots Hydro. Island players are gonna rotate around the site now. Now bomb finally goes down. Rin has 2 lined up. He gets 1. The second doesn't come in. He almost even up the score as bomb goes down. It's Rin in a 1v3. All that stands between Islands and their first win of the season is Rin.
I think he's going to get Sully here. For sure, he's going to get Sully here. He's got to look down to garage right away. He's got to look down to the garage or right down the alleyway right away.
No, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh my god, he doesn't know. No way. I can't believe he doesn't get Sully there. If he'd have gotten Sully and made it a 1v1, I would have screamed. What a finish.
But I think it speaks to kind of what we were saying, where Snaps and Chronics were just playing a little too fast and leaving Dobbs and Rin to do too much there at the end. But two games down. One goes game 5, round 11, and one goes game 5, round 10. You can't complain about that.
No, you can't. And that was
you can't complain about
finish. That. Both S&D finishes were very exciting. That was a lot of fun. 3 undrafted players on Islands, and they take a dub. So, fantastic stuff from them. Hydro will be glad to hear it. I don't. Rin and Dobbs on the Warriors, I think, are insane. I think they held their own throughout the entirety of the set, and Dobbs was constantly impressing me. I don't know if it's just his mechanics or his ability to frag out, but he had some very substantial plays in that set that I was very fond of. Rin with the snipes. That was a lot of fun. I'm surprised that that set was that close with the amount of undrafted players we had playing.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy actually.
Well,
GG, thank you for the chance. Thank you, Brady, for playing.
Not just close, but it wasn't bad Call of Duty.
No, it wasn't. It was close and entertaining for sure.
Both raid games were fun. The Garrison match was a little weird, but it kept the Warriors in the game and allowed it to go into that S&D match. So I'm not complaining. Chronic says, "Thanks for letting me play." Chronics, thank you for playing. I think you did yourself favors. I think you showed off quite a bit. GG Snapsa. GG's everybody.
Really showing the value of, sticking around and being a stand-in and kind of saying, hey, I'll still be here. That's all right. I didn't get drafted. That's all good. I'm still here. I'm confident in my ability. And I think Nick said it when we were in the draft stream, but he was like, for you stand-ins, you might get to play more than subs, just because the subs might not play. So it'll be interesting to see going forward if this is a common occurrence for some teams where we got to dip into the stand-in pool, and also if there are any stand-ins that get picked up. Obviously, if we need 3 on week 1. I don't know about you guys, but as a captain, that's a little bit of a red flag for for my confidence in attendance going forward. I don't know if it's just extenuating circumstances. Obviously, Chris has something that's kind of out of the ordinary. Hopefully he's safe. I saw him in the chat, so I'm sure he is. But crazy outside of crazy stuff like that, guys going missing to this extent is not what you like to see. But on the upside, the guys filling in from the stand-in list going big, like that is what you like to see. So
yeah, and they won.
Yeah, so I'm
And
on a
they
roller
won.
coaster right now. I'm on an emotional roller coaster. This is kind of crazy for me. So it's tight to see, and you know, as a captain who I'll be honest, got kind of ghosted by one of my guys. My eyes are wide open. I'm looking around. So happy to see you guys do well, and you know, keep an eye on everybody else.
So congrats to United Islands for picking up a unprecedented win today. Congrats to all the undrafted players that got to play and participate in that. You've officially got the team in the win column. For the next set,
Yeah, we're gonna have a break
However-
on our hands for sure.
we've got Popes versus Evo Risez.
What time is that map supposed to kick off?
Hopefully in 8 minutes.
Oh, we'll see if that happens.
Yeah, well, they asked to delay until 7 or 7:30 East, so hopefully it's 7 East.
Yeah, isn't 7 East in 8 minutes? Isn't that when they're supposed to go?
No, it was supposed to be at 6:30, but
Oh, okay.
obviously we were delayed anyway. But they did tell me that a few days ago, and I was like, yeah, that's fine. But
Okay.
Can you throw up the updated roster?
yeah. Actually,
Ooh,
it's
did
not
Preston
totally
change his logo to red?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. Isn't that not the Pope? Isn't that the Cardinals?
Whatever.
If we're being accurate.
Evo says
It
they're
is,
good to
yeah.
go.
Okay.
Yeah, Evo's organized. He's got everything together.
Yeah, if
So
it's
he'll be
7, it'd
ready
be
to rock.
really excellent.
It's just Preston you got to worry about.
So the real question is, Schmax, who is replacing Sins? Did you make up your mind yet, or like anything you saw there in the last series?
Well, I gotta be okay. So that's a good question. I'll just put it out there because why not? So Sin's kind of like disappeared on me. I don't know. He's not in the Future King server. He's not in our server
No,
anymore.
he messaged the Future King's Twitter account and said he can't play because he's focusing on his mental health, so he's gonna take a break from video games, I guess.
Good for him, man.
Oh yeah, it's not a
I
big
wish
deal. I mean,
I wish he would have said something to me.
yeah. The timing
but,
is a little worse than perhaps, but it is what it is.
It's all good. I think you know, mental health doesn't just it doesn't take a break. You gotta take it when you need to.
True.
My fiance's a mental health counselor, so I got a lot of time for that. But no, for me looking at that, it's obviously I think I was gonna take my time, and I was gonna like kind of scout a little and be methodical about stuff, but given that United Islands might need some, and
Yeah, you might need to snatch one up.
yeah, I might need to work quicker. I mean, I've got a couple guys that were on my next up draft list. I know when it came to me picking Sins, there was like I know Obey was on that list. He didn't play today, but there was a handful of other guys that were kind of on that list. I think Chronix played pretty well today. I know that he and my guy Mist got into it in an 8s match one time, so I don't know if that'll work out. But he played good enough, and I think he's done well enough to potentially get a look. But I think the one that has my eyes wide open was Brady. I thought he held his own really well, even in that hard point where they were getting run over. It was like literally him and Hydro, kind of holding it down with their fingers crossed, just waiting for their team to pick it up. So I think my plan is that depending on how fast other teams try to move on people, I'm probably gonna get scrimming with a couple of these guys this week, and then we'll see how they go, and then maybe pick one up at the end of this weekend, or try to go 2 weeks of scrims and then pick them up then. We'll see, but I think we've kind of narrowed down our list a little bit. We'll see who's interested, who's into it, who wants to, and like I said, who gets picked up by United Islands, if anybody. So
Yep, that's true.
yeah, and I think the other thing is that, to be honest, and again, Nick said it that during the draft that some of the standards might play more than the subs. I know I've tried to set the precedent and make it really clear that like, when we scrim, my sub's not a sub. Like they're gonna rotate in and play just as much as everybody else. Come the weekend, we'll see what everybody's schedule's like. We'll see who we're playing, everything like that. But my goal for the year is to bench somebody. So I don't want to have a roster of 4 with a sub. I want to have a roster of 5 and use those tools to see like what we can kind of work and how much we could squeeze out of the roster. So hopefully that's a appealing spot to some people. I don't know if other teams have that same setup, but if say United Islands is missing 3 guys that ghosted on them, like, sheesh.
Yeah.
I would not be a stand-in player dying to have the 5th spot on my team, but say no to like a 3rd spot or a 2nd spot on Islands. If
Yeah,
that makes
because
sense.
I'm pretty
Like,
sure that Hydro and Sirach are like IRLs. So I mean, maybe
Yeah.
Sirach is just like AFK for the
And
day
then
or
I'm-
something. But
well, then I'm pretty sure they know.
Guys.
I'm pretty sure they know Edessa as well.
Okay, well, I don't know.
I don't know what the deal with Royal is.
Yeah.
He's been around and I've played with him a handful of times. Sphinx, I will
Yeah, that guy.
decline.
Yeah, I don't know.
decline comment on, but I mean, he wanted to be involved, so I don't know where he's at. Regardless,
That's
Hydro
true.
coming through, showing he doesn't need him. The crazy thing to think about is, one of 2 things happen, right? Either you can look at this and go, okay, United Islands getting that win means that maybe there was some draft issues. Maybe there was some discrepancies about somebody that should have been picked up, maybe not getting picked up, or vice versa, or whatever. But I think it also speaks a lot to how scary United Islands could be. Looking at it, going, okay, Hydro clearly had good maps.
Yeah,
right?
he's just really good.
Brady was solid, but compare him to Sirach, like, who's there? I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen him play enough, but coming out of the draft, coming out of the fact that Sirach was a captain, like, you'd kind of expect Sirach
Yeah.
to be
So
a little
I
more
guess
impactful.
Sirach has coronavirus, which is why he isn't playing, which is kind of shitty. But
I mean, we were talking about mental health. How about physical health? You got to take care of
yeah,
yourself. You know what I
sometimes
mean?
You literally can't play, and that's just the way it is.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he's all good. That's never fun. Hopefully it passes quick and he's not
Yeah.
struggling to get through his quarantine. I know with some of the kids that I coach, when their family has to quarantine or whatever, they go a little crazy. They go a little stir crazy because they just can't go outside. They can't do anything. They can't talk to anybody. It's kind of, you get hit with the physical side effects, but also the mental side effects of it. So
Definitely.
sending some good wishes to Sirach. Sending some good wishes to Chris. Hopefully he's in a bunker somewhere, staying safe.
Yeah, I'm sure he wants to be back next week.
I can imagine his internet and stuff will hopefully be fixed by next week. It would be really shitty as a captain to not be able to play for 2 straight weeks.
Yeah, I think the crazy thing that he said though is there was like one on Christmas and then there was another bombing today. he
Yeah, I
said.
didn't really check the news today. Like, we don't really get a bunch of American news coming at my phone here in the Great White North, but I'm sure if I tune on CNN, it'd be there.
I gotta be honest, no disrespect to anybody, but I'm really happy I don't live in the Midwest
Yeah, I don't really know where that is, but it sounds like a terrible spot.
or Mid-East. I don't. I like it in Washington.
Wow.
Other than the internet, obviously playing on 180 ping, 160 ping is not the most fun I've ever had, but
Oh well, someone's
it is
got
what it is. Yeah, somebody's going to. Yeah. What were you pinging, or what was? I wonder what Nick was pinging on ours earlier. What were you?
Good question. I
Do
didn't
you
even
as a
check.
caster see your own
I
ping?
could probably check it, but I don't have it
Are you-
I don't have like the overlay
like-
in game or whatever.
Yeah. If you don't have the overlay on
Yeah,
for it, I don't think it'll
I
show
do.
it. Like, it's fine. I'm just curious because mine isn't that bad to him. Mine's like 140.
Over 100 is still pretty high, like, realistically.
Literally every game I play is over 100.
Yeah, it's annoying.
It is what it is. It's my life. I'm used to it. Just wait for land. My opportunity will come. All right, I'm gonna take a quick little snack break.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'll be back.
That's what I'm working on right now.
There you go.
I got a box of Cheez-Its.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. I got a lot of stuff. I think I got some barbecue chips. I think I got some pirouettes. I got some cookies. I made some waffles this morning.
2 bags, baby.
Okay, so I can make the series a BO5, but how do I? Oh, there it is. Series score Team 1 override. Okay, cool. That's helpful to know. Gravity says, what happened to the old VODs? Past broadcasts only stay on a Twitch channel for 2 weeks, but all the VODs are on YouTube.
Oh, you can change that.
Can you?
Mm-hmm.
I thought 2 weeks was the max.
My VODs have been on my Twitch account for years.
Like full broadcast?
Full broadcast.
Wow.
Wait.
Or is it just like
I
clips
think.
and highlights and stuff? Because clips and highlights definitely
Let me
stay,
check.
but I thought past broadcasts were like maximum 2 weeks. Because that would be a lot of a lot of saved video.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure. You all past broadcasts. Mine only go back 2 months.
2 months? Okay.
So I guess not a really big difference.
No, it's not. Well, I mean, one season of this is only like 2 months anyway, so it would be nice, but I'll have to change it. Actually, no, I'm not changing it. I want the traffic on YouTube, boys. Sorry. Well, while we have a break, 30 people in the chat, I'm gonna run some ads, because I can do that now.
Do it.
I did.
I'm catching up to the chat here. Big fan. Just mellow after game 1. Yeah,
And
we
of
noticed,
course,
bro. We noticed.
If you don't want advertisements on the stream,
Sub.
you can always subscribe to FutureKingsCod.Twitch
Sub.
TV.
You weirdos. Man, what's my
And we'll also
Activision
use this opportunity to plug our Patreon if you want full access to your stats and others.
Actually, hold that thought.
Okay.
Hopefully, your stats and others starting in week 2.
If that sounds like a cool idea to you. You know, maybe you want a statistical advantage on your enemy. You want to scout out the team you're going to play, you know?
Unfortunately, the bug right now in CodCaster, because I'm joining someone else's lobby, I actually can't view the scoreboard after games or during games and respawn.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so we're gonna have, you know.
Basically, you gotta host.
Basically, I do have to host if I want stats, is what I'm seeing right now. Like, remember
Yikes.
in your guys' series, like, CodCaster was glitching.
You didn't get anything?
Well, I didn't get anything for that series either, so.
I wonder if I can go into theater and grab them. Let me see.
Possibly.
I'll
Yeah,
check right now.
I never even thought I could do that too. Yeah, I'll do that for the second series.
Does it show up in your theater when you podcast it? It does, right?
Hopefully. Where even is theater on this?
Barracks.
Barracks?
Bottom of
What the
barracks.
hell?
Yeah, it used to be in the games and they moved it.
Yeah, yeah, I can see it. That's hype. Nice. Okay. We live.
Oh, mine only has 6 minutes of that game though. Bummer.
I'll have yours on here anyway.
Oh.
Good thing
Just
I
take
never
note that
play.
I think it stores how many games?
20.
So you should be okay.
Yeah, I'll be okay. Wait, in your guys' series, you guys played Garrison, Checkmate, Moscow?
Yeah,
Wow.
we're psychos.
Yeah. It's kind of gross.
Checkmate, oddly enough, is like one of our better maps.
Ew. I like Raid, man. That series was flying by.
Yeah, my Garrison hardpoint didn't save all the way.
I think mine was the right length.
Mine only has 6 minutes. But yeah, you should be able to do it in that.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Raid's a good map, but we just haven't been that successful with it. And then I know Nick tends to not. Like, people just haven't gotten a ton of reps on it because of, or like guys that have PC players on their team or whatever haven't gotten a ton of reps on it because of the bug
Yeah.
where like it doesn't start up. And obviously there's like a way around it that is somewhat easy, but
Okay. Am I in the right lobby? Yes, I think. Oh, these guys are playing Raid. Love to see it. Okay, so Evo Rises is blue.
All right, I'm spying on Preston a little. You want this? You want this map? Set coming through?
No.
You want a little?
I want a
You want
surprise.
okay, you want the surprise? All right.
I like to see another small map and be really excited. Ah, never mind, I looked.
Okay.
Shit.
My bad. You probably would have looked anyways, though. So Nightmare's team pretty committed. They got 5 guys in lobby right now. Let's see if it let's see who they go with. And then it sounds like Preston's not even playing.
Preston's playing in another league.
Nah, he's just saying that.
That's what he said, but I don't know.
Preston's afraid of Zoro. He doesn't want to.
He probably is. Honestly, Zoro's much better.
He doesn't want to lose his scary status. He had one good search map with a sniper, and he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to get screenshotted.
Yup.
It's like he's probably watching now. He's gonna be pissed.
Are we set?
Hopefully.
Were those some vocal warm-ups that I heard in the background? Tip of the tongue, teeth in the lips. I hear that theater training coming in. I just don't have beautiful enough voice to do any of that stuff. Like, I would be the worst radio show host.
They taught us so many weird phrases. I don't remember any of them.
In theater school?
And yeah, I had like a couple drama classes.
Yeah, it's all just like tongue twisters, right? Like you basically just
Like
do tongue
Peter
twisters.
Piper stuff.
Yeah, like seashells by the seashore.
Oh, I hate that one.
Yeah, I get all of them wrong. Like I said, the one that I know is tip of the tongue, teeth in the lips. Tip of the tongue, teeth in the lips.
Yeah, English sucks, basically.
No, it really is. I did not realize how crappy English was until I started learning a different language, and I was like, wait a minute. How come we don't do it that way? The amount of unique, kind of exclusive, random, for no reason, rule-breaking words and grammatical anomalies there are is it's too damn high. That's for sure.
Whose team is J-Rock on again?
J-Rock's on Nightmare's team.
Okay. So he literally
Yeah.
has everyone on his team. I don't know if J-Rock can CodCast, to be honest. It's probably not going to be allowed.
Well, in theory, they could just watch the stream and it's the same thing, right?
Yeah, but at least then, it's not so obvious. Yeah, we definitely can't.
Do we have any stand-ins?
We can't let J-Rock CodCast,
Nope.
boys. I'm sorry.
Not a single stand-in. So the only oddities are that Preston is not playing for his own team. Yeah, Nightmare says he'll get him out.
Okay.
He said in chat he'll get him
Do we
out.
know if Preston is present for the match at all?
He said he's playing in another league. That's what he said.
Preston said he's around to do the interviews and that's it.
Interviews? What? Not doing no
The
interview. The guy
coach
doesn't
is
show
sitting
up.
back.
Hell no.
This guy's stealing my idea. That was my idea.
Alright, I'm good. I'm ready.
Looks like
We're missing a fourth, aren't we?
missing Nightmares.
Yeah, Nightmares was he kicked himself by mistake. Lol.
I think that's an FF.
I kicked myself by mistake. That's what happened at Chronic's last map, apparently.
Nice.
That must have been.
Oh my gosh, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the VOD because I don't know how he.
I genuinely don't know. Like, I think it was one where maybe he like.
I thought he tried to jump in the pool and missed and died. That's what I thought.
Oh,
happened.
did he?
Maybe.
Maybe.
No, because
Probably
it was
not.
on Miami.
Yeah, in the pool in Miami. Went to the top.
the
He went
hell
up top to the top deck and jumped off. Missed.
There's a pool on Miami.
Yeah,
Oh
the
no.
back.
He was in Piano, wasn't he?
I don't know. I have no idea.
I thought he was in Piano.
I have no clue.
He tried to jump in the pool and missed.
That's what I thought. I was like, where else are you gonna try to jump and miss?
I don't. Well,
Maybe
that's what I'm
fell
saying.
in the
I don't know
water.
if. Yeah, like way out by docks.
Yeah,
Maybe
that
he went a little
possibly could've
crazy. He went a little crazy by docks. Jumped in. No, like I said, I could have swore I looked at the mini map and he was in Piano.
If you touch
don't
the
know what
water
happened.
in this game, do you automatically die? Like out of
On
bounds at
s-
Miami?
In some. On the beach, no.
What's happening here? Who's hosting?
I don't know.
Karambit had to restart.
Karambit is a really cool knife. Not really great in practice, gotta be honest.
I don't know what it is.
It's not very practical. Oh, it's a CS:GO thing, you know.
Okay.
It's a Counter-Strike thing.
Ah,
Is it like a style of knife?
It is.
nice.
What makes it unique?
It's like a claw. It's like a hook. I don't really know how to
Oh,
describe
yeah. Is that the one that it like spins out that everybody uses because
does.
it looks dope?
it does.
And everybody just like stands there and spam switches it to look cool because it like pulls it out all the time.
Yeah. Is
Okay,
it worth
okay.
money? Is it worth cash?
Yeah, aren't some because of the way loot works in CS:GO? Aren't some of those things worth like an insane amount of money?
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's nuts to me. Can you imagine if that happened in Call of Duty?
Yeah, there's some Dota skins too that are worth like $5,000 and some people pay for it. I'm like, holy shit, boys.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
Yep.
But doesn't Dota do skins just the same way as like League of Legends?
Mm,
Where it's just like, hey, we made a skin, it's available in the store, and then some of them are like limited edition ones.
yeah, you can get them through like treasures, or you can like get like battle pass and stuff like that, I guess.
Okay,
But
okay.
you can resell them, obviously.
That's crazy that
Yeah,
you
the
can
resale
resell
market,
them.
man. That's where Valve makes all the
Yeah.
money, bro.
Yeah, you can't resell in.
Which I don't
Right.
agree with. Reselling's hype.
Why? How? That's kind of nuts to me.
People make livings reselling shit from Valve, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's kind of crazy. Like,
Yeah, it's
I don't
barely
know.
legal.
Yeah, didn't
Yeah,
it,
I was gonna
wasn't there,
say,
like
like-
a massive thing a couple years ago about that, like how it's
Yeah.
really illegal.
well, because I
they
know.
were- yeah, it's a long story.
Don't people just like literally like aren't there literal farms where people just go crazy and grind the stuff and then pick it out?
No,
And, like,
not
sell
in
it?
CS. Not in CS at least.
Yeah, I don't think. I'm not sure.
All right, we've got set 3 coming at you. We're starting off hardpoint on Raid. This is Evo Risez versus the Popes. First regular season match that these teams have played. We've got a lot of aggression towards the first hardpoint. Not a whole lot of sitting back. Both teams getting into it. Zoro and Diafic. How do you say that guy's name?
Dific. Or that's just what
Dific.
we say. We don't know if it's right, but we call it Dific.
I like Diafic other than Diafic. That sounds a lot smoother to me.
We might be wrong, but we'll see how it goes here. I was lucky enough to scrim Nightmare's team the other night, and then I did play a ton of sense against sets against Dific, and he's kind of nice with it. I'm curious to see how Zoro can handle. You know, who's the better sub player here? It'll be interesting.
Pope's hanging on to it to start. 30-6. Evo finally getting some points on the board, but Dific already back on point contesting the last couple of seconds of P1 as we transition over to P2, and Popes are there. We'll have a foothold, try to gun down some lanes. Dific actually kind of popping off his 8 to start. He's on a streak of 4. He will move on to a streak of 5. Dific putting in work, but finally gets taken down by Evo, the team captain, trying to contain him. Try and get his team closer to tying this up as they work P2. We've got 30 seconds left on that point. And Popes are going to have to re-coordinate and reorganize and consider setting up for P3, and it looks like that's what they're doing. Dific finds 2, almost finds the 3rd, almost made a big play there to pick up the last 10 on P2, but he won't get it. Evo Risez. They might tie it up. Nope, they won't tie it up completely. They're going to start rotating over to P3 and meet the Popes there. Avatar holds his ground and finds Dific. Moving into sight now, it's contested, but Fermain guns him back down. See, these are familiar names. These are players I've seen before. This now it feels like home.
Makes it a little easier for you, huh? Dific going big, Zoro going big. I'm curious to see which player from either team is going to step up and really kind of start to make a difference here. Because right now it's almost a one-on-one and friends, you know what I mean?
What I'm really impressed with is Evo's OBJ time across players. They haven't designated a certain player to OBJ time. They all have reasonably close to the same amount of objective time. And I'm wondering if that's going to be a good thing for them, not having a designated player, but at the same time, I wonder if they're spread too far out, they might not capitalize like they want to. But they did tie up with the Popes. They've caught up with them, 65-65 now, as Popes finish out the last 5 seconds of this point, and will set up for next. But Evo making themselves known. Avatar on point. Solar Hazard gonna gun down Evo, and looks like they'll contain this for a little bit. But Dyfix coming in with authority, gonna try and clean up as much as he can, but he gets gunned down by Avatar. Karambit holding down lanes all across point, and Evo Risez are starting to make a little bit.
This is the first team that's really kind of taking some ground in this hill. It's been a really back and forth until now, but even as I say that, Dyfix coming around on the flank. We'll see if Solar goes for it. I think he gets picked off. Yep, and Evo kind of able to be the first team to really hold down P3.
15 seconds left here. If you're Popes, you're going to be playing for next. We've got a couple players. I think Solar Hazard is looking for it. Tosses, gets naded out, though. He'll have to give up his position. Abattoir setting up trophy systems across mid. That's a real strong spot for trophy systems. If you know, nades are going to be flying towards the next point here at mid. Evo gets taken down by Blitz. The rest of his teammates were there with him, so they'll be able to clean up and take point. 110 now to 80. Evo Risez, holding the lead for a little while.
Starting to find a little bit of a rhythm, have a little bit more setup. They're looking a little more organized than the Popes right now.
Yeah, they do look a lot more steady than when they first came out here. There's a lot of opening flurries on Raid so far. Even with the last map we saw on Control, there's a lot of opening fights that kind of just are trades for map control. However, Evo Risez here doing a really good job holding down this this point, and Avatar over 1:30 of OBJ time, easily the most in the lobby, and finally he gets taken down, and the Popes will have one control for the last 10 seconds or so, but Evo Risez moving on to this second set, P1, and they are looking good here. They've cleaned up a couple of lanes. Evo coming in with the trade on Dyfik, and they're going to have control of P1 here unless Furmain loses this fight, and he has, so Popes will be fighting back for P1 just a little bit here. And
yeah, this
Dyfik's
map is
still going off.
Kind of fast here. I think Evos are running 3 subs, and Popes are running 2, so it's a little bit of a different look than we had our last game with Dobbs and Rin being AR players and kind of AR dominated maps. So it's really opening things up. People are flying around. We see interaction super duper high. Zora's at 25 and 13 already. Dayfix 20 and 18 already. I mean, even the guys that aren't going positive, right? 15, 11, 14 and 12 coming out of Nightmares.
Big play from Karambit on point. He just kept Popes off of it for the last 10 seconds, but finally he gets taken down while the rest of the team was up towards mid, fighting off spawns. Karambit was on P1, holding it down, gave his team a lot of the lead, while the entirety of Evo Risez was just playing to trap Popes, and it worked fantastically. They only needed one player on P1, and now they're all gathered up for P2. This is looking real good for Evo Risez.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about Popes right now. Both of their R players, Blitz and Furmain, neither of them are really getting those spawns. They're not winning the gunfights they need to win, and they're just not kind of pushing spawns quick enough. They're not anchoring down to let Dyfik, to let Solar Hazard work in front of them. So, like I was saying, there's no real stability. There's no setup really from them. You know, Dyfik's doing his best.
Oh, look at Dyfik go!
Big plays. He'll get a third here, maybe? No. He's gonna go early. No, he's just running laps. Dyfik's still playing close.
Dyfik, not your OBJ player, being aggressive with the sticks for sure. Furmain gets taken down by Blitz, but Evo Nightmares is right there to pick up his teammate with the trade.
See, this is more what they needed. Popes got here early. They need to hold this. They have to hold this if they want to come back into the map. It's going to be big from Dyfik to get maybe 2 or 3 kills here on the front. They're already spawning out. You can see it. Like, they already got flipped by one guy. Zoro flipped them almost on his own.
huge play from Zoro, and he had a chance for a lot of kills right there. Almost reset the Popes completely, but now he's finally getting flooded. He's overwhelmed, still getting kills. He takes down Solar Hazard, and he holds him off just in time for the rest of his teammates to come in and absolutely clean it up. That's a huge play from Zoro. 33 and 17 with a minute of OBJ time. That's something you don't see regularly with a high KD and so much OBJ time.
Big pickups from Abattoir there. I mean, a little desperate from Popes, kind of filtering into that gym side. I think anytime you get trapped in there, it's kind of done for you. But the concerns for me.
Stuff.
Go ahead.
Clean stuff from Evo Risez so far. Abattoir still holding it down. This is what they did on P1 set 2. They just left Abattoir, or excuse me, they left Karambit on site, and the rest of the team just went and took care of the Popes throughout mid. I don't know what Dyfik's looking at in the sky right now. That was a weird cam.
He's praying. He's asking for somebody to get his spawns for him.
He's looking for help.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
That was fantastic stuff. Evo Risez is really good on hardpoint. They've got that locked down, at least on raid. They leave one player on site and then just clean up the rest of the map. I really love seeing that from Evo Risez.
Dyfik is holding this down right now, though.
Yes, he is.
Big win on Zoro as well. Gets picked off, but
finally,
that might be it, though.
Evo Nightmares is going to clean up for a main with only 2 points needed. That's going to secure the win for Evo Risez. That was a fantastic, fantastic, dominating, I think, performance from Evo Risez. Their OBJ, their map control is awesome. I love what they do when they leave a player on and just clean up spawns. Look at this play from Abattoir, picking up 2 trophy systems down, holding down the site by himself. His teammates are not with him. So Evo Risez takes the lead here, 1-0.
Yeah,
Zoro's very impressive. I'm not surprised he went first.
He didn't go first.
First round.
Didn't go
Did Zoro
first.
go first in the draft?
He was not first in the draft. He was 4th in the draft.
Fourth.
Oh, he's
yeah.
first round, is what
First
I meant.
round,
Sorry.
yeah.
Yeah, he was. He talks a big game. He was saying he's gonna get MVP, this and that. It was, but you know, he backed it up, and I think the guys around him, you know, Nightmares obviously kind of held down spawns. Abattoir played a lot of hill, and then Karambit kind of running a little bit of interference in between. Like, they clearly had a setup. They clearly had an idea. Whereas I think the folks were kind of really reliant on Dyfik getting 3 kills, or Solar picking up 4 on the flank, or like they needed one guy to pop off to be able to hold a hill. There didn't seem to be a lot of setup. There didn't seem to be a lot of forethought. There didn't seem to be anybody, and this is again where I'd love to hear comms. I don't think there's somebody saying, hey, we need this, we need this, we need this. We have to control this area, blah, blah, blah. And so I think it shows super duper hard in your respawn modes. We'll see when we get into our control map. But now that we're going into search, the curiosity for me is, you know, Zoro clearly kind of slayed out that last map. Dyfik kind of slayed out that map. We'll see how they go toe-to-toe. I know Zoro likes to pull out a sniper. We'll see if he sticks with that and kind of tries to play maps. I mean, I know when we scrimmed against them, it's like the guy takes away half of the map. If you can't snipe with him, you can't peek. You have to play on the inside of the map, and his team can just set up around there. So, you know, having a guy that good that's going to win those one-on-ones almost every time makes it really hard to play against in search, just like we were talking about with kind of Dobbs and Rin earlier, who just don't lose their one-on-ones.
Looks like we lost some of Evo Risez. Are we swapping hosts?
Yeah, we have to swap
Probably.
host every game. Or maybe not. I'm not sure.
Huh. Yeah, I want to see how Zoro and Dyfik play S&D, where they only have 1 life to play with, because those guys are ultra aggressive, at least on hardpoint. They were flying around the map left and right, so I'm interested to see how much of that aggression they'll carry over into a game like S&D, or even Control for that matter, where your lives are eventually limited. It's gonna be fun to watch those guys and see how their gameplay changes.
You know, I think they're still gonna play pretty fast. I know Dyfik likes to slow down just a little bit, but on Moscow, where 90% of the game is gonna go to that A site, it's really important to get there quick. So if you're a sub player, which I know Dyfik is, and then I would almost guarantee Zoro is gonna snipe on this map. Like, they're gonna both be looking over A. They're both gonna be getting into A. Like it'll be a really quick first pick off. I would be willing to bet whether it's a sub player rushing or if it's Zoro getting a snipe off. But I'd be willing to bet we'll see that first death happen pretty quick.
Yeah, I don't know if either of these teams are going to waste a whole lot of time in this set. I think it's going to be a very fast pace, just based off that one. It's only one hard point match, but I mean that was fast. I think that's one of the fastest games we've seen all day. Minus hard point on Garrison. I don't even know if you can count that one.
Well,
that was
yeah.
That
but
was a
again,
fast game.
just the tempo of it. I think even the tempo of that Garrison game wasn't necessarily that high. I mean, obviously, I think every game's been kind of quick, and Respawn goes quick, and Garrison's kind of one of the tighter maps. So, it had that going for it. But in terms of the pace of the game, like I pointed out, Nightmares was running, or Evo Risez was running 3 subs. That's kind of crazy in this game so far. I don't see a ton of teams running that. I know when you got a guy with a shot like Zoro, like why not just let him run it because he can gun like an AR. But even running 2 subs on that map is sometimes people tend to go with 3 ARs on that map. So I was a little curious, but I think it led to an exciting match to watch. But I think it's also what led to some of the disorganization that we saw maybe in the very beginning from Evo Risez, and then throughout the rest of the match from Popes.
Hard point. Secure the objective.
Oh, joining the wrong games. Whoops.
Whoops.
We'll get in there eventually. Somebody get this man an invite. There we go.
All right, so we got Search on Moscow. This is a map that does not correlate with the playstyle we just saw at all, I think.
It's an interesting one because again, I think you can play fast, but I agree with you that typically playing a little slower, getting one pick, and then going from there is the best way to do this.
Well, we know who to keep our eyes on. We know who to watch for some big plays here as we get into the second map of our, our 4th set? Our 3rd set? I forget. I think it's our 3rd.
Third
Evo
set.
Risez are going to have bomb here. They'll be on the offensive as they lean towards the A site. We'll see if they spread out a little bit.
No, I think everybody hard hits A. They're getting in there quick. They know they got Zoro watching over Fermain.
Ooh, Fermain just misses the snipe on Karambit. Goes for the repeat, but Karambit bravely holding down that angle, trying to keep that sniper suppressed down there. Fermain going to go for the repeat, but Karambit doesn't see Dyfik holding the corner. Dyfik almost picks up a second, but Abattoir trades him out.
This is what I was talking about. Look at where Zoro is with a sniper. He's already pushed way up there, and he's going to get the pick. The guy
Wow. Huge for Zoro. That's a big play. Lane snipers down for the Popes. It's a 2v3 favor of Evo Risez. They have bomb control. They're going to have to plant. Evo is looking at the sky, looking for help, and he's going to get caught for doing it. Not a great look from the team captain. Now the Popes have picked up a second one from Blitz. It's a 2v1. It's up to Zoro. He'll be facing Blitz and Solar, but the bomb is planted. He has that advantage, but right now he's running away. Blitz.
Getting chased by Solar. Solar's going for the assassination. Solar wants the assassination, but he might be throwing the match here.
Turn around! Oh my gosh. Okay, weird. I mean,
little weird, but it worked.
A little weird. I don't know why Nightmares was looking in the sky. He kind of helped his team lose the round by doing that. I don't know what happened. Maybe he bumped his stick or something, but that was really weird. Just gave Solar Hazard the free kill on the team captain. And Solar Hazard comes away with it.
I was I was kind of hoping Zoro might play a little bit slower there, so that Solar could get our first assassination of the day. I know he goes for him. I know he wants him. Preston's been trying to get him out of it, but I don't think you can take the knife away from the assassinator.
So hopefully we'll see Nightmare do something other than get caught
Look at
with
this
his
guy.
pants down.
Well, he's doing a whole lot of not getting caught with his pants down right there, so you know, already good signs.
So lean towards A site with the bomb here. Pope's running it down. They're not going to have a whole lot of opposition initially. None of the Evo Risez players are peeking those angles to begin with. However, Dyfik finds Frambit, but Zoro trades out for Bliss. Furmain getting stunned in the open. Bad spot for Furmain if you're him. And he'll just continue to hold down this lane, but Abattoir won't find him. So it's a 2v3 now in favor of Risez. And we'll see where Popes want to commit to with bomb. Shots on.
I don't see them being able to.
Zoro misses.
I don't see them being able to progress too much here. I would have liked to see Zoro just stay and let the team collapse a little.
Oh no, Nightmares! His gun blocks his view of Dyfik. That's got to be so frustrating. 2 rounds in a row. Nightmares dies in a less than desirable way. Not that anybody wants
Abattoir
to get
picks
killed.
up 1 though. Big pickup. Furmain's in a bad spot.
Let's see if Furmain can clutch up here. He spots 1. Where Abattoir is. Gives up his position. Doesn't get the kill. Risky taking that
I
shot.
think that's it. Zoro's gonna go for the defuse and just have Abattoir watch over him. That should be it.
Nah, you'll be absolutely right. Risky for
Furmain to go for those shots there.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
it
think
was
if you're gonna take
he
those,
only had a little bit of head peeking out, and it's not a guaranteed kill.
yeah, the one thing he had going for him was they had no clue where he was. They thought he was somewhere else. Actually, they were both actively looking somewhere else. And as soon as he put those shots down, it was. If he didn't get that kill, it was gonna be a real hard sell.
Yeah.
Looks like Furmain
you'll take
has
the trade of giving away your info for a 1v1, but if you can't even get the 1v1, it's not worth.
Because a 1v1 opens it up enough. So you know the only downside would be if you get traded right away back. But
Dyfik almost has a wow. Hey, Dyfik, pull the trigger. I wonder if Nightmares knows that's a wallbang spot. Karambit takes down Furmain, catches him looking. 3v3 now. Both teams playing pretty slow. This is one of the slower rounds we've seen.
Solar's looking for that big flank though. We'll see if he's able to hit it. He's sneaking, skirting the outskirts.
Oh, look at this. He's gonna have an angle.
Don't know if Nightmares is ready for him, but he's about to get 1, maybe 2. He waits.
Big play there.
Big plays. Dyfik picks up Abattoir as well on the snipe. Nightmares picks up 1 though. 1v2.
30 seconds on the clock. I don't know what he's gonna have to pull off here. He's gonna go Eskies and
He might find himself in a 1-on-1 here quick.
Ah.
Sprint in the corner. That flank from Solar was actually pretty big, and then Dyfik getting the snipe down, pulling it out. I don't know if Nightmare's team was ready for that. I haven't seen Dyfik snipe yet, but...
Oh, look at that.
Or Zoro.
His gun hooked through the wall, and it gave him away.
Yeah, that's the one downside about that little jump shot that he hits, is that you can see the barrel through, and it's a little readable.
Well, he'll have seen the kill cam and know what gave him away, so maybe he'll
Oh, I guarantee he already knows it.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee he already knows it. That's the only way you get counter sniped from there, I bet.
See trophies towards
Dyfik's looking the same thing.
towards mid. Zoro challenges.
Zoro's put the sniper
Dyfik.
away.
Look at
He's
the
getting
nade
serious.
Here. Nice shot on Zoro. He is aggressive, man. He hasn't slowed down at all since hardpoint. Two v two. This has bomb. Karambit spots Solar, gives up his position. He'll make the call, and
1v3.
Nightmare takes down Blitz. That's huge. They've got bomb down in the open. That's a huge advantage for Evo Risez right now.
I'm not sure if they know it. They do. They do know it. He's literally just glued to it. Big pickup from Solar. Good shots.
Man, Solar with the flanks it's impressive how often he can get behind somebody without them knowing.
What he plays for, man. When you live for something, you better be good at it.
Look at that shot from Zoro, man. That's not an easy shot.
Nope.
2-2, tied up. We got Evo on the offensive now. I think they've leaned A each time, haven't they? I don't know if
Everybody
they've gone
has.
B with it.
Every single person is leaned A. I think that's the way this map goes. Is if you're hitting B, it's almost like it's that one-off. It's similar to Miami, where it's pretty much a one-site map unless you're
Unless you're
going.
trying to fake it. And look at this.
Yeah.
Look at where they're leaning. Towards the east side. They haven't.
Oh
Wow, big spray down from Furman. Don't know what Zoro was doing, but they haven't
playing
committed
the
to
way
a
he
site
plays.
yet.
I think slowing down is actually not a bad idea in this side, and you're able to pick up the faster players. You're able to pick up the Zoro. You're able to pick up potentially Dyfik. You're able to pick up Furman, who got a little kind of overextended. You're able to pick up those guys that are maybe getting a little antsy, and I think playing slow in search is, as much as it can turn into a snooze fest, and especially as a player, it can be a little boring. Good shots from Solar. Can't believe you saw him. 120 FOV. Little crazy to go for the mantle, but it worked.
So a 2v2, 25 seconds left. Evo's going to have to pick things up here. Either finish off Popes or go for a bomb plant. Looks like they're going to lean towards B site. Abator, though, spotted by Blitz.
Good shots
Blitz
from Abator.
wins that shot. Now it's Dyfik in a 1v2. If anybody can clutch up, it's this guy right here.
He's
They're in
still
bomb
on just a
site,
sniper.
and
He's just waiting to hear it.
Look at that. Oh,
That's a good
but
trade,
traded
though.
out.
That's a beautiful trade. That's a great setup. One plant, one close to them. That's textbook trading. So again, I think we'll see another slow start to the round here. Obviously the two snipers might be looking picks, but it started to favor a little slower with Dyfik putting the sub away, and then with Zoro just now pulling it out. He might look to accelerate it, but I'm not quite sure if that'll happen. I think slow and steady is the way that the teams are looking to play now. Get a pick. Oh, Zoro's pulling the sniper back out. So yeah, I think this is going to be a little bit slower round. Zoro's going to maybe look mid. Everybody's spreading out, just trying to watch for picks. Like, this is what happens over the course of search.
Blitz here, though. Gonna get caught off guard by Karambit, who snuck all the way up. Pretty aggressive play if you're Karambit. Now Furman gonna take that challenge. Both won't come away with a kill. They'll be backing off. Dyfik finds Abator. It's a 3v,
Good
2v3
shot
now.
from Zoro. Big win from Zoro there. I think that turns the map. Solar really needs to pull off a big play here. I think he might get Zoro. Or, sorry, he might get Karambit. I don't know if he's going to do anything else. He might even miss Karambit here. Karambit might wind up getting him. Furman and Solar need to work together. If they're not peeking at the same time, then I don't know what they're doing.
Solar hasn't been spotted yet. Unbelievable. Finally gets taken down by Karambit. He has so many players closing in on him. Good play by Karambit to pick up
Big
both
win
of them
there.
there and secure the round.
That's a three-piece that round, huh? From him, I believe? Or no, Evo got the last
no,
kill
it
there.
was. It was Blitz, Solar, and picked up Furman right there at the end.
Okay.
He opened it up and closed it out.
Great shot. Little peekaboo from Zoro. Again, you're seeing it, and I think you called it out when we got into this map, is that it's going to be a little slower. It's going to be look for a pick, and then things bust wide open. That's the thing that kind of tells me these teams haven't lost their personality, is they're still, as soon as that pick happens, things are accelerating after that because they're looking to go. They're looking to be aggressive. That mentality's still there. They're just kind of dialing it in, knowing the routes the other team's running, and trying to be a little bit safer with where they go.
These teams are also very decisive what they want to do. Look at this. Look how slow Popes are playing this right now. Look at the stack towards A. Dyfik's going to check this corner. He does, and he's going to get the pick out of it. That's a heads-up play from Dyfik right there to get that frag. Now they have site control, and Evo Risez is going to have to regroup and decide where they want to go next because that changes the entire dynamic of this round.
That's a big play. We'll see if he's able to do it again. I think... was
Dyfik's
looking
for
mid.
more.
Yeah, Zoro was looking mid just
And
a
he
minute
picks up
ago.
Zoro,
Great
too.
shot. The man's upset. Pulling it back.
Yeah, Evo Risez are going to need something real special to take care of this this Popes team this round. They are looking real good so far. Look at the
Solar, what
spot
the heck is on your gun?
Look at that spot. He's waiting for bomb to go down.
Good play from
Trade
Blitz
comes
there.
in.
And he picks it up. I think he gets the last one. What on earth is that gun, though? Can we just have a second?
I didn't mention it.
Goodness gracious.
Solar
I mean,
Hazard. Solar might be my favorite player.
He's one to watch for sure. I mean, what's so interesting is that he's got a playstyle that's completely counterintuitive, completely different to, I think, a lot of people's mentalities about the game. And that makes him both, sometimes an easy kill.
He's a wild card for sure.
I think more often than not, it makes him, he is a good player. He does get kills, like in hard points and everything. He'll slay out with, the above average guys. I think the big things will be, over time, can he pick up the little educational pieces? Like right there, he goes down too easily, I think. Yeah, well done from Dayfik.
Rambit challenging with that AKU. It's not going to be enough. Blitz has too much range.
Zora playing super safe. We haven't really seen that from him yet. Just kind of hanging back, waiting for hopefully that bomb to go down. They are way in the back. Look at how reserved this is from both teams now. I'm curious with this B push if they're gonna try to get around the back or if they're just gonna go sneak in, put it, and then check our windows and watch. I do like this. Because once Zoro and Abattoir are kind of in the back, this becomes a super hard hill to crack. One person has a sniper.
Look, he just walked right on Zoro. He's in there. Challenges Dayfik. He's going to ask for help right about now, but that doesn't come away with the kill on Dayfik. That was so close. Abattoir's
a little stuck right now. Yeah.
So Popes scratching and clawing from a 4-2 deficit. They tie it back up.
Yeah, if you have a numbers advantage.
Does Evo play too passive there?
I think yes, but I feel like they've got the wrong people in the right spots. You saw Karambit in the mid platform on half wall with a 74U. I don't necessarily understand that when you're challenging out through bus, you're challenging even down into bottom mid, and I don't quite get why you want a 74U player there. Like, even the likes of Dayfik, even the likes of Zoro, who have crazy good shots, those are hard shots to hit. You are probably not picking that guy up. You're probably putting some shots in, and that's it. Zoro with a snipe early, and he's the first one in. But Dayfik, oh my goodness, big win from Nightmares. Big win from Nightmares. Dayfik almost got 2 there. Got him down to 40, 50 health. That's crazy. It's nuts to see Zoro get that first pick and then fly in. I think Risez has to play fast. If Evo does not play fast, they struggle. I think you saw it in last map.
They have real explosive energy when they first come up with these trades. Even if they get traded out, they get on site and it's effective for them. They just won the round because of it.
Well, it fits. They have 2 sub players. They have a sniper who might as well be a sub player with the way he's playing. So it's one of those where I think you really need to try to get into a hill. And then Nightmares is a freaking turret if you can get him into a site. So I think it's important to get into a bomb site early, lock it down, say you're not coming in, and then go from there. So I'm curious to see if they do this same setup again. Abattoir's running an AR. Like, again, last map, Abattoir should have been mid-plat here. We'll see if Karambit goes further or if he sticks in that mid-plat. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be...
Zoro with the lineup here. Let's see
this Eskies is about to be a gunfight. This Eskies is going to pop off here in a second. Oh, ships in the night. Zoro with a big pickup. Dayfik trades back onto Abattoir. Hand gets Zoro. That just might seal it. Dayfik's gone big here.
That's a huge play. 2v2 now.
Dayfik's got, what, 14, 15 kills right now?
Oh, we've got Blitz lagging out. We've got a connection interrupted. Oh, no!
This isn't what I want to see.
No, this is not what you want to see. Match point. Shoot. Worst case scenario, we restart with the same score in mind, and we have these teams play back. That's so disappointing. This is a 2v2 on match point. We're halfway through the round, and the lobby is going to bug out.
Yeah, we'll just run it again with 5-4. It was 2v2 anyway, so it's not too big of a deal.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I was
sorry about that, teams. Sorry about that, audience, teams. Not what we prefer. We prefer to finish our matches before we lag out.
It happens though. It happens to the best of us. I think, you know, the biggest complaint people have had about this Call of Duty has been lobbies breaking, has been scanner repairs, has been, you know, stuff just bugging out, just like this, connectivity and everything. So it's unfortunate, but it's you know, until that stuff gets fixed, it's going to be the reality of how we play. So
we'll get
hopefully
set
we're just
back up as fast as we can here.
hopefully we're just able to get them back in here quick, and then we'll go what 5-4, I believe. Who was up?
Evo Rises was up, I'm pretty
Evo
sure.
Rises
Was up. Okay, I thought so, and then it was
And
2-2, so we just start 5-4,
Popes.
and then
We're on offense, if that can be determined.
I'm not really sure.
you pick side, or you would determine the side to make sure that they get offense first round, right?
Yeah, that's true.
In theory.
Yeah.
Dithake and Zoro are very exciting players.
Yeah, they're sick.
And Solar Hazard is right up there with them. Solar Hazard isn't like nutty, but the things he pulls off are like
Yeah, he definitely thinks
the
outside
situation
the
he
box.
gets themselves in are fantastic.
It kind of hurts me a little to put those three in the same conversation. I'll be honest. I think it's completely different levels. I think, you know, there's kind of the traditional way of playing, and Zoro and Dafik have it. I'm not, and then there's.
I'm not saying they're all equally good. I'm saying I think they're equally exciting to watch.
Yeah, but even then, for me, I think Solar isn't. I don't know if I'm going, wow, Solar's crazy. I'm going like, oh, Solar's crazy. if that distinction is clear, like I think
wow, Solar's crazy.
I think when
I love it.
I think he hits weird flanks. He kind of finds these routes where he squeaks through the cracks and stuff, and that's totally for sure interesting to watch. But I haven't seen him turn it into busting a map wide open. There was really only the one round that we saw him even do something hugely meaningful off of it.
Yeah,
So until I see him tear it up, I'm gonna keep that name on a tier below the other two. And I'm not even talking good. I'm just talking on excitement factor. You know, because right now Dafik's playing close to the hip, close to the bomb sites. He's getting in there. He's getting 1 pieces, 2 pieces. Like even when he's going down, he's just missing out on a 2 or a 3 piece. Like he's always trading 1 and sometimes getting 2 and sometimes getting 3. Right? Same with Zoro. He's always getting that 1, sometimes getting that 2, sometimes getting that 3. And right now, for me, Solar's flanks, sometimes he's getting 1, rarely is he getting 2, and he's never getting 3. So it's you know, he's got crazy ideas, but he's got to turn them into a little bit more.
And I will be rooting for him to do just that. We'll get back underway here in a 5-4 game. We're going to have to restart that 9th round. Unfortunately, though, it was a 2v2, so hopefully the teams aren't too upset about all that. But we'll get this underway and finish up the second map. Both teams looking good so far, but I think this is decent COD we're watching. I think this is all fine and all interesting here. So we do have... Oh.
You got to switch sides, I think.
Swapping sides, yeah. So for Evo Rises, it will be match point. And for the Popes, they're going to try and hang on another round and try and take themselves to round 11. Get themselves a map in this set.
All right, here we go. So one round wins it for Evo, and Popes need to run it back and get 2. Again, I'm gonna be curious to see where we go. Last map was a 2v2 off of some crazy picks. I think everybody's kind of mapped it out. This is looking almost the same as last map or last round. The 2 hitting through mid for Popes. Rise is going kind of, or sorry, it's backwards on the names.
Yeah, team was backwards. Sorry, whoops.
Yeah. No, it's all good because we had to do the quick switch. But again, this is looking almost exactly like it looked the last round. The only difference is Evo's 2 players in mid, Nightmares and Karambit, aren't hitting as fast. Karambit's going for the big flank. Nightmares with a big pickup in Eskies. Zorro gets one with his pistol.
So that's
Dafik
huge
trades back.
from Zorro.
Dafik is holding down this bomb site though. We're gonna see how strong he can go. Big pickup on the Zorro. That might be it right
we're
there.
right back to it. Bombs down.
That might be it though.
last alive for the Rises.
2v1 with not a lot of time to work with. 20 seconds. He's got to go. He's got to move.
Yeah,
He
no
can't go
time to
this
waste
slow.
here.
He's not gonna get it.
We're
That's
gonna have
it.
to see around 11 here, unless he comes up with something absolutely crazy. But Defik
He's not
staying
gonna get
alive
it.
in the back of the
Doesn't have
field,
time.
so nope.
Doesn't have time.
He gets the frag, but it's not gonna be
Doesn't
enough.
matter.
We're gonna see round 11 here.
And that's where I think some people really. I don't want to put anybody down, but you know, some people just don't look at the clock before they kind of make their play. Some people set up. They think they think I gotta be a little careful. Whatever they play with their normal search kind of IQ and feel a situation out. But there's times where you got 20 seconds on the clock. You gotta kind of go. You gotta play like a psycho. So.
So we'll go to round 11. Keep in mind the team names are swapped. That's an error on our part. So whatever team wins this round, whatever name comes up, will actually be the loser of this map. Just to keep everybody in line here. We had a name swap problem. So we've got Evo Risez on the offensive here, rushing towards the A side.
Oh my goodness, they pulled out a sniper
pick
again.
on Zorro. That's
He's gonna get another one. Is Nightmares gonna peek
this though? Yeah, exactly.
No, I don't think he does. Knowing Nightmares, I don't think he peeks this. I think he waits. I think he's gonna see if anybody from Popes slides up a little further.
No, he knows that angle's being held down by a sniper. He should stay right where he is.
And again,
Gambit's out here
Solar.
looking for a flank, trying to break
Solar
up
wants
something.
it. No assassination
is.
from Solar. I'm proud of you, Solar. I'm
There
happy.
he
There's
goes.
one. Let's see if he can keep going though. I think he should be hitting this hard. I think he should be hitting this super duper hard. You got 4v2. For me, I would hit it hard. He's playing this slow. Blitz moving up a little bit in mid. Furman and Abattoir is
it.
last. What
That's
a
it.
turnaround. That is.
Huge turnaround for the Popes. Popes take their first map of the set. It's evened up at 1 map apiece. And yeah, strong comeback from the Popes. I thought with the aggression that Evo Risez has had throughout the entire set so far, I thought they were going to come out on top very quickly, but wasn't the case.
Yeah, Difik really held down that bomb site. Got 2 big picks. First off, in the last round, he got Zorro right off the gate, which is, I mean, if you're getting a first blood on anybody, that's the one you want to get. And in the round before, he picked up 1, I think 2 that kind of pushed in off that bomb site. He broke into bomb site like instantly, got 1, and then got a second one, I think, pretty quick as well. So, you know, making a big difference, swinging the numbers in his team's favor, and also doing it with a lot of purpose, getting bomb down, getting the site cleared out, really putting a lot of pressure onto Evo Risez. And Search is such an interesting game because I think an individual can do stuff like that. In a lot of the other games, it's really difficult for other people or a single individual to make a massive difference. If another team is better, it's gonna be tough to beat. But if you know, in Search you've got an individual versus a setup team, they can still break it wide open. So
Yeah, I think Popes might have taken advantage of a couple of small mistakes that Evo made throughout that match, and they capitalized on it, which was big on their part. I feel like Popes will need this map. I still consider them the underdog in this set. I think Evo has an advantage on them in the sense of OBJ games. We saw on Hardpoint, they were dominant on map control, on raid, and on map control, and still being able to work the objective at the same time. So when Evo has respawns, I think it's going to be a different tone.
What's up?
Welcome, Doyle.
Okay, Doyle, here's the sitch.
Here's the sitch.
We're going to get Nick to obs the rest of the series. That's 1-1. And we're going to cast your series because you guys are on time.
Okay.
So it's an unfortunate circumstance for the stream, but it's what it is. That was the deal that we had with the captains going into it. If it goes over the time, we got to switch the stream over to the regular scheduled broadcast.
Okay, and blah, 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 just thinking.
Or do you want us to just do the rest of this one and you guys play off? Up to you.
No, it doesn't matter. I just mean, what was I gonna say, man? I can't think. Are you hosting the series, or do you want to let a captain's host?
You guys can host.
Okay. Okay, I'll let the boys know then.
Okay. So that's the plan then, boys. We're going to do Robbery Boys and Plancha's team, and then Nick's going to stream the rest of this series on his channel.
So they're swapping over to his lobby?
Yeah, Nick's just going to jump in with them just so we have an admin watching the games, and he's going to stream it on his personal channel. And we're gonna
start Robbery
Yeah,
Boys.
we're just going to do the Robbery Boys game because that was scheduled for 9 o'clock already. Which
Okay.
is, yeah, just to keep everything on schedule so the boys in Atlantic time can, you know, get to bed at some point tonight. But yeah, we'll probably be like 5 or 6 minutes, and when Nick gets his stream going, I'll just open a second tab and show his screen while we're waiting.
Sounds good.
All right then. But if any of you guys need a break, I can at the other casters and see if they're trying to hop back in, but I don't really see them online, so I'm not really sure if they're looking to.
I could probably finish it.
Alright, sounds good. I'll just ask him anyway, just for the common courtesy, because he said he's looking to get back, but we can rock with this, it's all good.
Who's looking?
Alejandro Huerta was looking to get. He said he'd be down to do the last one, but I don't even think he's online at the moment, so if he can't, then no big deal. We'll just continue going as planned. Oh, he said down, so we can get him in with you if you want, and Schmax can hang.
Yeah, I don't care.
Sounds
It's all
good.
good for me.
If we've got real casters, I will gladly get out of the way.
If you need to rest, man,
You're
you've
great,
been going
man.
hard.
You're
Yeah,
good.
You're dropping
It
some
is-
knowledge, which in a league like this
No.
is always priceless.
No, no.
No, okay.
I just when I hopped on today and I heard Jimmy's just sweet acoustic stylings, I decided I would take a backseat to that one. So no, that's actually perfect. I think I'm gonna go take a little nap or something.
Yeah.
I know Soul is on Disney Plus now,
That's
so I'm
true.
gonna get into that a little bit later.
Let's go.
Dude,
Alright, man.
amazing movie. Amazing.
Was it good?
Yes, yeah.
No
It's one of my
spoilers,
favorite
bro.
movies. Oh, I won't. Don't worry. I'm just saying it's one of my favorite movies now.
Yeah, one of my buddies watched it and asked me if I'd watched it yet, and I was like, okay, well, now that I know that it's out, I gotta get on it. I'm a sucker for Pixar, so
No, I felt that, bro. You have fun.
so I'm gonna go hit that. You guys have a good rest of your cast. Remember,
Yes, sir.
tip
Thank
of the
you.
tongue,
Thanks,
teeth
man.
in the lips.
Wow.
Enjoy it. Peace out, guys.
What's up, bro?
What up, Jimmy? How you doing, bro?
Is this your guys'
Jay
first
chillin'?
time?
It's our first
Uh,
time.
It's our first time. Oh my god. Yes, sir, bro. Yes, sir, ski.
Love to see that.
I think I've casted with everybody now.
Nice.
Almost. Who did I cast the first day?
That was probably Bucks, I would imagine, was it not?
No, it wasn't. It was a different guy. I forget his username.
I'm not totally sure.
I haven't seen him in here since.
Was it A. Gomes?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was AFK for the last month or 3 weeks, so yeah. Not sure where he's at.
Life, brother. Life.
It happens.
Life.
Which team is this now? Is this Robbery versus Plancha?
Yes, it is. The last one of the night. We had to send the rest of the earlier series over to the second stream just to keep everything going smoothly. If it was like a game 5 or something, we could have just finished, but it'll be like at least like 40 minutes probably for that series to end. So
I see. Now
it
that
would
makes
just-
sense.
yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
But yeah, it was a pretty fun series to watch. It would have been really even if Preston would end up playing for his team. But it is what it is. I'm sure we'll get that matchup someday.
I think that series is gonna go 5 anyway.
Yeah, I think it actually might. Doyle
How
and
many?
Blake, okay.
I was gonna say how'd the other one go then? The second one.
The second one
it was close.
Yeah, it was
Take all
close.
enemy zones.
It got to round 10 S&D, and then it went 5 games.
Hydro
Oh, is-
had to play out of his mind because he was playing with 3 undrafted players, and they won.
Oh really? Jeez. Wait, so is this the control then? Are we hopping into?
No, I think they were just shooting. Oh shit! Did I do the wrong map?
I think he did.
Whoa. Well,
'Cause
Doyle
that's their
sent me
set.
the invite, and I accepted it, and that's where it brought me. Damn, bro.
It's Blitz, Eva, Nightmare, Zoro. That's,
Yeah, that's crazy, dog. Like, I literally just got an invite from Doyle. Okay, view.
It's like, am I
invite.
supposed to be
Nice.
casting this right now? What's
Nah.
happening?
Yeah, no, I'm always on top of it. I'm always on top. I'm like,
Yeah,
hey,
thank
we
God,
gotta-
man.
Oh, so that's the other. That's the other.
Yeah,
Series.
I'm gonna bring up Nick's Twitch channel on just like a browser and throw it on stream while we
All right,
wait.
wait, sounds good. Sounds good. All right, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick.
Yeah,
then.
you got a
Oh,
couple
yeah,
minutes for sure.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
I need some Elvis in my life.
Elvis? That's what I like to hear.
Just have a song pop in your head and you go, yep, that's happening right now.
I felt that. Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you mod me up on the stream?
Yeah, 1 second. Captain Doyle.
What we got here? We got Plancha, Xenoc, Doyle, mid-round, Scissors. So I remember a couple. Oh, John too. Yeah, I know most of these players. Then that's cool.
I get to cast Joya again? Let's go!
Let's go.
Joya has my best call, dude.
That's true.
You have your browser on screen.
Yeah.
FYI.
God damn, bro. Oh my god, man.
Follow us on Twitter.
Yeah, man, and this is what it looks like when you do.
That doesn't look like Chrome to me.
That's not Chrome, bro. Chrome eats RAM, dude.
Fair point. Fair play. I want to cast a raid. I haven't casted a raid yet.
Man, we had a lot of raid today. We had like
Casted
5.
like 4 raids today.
Damn, so the one series,
Actually, the one
I
series
cast
that you
earlier.
did might have been the worst maps I've ever seen. Be picked by Captain.
Garrison,
It was
checkmate,
Garrison
Moscow.
checkmate Moscow.
That's what it was, yeah. Yeah,
That's literally
that
sick.
checkmate search and destroy was a freaking
Yeah.
slaughter.
Especially going to game 5. That's just gross. How do I even mod someone in this, man?
Just click my name.
Oh yeah, no, I see.
Or
it
you can,
now.
you can do /mod.
Yeah, got it. Cool.
Can we have players set up clan tags?
Yeah, we can.
Maybe like a week 2 or a week 3 thing.
Yeah, you think that would help?
It would help me.
Okay, well.
I think it would help
we'll
in
let
general,
them
just in case, like, just in case we ever have to, or like the CodCaster thing messes up. So.
Yeah, or if like we're using stand-ins, they can just throw on the tag so we know who's playing for who.
True. Hey, let's go! Raid hard point. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's the best one.
Oh, we're hopping in to it, so I gotta shut down the B stream. Sorry, boys. Sorry, boys.
No worries. All right. As soon as it's on screen, let me know. We'll start going.
It's up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is Jimmy and Alejandro. We're with you guys for the last series of the map. This is, I believe, Robbery Voice versus Carnes a la Plancha. Is it Robbery or Robbery?
Robbery.
Robbery.
Yes.
Where it sounds good. Robbery Boys versus Carnes a la Plancha. Had a couple good series today. What did you think about the series so far today, Jimmy?
They were fantastic, and they were all close. Our second set of series went 5 games down to the 10th round of S&D. Our third set is actually still going. It's a very evenly paced match between Evo Risez and the Popes. And here we've got probably at least my most anticipated teams with the Robbery Boys here on Raid at Hardpoint. I think it's going to be a fantastic set.
Yeah, we got 2 great teams, Bond, Joya, Doyle in mid-round on the Robbery side. Carnes a la Plancha, captained by La Plancha, John, Scissors, and Xenoc. So should be a very, very good one. Mid-round gets us started here on this P1 rotation. With a pick on 1. 2 players down for Carnes a la Plancha as well. So far, it does look like early P1 control is going to go to mid-round and co.
Good
Doyle
stuff from
goes
Doyle.
through.
3
Oh my
piece.
goodness. Yeah,
See that from Doyle looking towards spawn, finds a 4th, doesn't get more, it gets taken down by La Plancha. Doyle putting in work towards the back spawns as everything gets flipped around. Robbery Boys trying to hang on to P1, but La Plancha coming in hot. Respawns Doyle, gonna work that top window. Doyle still working hard. He's already got, I think, 5 kills in this round. He's gonna pick up some steam here pretty soon. I think around cleaning up the site. La Plancha there, ready to answer back with a trade of his own. La Plancha putting in work, keeping P1 to himself.
Yeah, I gotta say, you know, Robbery Boy is coming out of the gate extremely hot here, but LaPlancha trying to keep his team in it as well as much as they can. So far, looking very, very difficult for both squads as well. I don't know about
Robbery
you,
Boys.
Okay,
Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good.
They already rotated off P2. I didn't see anybody leave too early. I think that site was P1 fairly contested up until the last few seconds there. But Robbery Boys coming away with a little bit of a lead here, just over 10 seconds, and they're still holding on to P2. But LaPlancha coming in with the respawn. They've got a pinch on 3 different angles. Now the site's going to be theirs. That was a huge take from Carnes LaPlancha, and they're going to have site here to work with for a little while.
Yeah, apologies for that. I was saying that my stream kind of went down, so I couldn't see what was happening for a second there. But so far, huge break by Carnes LaPlancha. But Robbery Boys right back in it. Xenoc and LaPlancha, Joya as well, all trying to slay out on that front side as well. Does look like Blanche is last alive. You could push that hill if you wanted to, but it looks like he's just going to hold across, make sure no one rotates through mid. Finds one on Xenoc, gets traded out right behind by Scissors as well. P3 rotation already coming through for Carnes LaPlancha, though. Or no, I apologize. That's actually Robbery Boys. So they're going to have initial time on this. And so far, Carnes LaPlancha about 20 points up. If they can get a break on this P2 hill early and hold it, they'll be in a very, very good position to take them out.
Robbery Boys taking away the first few seconds here. Doyle looking for a push. They're going to line up for him. Doyle
Scissors
finds
is in the
one,
back
can't
as well,
find the
flanking.
second.
Yeah, Scissors was on a flank. He found one on the side. He's going to go back. Almost finds another onto Bonge, but Scissors... Or I do believe, I apologize. Bond's going to find Scissors in the back as well. So that does mean a clean break there. But John's still back there holding spawns. Joya and Doyle trying to push together, trying to do something. But Xenoc gets traded out as one. He finds one huge piece right there. So he can't find LaPlancha. He gets the trade. And that means Carnes LaPlancha are going to be able to get a decent hold on that P3 hill.
Set up very well here. I'm wondering if they're going to send anybody off site to play for spawns, and it looks like they are. They've sent Zenek off of site as well as John. They're both leaving site while they leave LaPlancha and Scissors to try and work what's left of this site with about 10 seconds left now. 90 to 44, big score differential favor of LaPlancha as both teams now reset for the next point. Robbery Boys booking it across the map to try and get set up for next point, but Zenek's already there. Zenek is going to find one. The rest of the push comes in. Bonge is going to challenge, but Zenek stays alive as long as he can. He's waiting for the rest of his teammates, and finally Robbery Boys are going to get sight. Big hold there from Zenek.
One thing I do want to point out as well, Doyle going 13-6, absolutely popping out, but LaPlancha has just been playing his life so well. 1 minute and 37 seconds on objective. I want to repeat that, 1 minute and 37 seconds on objective while on a 5 streak, 8-3. The kid is just absolutely having, here he goes, he also childs one inside, he beams Doyle off of that mid side, and just like that, they break. Huge plays out of LaPlancha, kid's playing out of his mind at the moment, keeping his team in this game, extending their lead back, forth, left, and right. John is. I also want to point out that pressure on the front of the hill gives his teammates like John and Xenoc opportunities to actually watch lanes. LaPlancha though still eating. Dude, it's disgusting. Finally gets shut down on a 7 streak, but that's going to be only a 10-second break, and the rotations are already coming out for new. Looking like Scissors already has initial on that side, so it does look like Robbery Boys are in a very, very bad position here going into the next hill.
LaPlancha's OBJ time already nearing 2 minutes. Like you said, absolutely fantastic stuff. He's nearly all of Carnes LaPlancha's points as a team. Holding down the site on his own, playing his life is fantastic stuff coming out of him. The OBJ time is something to marvel at. The second closest is Doyle with only 44 seconds, and his team's only at 86 total. Yeah, Robbery Boys are going to have to change up their style. Something's going to have to change for them.
LaPlancha, though, with an early quick 2-piece. I mean, he gets the bait and switch nice. Can he get the third? He can't because Joya and mid-round are there to clean him up. But I just do got to say, though, that the baits and switches coming out of Carnes LaPlancha are like a team that's just organized, are a team that's like looking like they scrimmed. Who knows if they have or haven't, but they're looking very, very cohesive. But as we do say that, Robbery Boys start laying out a little bit here, and they get a lot of time on that next hill as rotation is going to come out for P1.
Joya suppressing down mid to try and lock down the last few points of this hard point here. Now finally LaPlancha gets on for the last 5 seconds or so. They want to get what they can out of it, but rotates coming in for the second set and moves P1 here. Joya firing across mid's going to get another frag. He's on a 2 streak while LaPlancha and who's down there on site? I think that's Doyle. Bond's closing into P1 here. They're going to try and take LaPlancha off the site. They don't have a whole lot to work with, though, but the rest of the teammate is here. Doyle taking shots. Mid-round finds Zenek. And Robbery Boys are starting to claw their way back into this one. Only a 20-point deficit now.
I want to say Joya is starting to regain fairly well, but for the most part, still, he needs to pick it up. Joya and mid-round 11 and 8 kills respectively. Joya had a lot less going into that first hill, but Carnes LaPlancha doing a really good job of, I would say delegating their kills, spreading out those kills across the board. Team shooting very well. So they're doing a good job of that, but I'm gonna have to see a little bit more to Robbery Boys if they want to stay in this. Either that or Doyle's just got to keep destroying Bonge as well with a 2P. Doyle finds one more
just
on Hill.
that. Oh, big shot from
Sheesh.
Scissorts to finally get Doyle off that site. Doyle was absolutely going off as Robbery Boys have taken the lead, 151 to 144. Who knows how long it'll last. Bonge set up on P2. Joya trying to protect him. John and Scissorts both closing in on Bonge, though. He's going to have a couple of seconds here on point as his teammates start to come in, try and play for spawns behind him, but it's not going to be enough. Zenek, John, and LaPlancha and Zenek all getting kills. That's a full wipe for LaPlancha. Big
What a
plays
beautiful
coming out of them.
pinch there, man. It was literally one hitting front, one hitting back, one hitting sides, and the last one just watching that back rotation. That's Scissors. Zenok finds one in mid. I mean, they have all
Look
their
how
lanes
well they're set up
basically
now. They're
covered. Yeah,
huge.
it's disgusting. They have one watching front, number 5, that's LaPlancha watching left side pool. You know, number 7, Scissors watching the back sides, and Zenok just holding down that middle. It's disgusting. I mean, it's a beautiful hold, beautiful positioning. Zenok on a 5 spree as well, mid map. They're all on streaks, 2, 1, 3, 5 respectively. And it's like finally a kill comes through for Robbery Boys, but it was like dry for quite a minute there. And just because of that, they're able to get up by 30, 40 points. We're going to need to see a huge hold on this P3 hill for Robbery Boys if they want to stay in this game.
And they are set up for one. LaPlancha is a little bit behind. They were definitely squeezing out everything they could out of that last point here. Robbery Boys completely set up. Now they're going to try and set up all their different angles, have everyone look a different direction. No, Scissorts finds Joy, and John finds Bonge. Zenek finds mid-round, and it's happening
spawning
again.
out. They're spawning out.
LaPlancha is doing it again to Robbery Boys. They've completely cleaned off the site and stunned Robbery Boys. Completely took it right out from underneath them.
I mean, I said it first rotation, right? And you can remember, I said P3, if they can get an early break and get all that time, they're in a very, very good position for the rest of the match. Because regardless of if the Robbery Boys can break back, that P3 is supposed to be a money hill. You're supposed to be able to hold that for as long as you can. Assuming that you get initial time on P3, right? That means that P1 and P2 are either heavily contested or most likely did not go in your favor. An early break on P3 is like completely banking on a money hill. Now they're up by what, 50 points, looking in a very, very good position to take this map out because they can rotate early for P3 or P4, P4. So wonderful work out of Carnes and LaPlancha here.
Robbery Boys have been down in this match before by a larger deficit. I'm not counting them out yet, though. Scissorts already on site with the rest of his teammates. John is taken out. Doyle finds one as well. Then it goes in for the trade. Gets Doyle, finds a second on mid-round. That's huge. That's going to help secure them this site while the rest of Robbery Boys get aimed down from angles, and that's going to be huge for Carnes and LaPlancha, who are only 20 points away from match point here. That's huge for them.
Yeah, I want to say that, you know, the slaying from Carnes and LaPlancha is disgusting. I mean, they're playing for trades so well and just backing each other up and playing so cohesively as a unit together. And that is just huge. I mean, only 10 seconds left. I mean, here's one last push for them. But even if they break this, then where do they go? Next, they can't do that. They're not going to be able to win off anything. So the game is over. Carnes and LaPlancha take the first map against Robbery Boys, 250 to 171. Disgusting work from Carnes and LaPlancha across the board. Robbery Boys put up a great fight. Doyle had a wonderful map as well. It just was not enough. That's 2 for Doyle. Turns around, absolutely smokes another. And yeah, Doyle, a lot, but not enough.
Big 4-piece here during the beginning of the game. I thought Robbery Boys would have a lot more momentum than they did, but every time they got set up on next, they just had the rug swept right out from under, and Carnes and LaPlancha was just absolutely coming with the firepower every single point. When they couldn't have a point, they were smart and they backed off and they went and played for spawns, and then they reaped the benefits on the next point. That was really good stuff from Carnes and LaPlancha.
No, most definitely across the board though. Very, very good first map. Very, very what's the word? Entertaining. Good map so far. But as we've seen all day today, like in the first map or the first series as well, you know, respawn teams can be a lot worse at search. You know, search teams can be a lot better at search and worse at respawn, whatever it may be, right? So as we get into the search and destroy, I'm positive we'll see a bit of a tipping of the scales here. But so far, Carnes and LaPlancha looking very, very good.
We won't see hardly as much aggression, I don't think. I didn't see a certain player in that set that was hyper aggressive compared to the rest. Maybe Doyle, but most of those guys were turrets as far as they got on site. They were able to anchor down pretty well and sit on site for as long as they could. I'm wondering who's going to be the aggressor here when it comes to offensive rounds on search.
Yeah, you know, I did want to see a little bit more out of Bonge. I think I cast him a little while earlier, and he just looked a lot better back then. I don't know, maybe, you know, it's just the first map, maybe just shaking off a little bit of rust, but either way, I know that Bonge definitely has a lot more in him. Same thing with mid-round as well. Doyle, just as I expected, though. Kid's disgusting, popping off. I don't even know how many kills he had, but I remember around the second rotation, already had 20 up on the board, so what was it, 20 and 12, something like that, I think? So, yeah, disgusting work.
And the OBJ time from Plancha, I mean, is nothing to scoff at either. That guy had
Oh
2
my
minutes
God.
before the game was even over.
2
It's
minutes while
huge.
going positive as well, like multiple positive. You know what I mean? Like he
It was like a 2.5 KD out of him.
yeah, with like 2 minutes on hill after the first set of rotations. That's like disgusting. Definitely a reason why their team was in it. I mean, LaPlancha was playing his life so hard, especially that P3 hill. He managed to beam so many kids. Him and Zenok were just absolutely not Zenok. Sorry, I think it was him. It was him and Zenok. Just playing those what are they? The back vans so hard on that P3 hill. They were just unbreakable, pretty much.
Not to mention the push in kitchen. The push in kitchen when they pinched Robbery Boys off point. I mean, that's fantastic stuff. If you have that in your arsenal, there's not going to be a lot people can do to stop you from winning games like that.
Most definitely. I'm excited to see the second map as well.
Looks like
By
they
the way,
set
Asylum,
up on
much
Moscow.
love to you. Much love to you, Asylum in chat. It's funny. Yeah, Moscow searched, definitely a fun one.
Did Asylum win or lose his round 11?
They won. He actually won with a kind of like a half ninja. He actually got he got all 3 kills on that round 11. And then it was him versus I forget who it was. Him versus one other, and he stuck bomb. He stuck bomb like with 20 seconds maybe, and he didn't check. So basically a ninja.
All right, we'll go to map 2 of the last set of the day. We've got search and destroy on Moscow. We just saw Carnes Plancha take a commanding victory on Hardpoint, so they have the map lead. So we get set up here. Robbery Boys looking to make a momentum switch and tie this one up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm super excited to see how these boys play. Hopefully we can get the screen up. There we go. Looking like the first push is going to be an A push. Pretty much a disgusting hold from LaPlancha or from Carnes LaPlancha here as well. Looking like Scissors is going to be using that sniper for the squad as well. Bond's going to be pushed through on that outside terrace as well. So no real shots yet. LaPlancha still playing in that corner. Xenoc finds the first blood onto mid round as well.
That's
LaPlancha
huge.
not watching his back. Scissors want to watch that cross though. Gives it up.
It's a huge nade kill to have your lurk come take care of. Now Zenek has some more freedom to move around the map as well as the rest of the team though. He does have one behind him. LaPlancha is going to find Bonge. Doyle finds Zenek though, so a couple of trades. It's a 2v1 now in favor of Plancha, and Doyle's gonna have to come up with something spicy.
Yeah, Doyle's already found 2 this round as well, but it's gonna be a 1 versus 2 in this situation. So if he wants to pull this one out, it's gonna have to be an ace from him. Gonna have to carry the squad just a little bit more here. LaPlancha and Jonda. LaPlancha might find him. LaPlancha not gonna lose that one, and Carnes LaPlancha take the first round.
Just a couple of pixels get Doyle spotted though. If you do want someone to clutch up an ace for your team, I would probably put Doyle in that position for the Robbery Boys.
Yeah, no, I mean Doyle's been having a wonderful wonderful series so far. Look at that, just the absolute
Beats out the
beams on the
sniper
Scissors.
too. Wow.
Yeah, I mean it's disgusting. So super stellar play out of Doyle so far. But like I said, gonna need to see a little bit more out of us, particularly like I said, mid round in Bonch. I think Joya had a decent first map, but I mean across the board, they're just gonna need to pick it up a little bit here.
I absolutely agree. We've got LaPlancha here on the offensive side of the bomb site. Now they're gonna book it towards A. They have their lurk player, and that's going to be Scissored holding down towards mid. But Robbery Boys only have one player, and that's Bonge towards. He's going to find 1, 2, almost 3. Zenek takes him down finally. So now the jig is up. Everyone's going to have to be rushing over towards that bomb. Huge play from Bonge.
Yeah, Bonge, it'd be good to at least pick up 1 in that situation, but 2, that's the best case scenario, pretty much, right? So, looking so far, though, like, Zenok and Scissors going to be watching that. Zenok might find 1 here. That's going to even things out. Now a 2v2, Joya and Doyle. Again, like you said, though, Doyle going to be the player that you want in that situation. Zenok going to pick up the bomb, though. Doyle's still kind of chilling, like, mid-eskies, as well as Scissors going to be kind of watching that top esky. So Doyle and Joya both together, so they're going to have to play this extremely well here. Doyle going to push up top. Almost finds Scissors, but Scissors wins that 1. Now Joya last alive in a 1 versus 2 versus Zenok and Scissors.
Interested to see what Joya can pull off here. If anything, looks like he has maybe the flank on Zenek, but he just made a whole bunch of noise, gave away his position. That's just unfortunate for Joya. I don't even know if he saw the window and meant to make that noise.
I mean, the window can be used to your advantage, right? Hold on, first, let's just see this Bonge play. Oh, man, just got there first, just did not stop shooting. Got blessed a little bit with them, just gaining up a beautiful play. But I was gonna say though, you know, if you break that glass, you can still do it. You can still use it in a better way, even if you don't know that, you know, you broke it or if they hurt it or if it was even there. You break that glass, start hard aiming down a side. Hopefully they run through, easy pick, right? Because you're already ADS'd. So just a little, you know, tip for any of y'all that are watching.
Plancha taking a 2-0 lead here in search. Looks like we've got Robbery Boys leaning towards B, though. They're trying to establish presence, though. Zenek's going to find Doyle. That's the IGL for Robbery Boys down. It's going to be interesting to see how they pick up after that.
And you never know, though. Still possible. Like I said, though, this is where we really see the game won or lost. I think if Robbery Boys really want to stay in this game, they're going to have to pull this round out somehow, or else they go down 3-0. The morale will be low. I just don't see them getting back into it, especially because they haven't won a round yet. You know,
look at the map control from Plancha. Look at this setup across the radar.
They are spread
Angles all across, man. This looks impenetrable. You're gonna get a pick and then follow up and then secure site and then defend site. We'll see what they do. Zenek finds Bonj with this cheeky spot underneath the bus stop. He found it, though. It's a 2v4 now, favor of Plancha, and Robbery Boys are going to have to come up with something in the next 25 seconds.
This Carnes Plancha squad is 100% impressing me, not just with individual players. Joya finds two.
Look at that.
Hold on. Wait, let me hold my tongue. I didn't finish what I said yet. Joya with a huge 2-piece. Like I said, I was gonna need to see a little bit more out of the squad. Plancha finds one on Joy with the trade. Mid round gonna watch, so ADS will probably win this. That's a 1v1 now. John, where is he at? He's mid. Mid round gonna have to not be able to plant. It was not enough time, and Carlos Plancha take it 3-0. But you know what? This could be good for Robbery Boys because now they have a little bit of momentum. Joya with the 2-piece knows they're not, indestructible or invulnerable. Beautiful 2-piece here from Joya, by the way. Beautiful snaps, not getting traded out. You absolutely love to see it.
I was curious why mid-round doesn't go for the bomb plant there. Now, he may have known that there were Plancha players near him, though with the time being at 10 seconds, you have to know that you need that time to plant and continue the round. So even if you do get shot, you have to try and go for the plant there. That's a mistake on mid-round from my perspective.
Most definitely, but I think if he sticks to plant, then who was that? Plancha or John, whoever it was, comes in and just kills him off bomb. So, I mean, in my opinion, I don't think there's like a good or like a almighty play, you know what I mean? I think either way he was kind of screwed. But I do agree.
Do you see Bonj proning up Eskies right now?
Yeah, I do, by the way. That is such a disgusting creddy spot, but I respect it.
Look at that spot Bonj has got. If he makes it work, all the credit to him.
Wait, what is that? What is that boost? Plancha, what is that? What? Wait,
we need theater mode. We need theater mode. We need to see that again.
Wait, what was that? I didn't know you could do that.
Did he boost? Did he jump over his teammate?
No. He just jumped over the side. He jumped on the little planter on the left side and jumped over the fence. What?
2v2 now. Bomb down. Mid-round finds Zenek. Bomb's planted at A site. Robbery Boys have to come up with something if they want to stay in this game, man. If they want to stay in this set.
I'm sorry. I'm still just taken aback by Plancha's move there. Mid-round going to see scissors, but the trigger discipline is going to come in play. Good stuff from mid-round. Finds one. Bond's going to be working the lobby as well. John, hard aim. Tags one, but he can't get the kill. Mid-round knows he's there. Can't tag him up either. Loses the one. John gets it. 1v1 now. Mid-round.
Does he have time?
Does he have time? Nope, that's not.
He got it just at 7 seconds.
Did he? I thought he got it at 6-9. Did he get it? Oh, no, he didn't. He didn't. Oh, man. All right, but hold on, chat. Look at this. Hopefully they show Plancha's little skedaddle move here. No, they're not. But basically, see that planter right there? He jumped on that little brick wall and then jumped over it, then jumped back over the fence.
And it worked, and he got the frag.
Wow, I've never seen that. That's actually really cool. I'm sure, like S&D, like GB grinders have already figured that one out. And same thing with proteins. But, man, what a play. What a freaking play.
That was huge. That was the last thing anybody was expecting. That was trying to hold down that angle.
Hey, someone called the GA boys. I got a spot that needed GA.
Plancha, up 4-0. If you're Robbery Boys, what are you thinking? How are you supposed to come out of this?
Well, I mean, it's simple. I mean, as mid-round gets beamed by Plancha and John loses the Bond, you got to win your ones. I think they're playing fine, but I just think, like, in terms of their positioning, they're playing decently, but they're getting caught sprinting. They're getting caught with their pants down. They're getting caught from behind. And if you aren't winning your ones, how do you expect to win Surge? Doyle right here. See, if he wins that against Scissors,
so many bullets.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate for Doyle for sure. He's already, at a disadvantage, but across the board, you need to be winning your ones a little bit more. 1v2, no, 1v2 though now. Joya versus Zenak and John. And Joya has had a decent map so far, nothing amazing, but can still possibly pull this out. Can he win this one though? No, he
That
cannot.
spot on the couch is tough.
A full sale? Question mark.
We might see it. Plancha's looking real dangerous, and they're one round away from giving the full sweep on the Robbery boys here. This is interesting. I'd pick Robbery boys to be like top seed in this league. I'd pick them to be probably my favorite built team with some of my favorite players on here. But man, Plancha has been handing it to him, not only in hardpoint, but this search match is just getting gross.
Well, I mean, here's the thing for you, right? I remember first week when we had most of the boys from NACAL, right? Like all the free agents from over there. That's what we started with. I then invited a bunch of my boys from another free agent league that I ran last season in MW. And one of the first people that I hit up was Plancha. And I've been able to vouch for Plancha. Kid's disgusting. You know what I mean? So I think that we're seeing a lot of interesting mix of talent here, and I think that Plancha, like, you know, built his team very well. He researched who he needed to pick up, and who could play well with him. And look at this. I mean, up 3-2, about to get a 6-0 against one of the better teams that we expected. I mean, it's wonderful work, but now we see it. Doyle versus John. Let's see if Doyle can pull out one for the squad and start the full sale. Because, I mean, like, it's never over till the fat lady sings. And just like that, Doyle gets the pick. So, Robbery boys take one. There is a possibility of there being a full sale.
They are not dead yet. They have a round. They are on the board. And, well, if you want to see a crazy game of search, the Robbery boys are the ones to look for. If they can win the next 4 rounds and even get us to 11. I mean, if they can get us to 10, that'll be a job well done on their part, because Plancha has had the momentum, they've had the map control, they've had them the entire set so far. I mean, victories are becoming harder and harder to come by if you're Robbery boys.
Yeah, no, most definitely. But you know what? Robbery boys, like we said, right, definitely still have the capability of pulling this one out. Doyle's been absolutely having the entire time. Mid-round gets the first pick onto Scissors as well, so that's a good sign if you are Robbery boys. Plancha finding mid-round, though, getting the trade immediately. It's now 3v3. Zenak also spots them B-side, playing his life.
Oh my god, Zenek has got 3 barrels looking his direction. He needs help from
teammates
as fast as he can get him.
Stuns, flashes.
Look at
they
the
aren't
spot
letting
from
him
Bonj.
breathe.
Is Plancha going to run into Bonj's crossfire, though? That's the question. I think he might have backed off, but he was real close to doing it. Robbery boys regrouped. They're going to reconsider where they want to go and try to find a new route, but Plancha's reading it. He's going to find Bonj in the open, but he doesn't get the kill. Now he's giving away his position as the team's flying towards A. That should be the rotate. That should be the call-out. But
here we go, though. Plancha does manage to back up and relocate. So, you know what? It wasn't too bad of anything yet. And he's already rotating back Eskies for that rotation. Tags up one, but now he knows that he's there. Tags come up again. Bait and switch. Plancha
huge.
Right side.
Doyle has this. I think he knows John's there. Oh, the timing, but it comes out in his favor anyways.
Uh-oh, here we go, folks. This is how it starts. This is how it starts.
Let's get some Robbery boys hype in the chat if you want to see a real comeback. Let's see if they can pull it off.
I want to say, though, great play there from even from the boys of Carnes Plancha. Played it as well as they could after that first blood. I mean, after that point, it was just really, really difficult to get back into it, but they played it well. But you know what? If you're Carnes Plancha right now, you just gotta take a deep breath. I'm sure Plancha's probably in game chat or Discord or wherever they're calming and just saying, you know what, guys, calm down. You just need one round. Doesn't matter if you lose this one. Doesn't matter if you lose the next one. You just need to take one of them. And yeah, just gotta play together, play smart. Bond's gonna be pushing through middle as well, trying to get that top Eski control. Mid round gonna be watching the lobby, and nothing really can happen yet. Bonj gets the first. No, John actually guns him. Gets the first blood on Bonj. Plancha finds Joy on the side. Doyle finds one more.
Hate to lose that one.
Just like that, mid-round last alive in a 1 versus 3. Not what you want to see here if you're a Robbery boys fan.
Oh, he finds one. He gives away his position. No, mid-round went for the frag. No one knew he was there, and now the whole team is going to be looking for him.
And that's why we go back to something that I stress over and over and over again when I cast, when I coach teams, when I play with teams. Trigger discipline is everything. If you see someone's with their back turned to you, don't immediately shoot. Assess the situation, you know? There's no reason to give away your position.
Not in a 1v3.
I was going to say, unless you know it's for sure a kill, right?
Bomb is planted, and mid-round is kind of faced with the, not impossible, but very improbable here. He's got to cross mid, with 3 guns looking him down, get bomb defused. Scissors, I believe, has spotted him. That should be called out, and he's going to make noise coming on the site here, and that's going to be it. Carnes a la Plancha take map 2, 2-6, a win over the Robbery boys.
Yeah, I mean, across the board, it was just disgusting work out here from Carnes a la Plancha. Robbery boys started to get it together towards the end, but it just was not enough, too little too late. And after that, I mean, they just took over the game the whole way. So GG's to Carnes a la Plancha to get into this control. Possible 3-0 incoming, but always the reverse sweep. It's always a possibility, right?
Well, the Robbery boys, I mean, you consider Bonds, you consider Doyle, you consider Joya. Joya is good in the clutch. And mid-round's a solid player. I mean, these guys can be aggressive, they can be fast, and I believe they can keep up with anybody in this league, especially if you're on a map like Control. You do have respawns, they are limited, but you can certainly play aggressive and keep up. So, I'm not counting them out in the slightest, but man, if you're Robbery boys, what are your takeaways from that S&D match, and how do you flip the momentum on its head?
One of the things that I've noticed so far with the hardpoint and with the search, right, and I said it very, very early on with the hardpoint. You remember, I said that Carnes a la Plancha is playing very, very well together, cohesively as a unit. No one's really outslaying. Everyone's watching their lanes, and their setups, as we've commented the whole time, have been extremely, extremely good. I think that when it comes to not just setups but breaks on hardpoint, right, when it comes to search, like baits and switches, playing for trades, playing together, as a whole, Carnes a la Plancha is just better. Case in point right now, they're just better. And if we want to see Robbery boys get back into this, we're going to need to see them play more cohesively, set up a little bit, not a little bit better, but a little bit smarter, right? Watching the right angles, and just playing for trades a lot more. I think that Doyle's doing a great job, but like I've said from the beginning, the rest of the boys, Joya, Bonge, and the rest of them, right? They just aren't really picking up the slack. So, yeah, I just think that's what we're going to need to see out of the boys here on this Control.
Yeah, they are getting outgunned at kind of an insane rate for the amount of games that they've played. So it will be Garrison. Map mode is set to Heartpoint, but I assume we're going to see Control here. I'm not sure.
Yeah. No, we're definitely going to see Control here for sure. We just got to change it up. Ain't no way we're skipping that Control.
I think this is the first 2-0 set we've had all day. Was the first set a 2-0?
Nah, first set was 1-1.
Yeah.
1-1.
Yeah, the other set is also in Game 5 right now.
Wow.
So good thing we didn't wait for that one.
Jeez, man. Yeah, you guys made a great call. Great stuff from the admins today, man.
Yeah, they're on Miami S&D right now. It's looking just started actually.
Finish.
Let's give some hype to the admins, bro, and chat. For real, y'all are killing it, man.
Yeah, it's I mean, I hate to play. I hated to interrupt the middle of a series and send it to a different stream, but it would just be it would just suck for the guys who played the last series and had a schedule to wait that long. They'd be waiting like an hour and a half extra, which is kind of shitty, but is what it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you ever need someone to take the second stream, let me know.
Yeah. Well, Nick wasn't even planning on streaming it. I just wanted to get one of the admins in there to observe it, and he's like, I can just stream it too, and I was like, okay, go ahead then.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
So
that's pretty cool too.
Yeah, I think in playoffs we'll probably have to run 2 streams for sure.
Yeah, but it's good stuff all around. I think so far I'm enjoying the comp. It's really, really competitive. Really close game so far. I mean, this one, Carnes a la Plancha, I don't know what got into them. They're just absolutely disgusting. So.
Yeah, so far I think they're definitely one of the strongest teams I've seen in a set. However, Warriors had a map on Garrison, Hardpoint, and that's definitely the best I've seen a team play so far in the regular season. I think they won that Hardpoint like 250 to 66 or something, and it was just domination.
So you're saying Warriors versus Carnes a la Plancha is a primetime game, basically, is what you're thinking?
I don't think so, because I believe Warriors lost that set, but
interesting.
Well, we'll have to see as the season continues, because there are some matchups that I know I want to see.
Yeah, most definitely across the board. I mean, we have some great players in this league. Shout out to all the players that have played today and will be playing in the next coming weeks, because at the end of the day, it's you guys that we're showcasing right now, right? These are new pickup teams, but you know they're all thanks to you guys. So should be a good day of games next week as well. And this game ain't over yet too. Robbery Boys still in it. You know they still have life in them. They take this control, take a hard point. Next thing you know, we're in a map 5. So let's just go ahead and see how this map goes. Does look like Carnes a la Plancha is going to be defending first. The Plancha going to be pushing through, trying to get that initial pinch on the side as well. Mid-round and Doyle both find one apiece. La Plancha finds one on the pinch as well, and just like that, it's going to stop their push for now.
For now, we've got Robbery Boys respawning to try and reconvene towards the B site. We don't have a whole lot of action towards A. La Plancha, though, have set up lurks towards the A site, while Robbery Boys just are kind of looking that direction, not quite pushing. We haven't seen mid-round make a leap for that place yet, but Scissors working that flank and see if he can't catch mid-round off guard and try to keep Robbery Boys off of B side as well.
It does look like Scissors, as soon as you say that, actually finds mid-round from behind. Like, I was thinking in my head that whole time while you're talking is mid-round really wants to play his life very, very well up there, whether or not he's, like, really controlling that top bridge. Because as soon as he dies, Scissors is going to pop up there. Now their top bridge control goes completely to Carnes a la Plancha, and top bridge is everything on this map. Right now, the slaying is
draining from Robbery Boys.
Exactly what I was about to say. Carnes a la Plancha about 5 lives ahead off this point. They're already pushing straight through, trying to finish them off early. But it does look like Zenok goes down. La Plancha's still in the back there. He gets shut down as well. So good stuff there from Robbery Boys as they take a couple of lives back.
Robbery Boys have gotten in a very dangerous situation getting pushed back as far as they did, and they're still in it. They haven't really made it past the midpoint of the map. Bond's trying to fend off what he can from a higher vantage point, but Carnes La Plancha is just coming in with the heat. Bond finds a grenade kill on Zach. That'll alleviate some of the pressure. Doyle finds John, but Scissors right back on Doyle with the trade. They're still fighting over map control. La Plancha's still draining respawns out of Robbery Boys. It's 9-14 now.
Yeah, and you know, again, I go back to the point that Carnes La Plancha, there was not a single player on their team that was like completely slaying out. They're all pretty much even. I think it was what 6, 5, 5, and 4. That was their NKD across the board. They're playing so well together. Like I don't know. I mean, as a team of 4, they're not that bad, and their gunny's decent. So I mean, I don't know. I think they're a good squad. I think they're a good squad, even just like period. You know what I mean? Like free agent aside.
I mean, they're definitely playing like it. They're playing pretty much out of their minds this entire set. They've kind of made Robbery Boys just kind of lay down and take it so far. Even maybe through a 6-2 search game, I think it was like a 150 to 250 hardpoint game. Like these aren't necessarily close games. These are significant wins that La Plancha is coordinating here.
Yeah, so really, really good work from them so far. But like we said, Robbery Boys still not out of it yet. Doyle's slowing down a ton, though. 4 and 7 here. Not what we're used to seeing out of him. Definitely having a little bit of a struggle on this map. And, you know, this map is difficult when you have a team that's playing very, very coordinated against you, right? If you have you have a team that's completely controlling top bridge, you can't move, you can't rotate. If they push through and they start slaying you in your spawn, you can't do anything. So hopefully we see a little bit more as mid-round starting to heat up a little bit here. Scissors finds Doyle in the back as well, but still no pushes being made on anything. So that's wonderful work so far from Robbery Boys.
Yeah, you compare the OBJ points just between the two teams. You've got 4-5, 4-5-3 compared to 1-2, 2-2, and 2. Like Carnes La Plancha, not only are they holding down map control, but they're keeping Robbery Boys off the OBJs whenever they need to, and working flanks, holding down spawn traps, getting trades when they're presented to them, and you see Scissors and John just working absolutely with what they're given. Respawn's a little bit closer to each other than what we saw last round, but still La Plancha holding it down.
Yeah, I want to say though, only 17 seconds on the map. I think if they can break this B hold, they can actually win this round right here for Robbery Boys. Mid-round with a huge 2-piece. That's exactly what we want to see. Now only 10 seconds left. I mean, what? Scissors got to find 1,
There's
2.
Another one.
Still there.
That's 4.
That's disgusting work out of mid-round as he finds Zenok too. He's still holding it down. He's still holding it. No, mid-round.
Oh, no. What an insane run at the end for mid-round. He picks up 6 before getting naded.
Let's see this. Hold on, I gotta see this. Finds one in the corner. Finds one right outside. Hops on the heady. Oh, I thought he shot the body. He was shooting a trophy. Finds Scissors. One more. And he finds what?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Finds La Plancha. And he got John right after that, too. Oh,
Robbery Boys are not dead. They have life.
Woo.
Mid-round, you just need about 4 more of those, and you can keep playing.
I mean, mid-round, like, we've said it before, he's a decent player. I've seen him pop off like that before. I mean, we're going to need to see it, like you said, we're going to need to see this throughout the series if they want to actually win this thing, though. But you are absolutely correct. That is exactly what we need to see out of the boys. So hopefully mid-round going to continue on his tear, and this team can hopefully build upon that momentum as well. Bonj gets first put onto John.
And it wasn't one of the A-tier players that we would figure it would be. It wasn't Doyle, it wasn't Bonj, it was mid-round. Guy's been kind of dormant throughout this set, but that's what he's capable of. That's what he can do in the clutch. That's fantastic stuff from him.
Yeah, and that goes back to say that regardless of where you were picked up in this draft, right, or where you were like assigned, or how good someone thinks you are, all that matters is that you make the big plays when they count. Mid-round basically just won his team around there. His team was playing good across the board, but look at him, 14-8. Double 15 now as you picked. Oh my goodness, 16. Let me finish mid-round. Jesus.
He's alive.
Like,
look at Robbery boys. They're picking up frags at every corner right now. They're completely flipping the script, and they've got a little more momentum on their side now.
Here we go, the Plancha and two others pushing through the lights. Bonj and Doyle. Weird off rounds though. Mid-round still slaying out on a 4 spree. Mid-round on a 5 spree. We can't get off of him, man. We can't get off of him because as soon as we do, he just does something different. Plancha still pushing inside that lights, but I don't think he's gonna be able to kill 2 of them like that. No, Bonj and Doyle shut him down quickly. And mid-round still gonna find another here on Zenok. No, he can't finish it out. But mid-round, holy crap, man. I think
he's out of ammo. He's snorting G Fuel or something. He's came alive since that first round. He's ready to frag out, and he's absolutely showing that he can do it. As we see B get completely secured now, it's just A site left.
Biggest thing though on this map is A is such a difficult zone to really break. That's why this map is such a defensive heavy map. So we're gonna need to see a huge play out of Robbery boys, and just for anyone that's watching, take notes because you don't want to push straight into that A zone unless you have full momentum and full control of that middle map, because as soon as you do, you're just gonna get slain out, lose gunfight straight up. You need to find a pick just like Bonj did, find another hopefully. Nope, Plancha gets tagged up, but now the map control is coming through. Now we have Doyle in the back, putting a lot of pressure in their spawn. He gets shut down, but now you know where people are at. The info is there, and you can start to break.
And respawns now just evening up. 1 minute to play. Carnes and Plancha have 10 respawns. Robbery boys 9. So we'll see how the game gets closer. Whether or not they run out of lives first or time. It's down to 35 seconds now with 8 respawns remaining apiece.
Yeah, and Plancha doing a huge job in the inside top green. He slays out Joya as well, and he's not letting anyone through there. What is he on? He's on a 7 spree. Man, Plancha also starting to have on this defensive side, and that's exactly what you need. You need someone that's going to be playing that point aggressively, but as well as just defensively playing his life.
He's insane. He's on a streak of 8.
Yeah, he's absolutely having it at the moment. He has an AK-74U in his back pocket, an M4 out front, and he's not losing gunfights. Wow. Oh my gosh, bro.
Plancha securing this for his team for sure. And he picks up the 10th! Are you kidding me?
Oh my god. Plancha says, you know what, mid-round, that was decent, but let me show you how it's done real quick. Absolutely
oh my gosh, Plancha taking everybody to school. Look at this. It was a 10 streak to end the round.
That was a disgusting snap as well. Finds Doyle in the back, and that was, like I said, right when I said he was putting that mid-map pressure, but he just shuts them down literally, basically single-handedly. Disgusting work for Plancha.
Impressive stuff. Robbery boys are going to have to answer with something. I don't know what they're going to answer with, but man, I mean, just look at these stat lines. The OBJ kills still pretty unrivaled. I think they're more evenly distributed across Robbery boys, but Carnes and Plancha still, I mean, holding it down. KDs are looking good. Robbery boys, they have their stats a little more generalized and spread out between the team. Minus mid-round. Mid-round's been the carry so far, but Carnes and Plancha, I mean, they are the momentum kings right now.
Mid-round with another 2 to open this thing up, though. Like we said over and over again, I mean, Doyle is a great player. He's having safe to say, having a terrible map right now. 10 and 20, double negative, but we've seen him absolutely fry before. So Doyle at any time, if he just turns that switches that flip up, Robbery boys can really take this map.
Squad wipe though. Robbery boys getting completely reset. They wiped everybody off the map. Now they're gonna have to reset completely. While Carnes have all the angles set up. Scissors finds one coming onto the bridge. Zenok finds Joya. I mean, this is gross.
Yeah, but at least the only thing you can really take as a positive from Robbery Boys' perspective is they're not getting spawn trapped yet. Carnes and Plancha just opting to hold the angles, but they have 2 players capturing both sides, split push. But it's looking like Robbery Boys are gonna hard commit towards
Oh,
A.
big play from Doyle.
Yeah, Doyle with a huge pick, starting to heat up a little bit here, but they are pretty much going to be giving away B. Actually, Doyle says, you know what, let me get one more for free. Not even looking my way, and B is going to get captured, but that's a huge click from Doyle. That's another huge kick from Doyle. That's another... Oh, I was ready.
God.
I was ready.
He heard you
that would've been
talking. He
huge.
wants to show you up now. He's trying to show you what he's made of.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, I was ready to go for it. He almost found Zenok, but Zenok shuts him down just as quickly now. A zone, the last one to be taken. And like we said before and again, A is a very difficult one to take.
The OBJ kills on Plancha are insane to me. 15, 14, 6, and 10. They've got 3 in double digits. I mean,
Yeah,
that's a
I mean,
lot.
it's disgusting. I mean, they're playing together. Bond just kind of playing this off angle. Gonna find one with the help of Doyle, I believe.
Just a minute left. 9 respawns to Robbery Boys against La Plancha's 13. So advantage to La Plancha as far as lives go with just a minute and 5 to play now. 9 to 12, and we see La Plancha bombing into mid, trying to commit to this site and get map control here.
Yeah, Zenok also holding down his side, trying to push through Brick as well. But actually, everyone kind of spawning out, or 2 players, I believe that's Bonj and Doyle, spawning out a little bit here. And I don't think Zenok is going to get that one against... Yeah, I don't even think he's gonna tag one up. You know, Zenok in the back, you're going to find him finally, and that's going to be a huge pick. Now he's pushing through the spawn. Trying to watch the rotation,
yeah, he's looking
but
for more. He's not done. Look at this.
What a weird angle he
Wow,
finds.
he finds Doyle.
All the while that's
Unbelievable.
happening, though, A starts getting capped out. That's all you need to do sometimes as that 4th player. Zenok just causing a headache in the back spawns. Now literally two free ticks just because of that one play. John gets to sneak out and play the corner. And
They have to touch. They have to touch.
that's a
gotta
good pick,
contest and
though.
do something.
Doyle and Bonch both find one. LaPlancha last alive on Hill.
Oh
And
my
they managed to
gosh.
cap it out. They managed to actually, defend it out.
They have
Only
one
respawn
respawn
remaining.
with 30
Yeah.
seconds. Look at this. This is going to be
Oh.
close. Let's see if they get wiped off. LaPlanche is regrouping. They're going to make a coordinated push right here. This is going to be it. Robbery Boys are going to either make their final stand or take the round.
Oh, John finds Bonj. Now no respawns remaining for the squad. Only 10 seconds left though, so does it really matter?
Oh
I don't
my
think so.
gosh.
Joya and Doyle both find one. Scissor's still pushing, but he's not gonna be able to hop on point. I think that was Zenok also gets shut down, so they're not gonna be able to hop on. But there he goes,
Oh.
Scissors in the back. Can he touch it? Can he touch it? He can't. Robbery Boys take it. We're going to round 5.
Moly.
Oh, man.
How are they still in this?
I don't know.
How are they still in this?
I mean, what it came down to was a simple break on that A zone, right? Doyle hard committed on A, didn't let the tick go through, and after that, it's just a matter of, it doesn't, like, respawns don't matter at that point. It's you gotta pretty much break, right?
I still fully expected Doyle to get that last kill there. I don't know how he got snapped on like that, but we've seen Doyle come alive. We've seen mid round come alive. Bond just starting to pick it up as well. So
Round
these
5
rounds are getting
is-
closer and closer.
Round 5 is based on kills, or is it based on score? I thought it was based on kills. I guess it's based on score. I thought it was based on kills. But it does look like Carnes and Plancha are going to be on the defensive side. So they are going to be in a good position to take this. I mean, defense a lot easier to be played. But either way, both these squads are capable of playing out on offensive or defensive round, as we have seen. So it's going to be very interesting how this is played. As 24 respawns to 24, both squads evenly slaying out. His B zone going to start getting capped out here by Robbery Boys.
That's a big pick from Doyle. He secures the height advantage for the moment. That's going to be helpful if he utilizes it. And he's going to keep LaPlancha off that bridge for a little while. Joya finds LaPlancha. Bonj finds Zenok. Couple of good frags coming in for Robbery Boys. They're going to get the first tick onto B site. LaPlancha now regrouped, ready to come in and fight. Doyle finds the frag onto Scissors, though. Mid-round finds a nade onto John. Doyle onto Zenok. It's looking like a wipe.
Well, Plancha, the last man, the Python, standing in the back, finds Doyle, gets the contest as well, gives his team some time to rotate, and still managing to, stay alive. Not slaying out necessarily, but he's playing like that last, bastion of defense. Mid-round finds Zenok on A zone now, and John also gets shut down, and, Plancha's still holding strong, but, I mean, the rest of his team is just getting slayed out on both sides. It's not what you want to see. Plancha is still inside here, though. Joya and Blanche both holding down those sides. finally shut down La Plancha, but that does give his time for his team to hard push on A zone and manages to get them a little bit, but now they're just hanging on a thread of hope here.
Mid-round making a big play to get that first tick at A site. That's going to make it that much easier. That's all they were missing in the last round was that last tick. So they're starting again with one more down as they begin their push onto A site. La Plancha, though, going to do whatever they can with 13 respawns remaining. Advantage Robbery boys, certainly.
Yeah, I mean, La Plancha 30 and 22, dropping the 30 bomb. Just disgusting work out of him so far the entire game. Super stellar work from the squad, but here we go. It's all going to be really decided on this A zone. So, man, it's going to be close. Bond's going to need to find this one first pick onto John, but I don't think he's going to find it. Mid-round might have to bait it out. John actually peeks it, finds that trade though. Mid-round finds one on the Plancha, and mid-round finds the second as well. No, he's got to reload. Terrible timing. Doyle goes in the back though, finds one trade, finds two on his Zenok, and now Doyle starting to heat up here. 23 and 33. He's starting to pick it up where his team needs it. A zone already going to be capped out. Maybe possibly get a second tick here with a minute left. The Plancha gets shut down by Doyle. That's a huge pick. Bonge and mid-round both find one apiece. Uh-oh, and it's looking like the game will be won here by Robbery boys. Wow.
Were they down 2-0?
Yes.
That's a huge comeback. That's insane. I mean, talk about being on death's doorstep for the game, for the match, for the set. Robbery boys finally get it done in their last chance to. They waited until the very end to win themselves a map.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at chat here. Sorry, chat, we haven't said anything to y'all, but you guys are absolutely correct. This was disgusting from the boys. Doyle and Bonge best duo, 100%. Bonge was playing absolutely wonderful, and I said it from the first map, right? If Robbery boys want to get it back in this, I'm gonna have to see more from Bonge, and Bonge is picking it up. 1-4 from him.
We've got Schmaxel saying Preston versus Nightmares in round 11, game 5 in their search match. I don't know if that's ended yet, but it has gone 11 rounds.
Yeah, someone's got to let us know that whoever wins that one too, because that's another another round 11.
Nightmares got the win.
Wow.
Awesome. Good.
So,
I was rooting for him.
So you had a round 10. There was a round 11 in the first series, and another round 11. Basically, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
What amazing comp in this league, bro! What amazing comp in this league. Like no bull. That is awesome, man.
3 game 5s out of 4.
Possibly. I mean,
So-
I wouldn't put it past anyone. I could definitely see it happening.
Well, we've had 3. This last set would be our 4th if we got it.
Yeah, that's insane. That's why I'm like, wow. You know what I mean? That's just good.
You hear that, Robbery boys? We're looking for it.
At least they got. I mean, either way, they got one map, so it wasn't a 3-0. I mean, you know how many 3-0s we see nowadays in comp, just because of the levels of the different levels of skill, you know, that we see. I mean, we're already in a good position, so shouts out to Robbery boys managing to pull that one out from the brink of despair. Mid-round, riding the wave and dropping 40. True.
Yeah, and like we said earlier in search, they just needed to win their ones, and I think in the second half of that map, they definitely started doing that. They finally started winning some gunfights and not just making trades, but actually initiating gunfights, winning them, and then taking more.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, so far, though, I do want to say that in this situation right now, too, there is a possibility of there being a reverse sweep, which is, I don't know, I think it's hype. Looking like
it's
Garrison
set up,
into the next
isn't it?
map as well. Yeah, it's set up. I mean, Cinderella's story is there. We got 40 viewers in the chat, 40 viewers in the stream. Let's go. That's hype. I'm excited to continue casting this one with you, brother.
Let's get it. We go back to Garrison. We're taking on Hardpoint this time. We got unlimited respawn, so I expect all these teams to be flying around corners and not cherishing their lives at all. I expect to see people fragging out. So
Teams are
hopefully that's what
backwards,
we
by
get
the
and we
way.
get a
Keep
good
that in
match.
mind.
Teams are backwards word. Sounds good. So that
have to
does
tell
mean
the
that
captains
part-
every game, please, to fix the colors, and they don't.
Yeah, they never do. They never do. Here we go. The P1 going to be held early by Robbery boys. Scissors finds the first blood onto Doyle as well. So Doyle already starting off a little bit slow here as well. Like last map was difficult. Maybe this just isn't one of his maps, but could definitely see Doyle doing a little bit better. Looking like one player. I do believe that's Doyle or Bond, one of them pushing through bottom, trying to get that rotation, but that's 3 down for Robbery Boys. And just like that, Robbery Boys have a really, really good position on this hill. Plancha trying to push through lights, though, trying to get something going. John finds one. Still playing one health.
Spread out a little bit more and try and find some flanks. Get these spawns taken care of as much as they can, but more and more frags coming in for La Plancha, and they're going to contest this point. They're going to do a decent job at it too. Zenek's trying to gun people down, but he isn't going to get it done. Point still being contested. Finally, Robbery Boys get it for the last 5 seconds, and we'll see Robbery Boys move on to next.
Doyle with a nasty 2-piece, too. Going to make them spawn out just a little bit there. And now Robbery Boys have a super nice hold 4P2. But like we've seen time and time again, these boys on Carnes La Plancha don't waste any time, and they start pushing in, and they can break very, very easily. So, and just like I say, that 2 go down for Carnes La Plancha. La Plancha finds another, and that's an immediate break. I mean, did I call it or what?
You did. That's what we saw all the time on raid. Anytime Robbery Boys were to set up on P2 or P, anytime they moved over to next, they might have held 10 seconds, and then La Plancha just comes in and rips it out from underneath them, and they've done it again here. They didn't take first point, but they're not worried about it. They're going to try and tie things up here and just continue that trend.
I think one of the reasons why they're so good at doing it as well is I think that they get one pick, and then the other team just starts getting kind of like crazy, stops watching, or not crazy. They start panicking, stop watching their angles that they watch, and then everyone just ends up getting traded from behind. And when you do that, when you cause a lot of panic, when you cause a lot of commotion, no one really starts watching their angles. You get an easy couple kills, and the break is clean. So I think Carnes La Plancha do a really, really good job of that. And I used to see them do it a lot. Well, not them, but La Plancha squads do it a lot in MW as well, where they would just clean break like that.
Got it set up here again, Robbery Boys. Holding down the initial seconds of the site, but La Plancha is absolutely set up. They're going to try and take care of their angles, but Scissors get taken down. That might put a wrench in things. Joya trying to hold down La Plancha finds mid-round. Bonj finds Zenek. Joya now finds La Plancha. They're going to hold it for a little bit longer.
Doyle, double positive, picking up immediately after that little bit difficult control game. 11-6 now. He finally gets shut down by La Plancha. Who else, right? He's going to start pushing in, trying to get that pick. He finds one on Bonj. Mid-round finds John on the side. Scissors gets mid-round with the trade as well. La Plancha still being a nuisance, with Doyle finally shuts him down. And just like that, Robbery Boys up by about 50 points here on this first set of rotations. Wonderful work.
We haven't seen La Plancha really lose a site very often in hardpoint. I think it might have happened a couple, maybe once or twice on raid, but not often do they lose a site like they just did. I mean, that's a novelty. I haven't seen them lose a site that quickly.
Yeah, no, most definitely. And I mean, just as we say that too, Robbery Boys start getting set up on the P4 hill. And like we said, the Plancha squad is just so disgusting at breaking hills, man. Like, what?
Wow.
Like, what?
Oh
That's 4 down.
Gosh.
That's 4 down.
That's
like,
a wipe, and then Robbery Boys will have to regroup and rethink how they're going to do that again, but they're still coming in with the frags. That's another 3 down. Oh my gosh, this is disgusting. They're so good at breaking.
This kid La Plancha plays the most annoying angles too, man. Like, he's probably the most annoying player to play against. No bull. Doyle comes in though, breaks for 5 seconds. Either way, that's a decent 5 seconds because it will give them a little bit of momentum trying to break this hill. John still holding strong, though, as he finds Bonj and Joya behind him. Doyle finally gets the trade, though. Try saying that 5 times fast. I bet you can't.
Established hill control here, 120 to 76. Robbery Boys looking pretty good here on hardpoint. I don't know how far they're going to take it. It's not over by any means, but they're starting to come away with it. Finally gets on site. He finds a frag, trying to keep them from spawning back in, but it looks like they're going to have sight for at least a couple of seconds here with 30 seconds left on the point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, every single time I see La Plancha's name in the kill feed, it's usually on the left side, right? Same thing with Doyle, and these two players are absolutely showing themselves why they are captains, showing why they are some of the best players in this league. But across the board, I mean, I think what it really comes down to, right, is how good the rest of the team plays. The Robbery Boys just absolutely having in this map across the board. Scissors 5 and 10, really the odd man out, but everyone else is basically positive. Zena close, but still 10 kills to his name. On the side of Carnes La Plancha, Joya, green 8. That's not what you mid-round. Okay.
Mid-round doing? Is he lagging?
Maybe? Question mark.
La Plancha on a 4 streak. holding up the high ground. Love to see that from the team captain, trying to secure his team a victory. They've brought it back quite a bit. There's got to be something wrong with his control. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, it's just tactics that we're not sure of yet. Someone hit
He
his
might have
DM.
raged.
I wonder. No,
We might have a broken controller on our hands.
Dude, look at that! Look at that! Look at that arrow in the bottom right corner. Look at the bottom right corner of the map.
He's back now. I don't know what happened to mid-round. What was going on with that? It's going to cost his team the game. Plancha's out here making a comeback. It's almost tied all the way up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened in mid-round there, but you know what that means? That means a closer map for us, so that's what we like to see. Either way, P1 held completely almost by Carnes a la Plancha, and they get back into this game. Wonderful work from them. I mean, it came at the expense of mid-round, but mid-round's back in it, and if they're just as good, then they can get back into this game. Mid-round, Charles Green. Zenok gets the trade, though, and just like that, Carnes a la Plancha got the hold on P2. Doyle going to try to find something up top, but he's not going to be able to find anything. John picks up the pick onto Doyle as well. John gets a second onto Joya, and just like that, the hold is huge.
Yeah, reinforcements are far away. Probably boys are going to have to hold for a second, move back up before they make a dedicated push, and they're still getting shot down from John. He's on a streak of 6 right now with Zenek on site on a streak of 4 by himself. They are holding it down there. They're going to make a statement here on this last point.
Oof, yeah, I mean, it's wonderful work. Carnes a la Plancha, like we said this whole time, they are not a bad squad at holding. They're just really, really good at breaking. Their setups as they hold are super, super good, and they showed it right there as well. John and Zenok going absolutely huge on that P2 hill, but now we start rotating for P3, and it does look like who is this actually? I think this is Carnes a la Plancha again. Have control of that rotation. I do believe that was probably La Plancha and co. Scissors rotating early. Do want to note as well, Scissors has about 1:26 on hill. Joya with 1:20 on OBJ as well. So definitely something to note.
Getting closer towards the 200 marker here. Carnes a la Plancha just 10 points out, 60 from game point. That's going to get pretty dire here for the Robbery boys, who again only have 1 map in this set against Carnes a la Plancha's 2 maps in this set. So again, Robbery boys are playing for their point here of this set. They're playing for their lives. This is their elimination game.
Yeah, and I mean, Carnes a la Plancha not letting their foot off the pedal in any way in the sense of the form. La Plancha finds one, Zenok as well, John finding another as well. That's 3 down for Robbery boys. Zenok still holding them back in their spawn. Doyle gonna have to find one. La Plancha turns on Bonge. And yeah, the rotations for this next hill go completely in favor of Carnes a la Plancha. They're hoping to win it here.
20 points out with 50 to play on this point. Robbery boys are going to be running into touch. John finds one. John finds the second, making it impossible for Robbery boys to touch. Joya finds Scissors. The trade comes in from Zenek. And John almost getting shot down, trying to stay alive. Trophy system keeps him alive. Zenek keeps him alive. And
look
that's
at the
gonna be
kills.
5 points away from match point. John trying to stay alive, but he doesn't come in.
22, 24, 26. 9, of course, for Scissors, the odd man out with 2 minutes on hill. 23, 24, 27 as they break. As John is going to get in this hill and almost win it for the squad there. But the slaying from Carnes a la Plancha right now is disgusting, man. It's disgusting.
Yeah, problems with the with winning gunfights for the Robbery boys. Joya 7 and 21, not what I expected to see out of him at all. He does have OBJ time to help make up for it, but compared to Scissors and John, it just isn't enough to compete, and Robbery boys take the victory.
Carnes a la Plancha.
Carnes a la Plancha.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Team swapped. Yeah, team swapped. So it's not your fault. Not Harm's either. But it does look like Carnes a la Plancha are gonna take the series 3-1. I mean, Doyle did a good job, but I mean, La Plancha, who else was it? John and Zenok just absolutely popped off, man. Like there was nothing they could do against them, for real. But yeah, I mean, yeah, what is there to say? They just, you know, pedal to the metal, look disgusting the whole way through.
Through hardpoint on raid, through a search 6-2 victory. Robbery boys came away with a control victory, but ultimately just could not keep up with the pressure that they put down, and it was really something to watch. It's very exciting stuff out of them.
Yeah, GG's to both squads. I definitely want to see more out of this Carnes a la Plancha squad. Definitely a squad to watch if you're looking through. Any captains in the chat, keep your bookmarked, keep your tabs on this squad, because they are definitely a squad that you do not want to play early on, hopefully, because, I mean, the reason why they were able to just absolutely dominate so early was because of their setups, was because of their breaks. On Search was because they played together, and they just looked like a solid squad overall, so GG's.
So we had Nightmares take our secondary set of games in a 5-map set, and Nightmares came out victorious over the Popes, and we've got Carnes Plancha taking the last set of the night, and that's going to do it for the first week of our official regular season matches here at Future Kings COD. Harm, do you have anything to add here?
That was good. I think that
was good.
Great. Obviously, like I said earlier, we had to open up a secondary stream just so we could get everything at a decently acceptable hour, but we got it done. A lot of really close games. I said this to Jimmy earlier in the day. I said, I don't think that game 5 is going to be a fluke. I think all of the series are going to be really close. And obviously that was a 3-1, but that hard point could have went either way. And yeah, I mean, the games are sick. The games are going to be sick every week. The casters remain carrying the stream. With no casters, this would be like literally the worst league in NA. So thank God we have casters. But yeah, this week went smoothly. We had a few stand-ins play really well and could have even earned themselves a spot on a team for the rest of the season, because we have one team that needs a player full time.
Yeah, shout out to everyone that came and stood in for United Islands. They were a team of 3 stand-ins.
Yeah,
that was insane, and they
that's
won
crazy.
their match. They
Wow,
won
that's
their set.
crazy.
That is really nuts. Yeah, the team they played against did have 1 stand-in, but still, a team of 3 stand-ins, and Hydro obviously is one of the better players in the league, but still, it was a team effort for sure.
Yeah, GG's all around. Great games all day.
Yeah, make sure you guys follow the casters. They can link their stuff in chat or Discord if they want, obviously at any point, but hopefully this won't be the last time you guys hear them on the call, and I'm sure it won't be, but
I'm retiring.
Okay, wow, on-stream live retirement.
Not funny.
All right, man. It was a great run, man. It's a great run.
Yeah, man, thanks for popping in and casting with me. Appreciate that. Thanks for
Yeah, it was fun,
helping
bro.
out.
Definitely have to do it again sometime, man.
Yes, sir. I'm sure we will.
Yeah. So the classified event, we will be revealing that this week, finally. But not right now. And also...
Is it All-Stars?
Yeah, no. We will be having All-Stars for the season, but the classified event is not an All-Star game. But we could have one. We'll see.
Damn!
I was going to say that we will pick a team of the week from the games we saw today and tweet it out, a little poster or whatever. So yeah, that'll be cool.
Cool.
Yeah, that'll be cool. And obviously, you hate to do it, but sometimes you have to ask the community to subscribe to Future King's Patreon for $5 a month. Sorry, everyone. You just got to bring it up sometimes. If you subscribe to the Patreon, we will give you the stats for the season. We have one other thing that we're working on currently with one of the mods that will be really cool, especially for some of the players that are newer to Comp COD, so we'll probably announce that later in the week. But if you want to see Future Kings grow, or even stay where we're at now, supporting the community is a really good way to do that, because we can monetize the position of caster for people like Jimmy and Bucks and Alejandro Huerta, because they do an excellent job every week, and sometimes you got to pay them to do that, because you're grinding, they're grinding. It's a one big grind.
100%. Same thing for the admins too. I mean, like, you guys have been doing an absolutely wonderful job, not just setting up, the actual league, but setting up, the stream. The quality's been insane. Listening to you guys, the community's growing, and it would just mean a lot. You know what I mean? Across the board, this is definitely something that, I mean, like, at the end of the day, I know I can speak for Jimmy as well as Harm. It's something that we do, for fun, but at the same time, like, sometimes it can't, or it's not as fun. You know what I mean? When you sit here and put things together for hours, 1 hour. So we do it for you guys at the same time. It would be nice to, help us out a little bit as well. I mean, look at the stream. I mean, 6 hours straight for Harm. Like,
yeah, I'm
he
ready
does
for bed,
that
bro.
out of
I ain't
the,
gonna lie.
he does that out of the love of his heart, man.
The dude's been directing games for 6 hours today. Help him out.
I mean, the money ain't going to me. The only time that the admins are going to get paid is if we get like crazy numbers and we get sponsors. That's when we start getting paid. But you want to see the Future Kings not die, support to the Patreon. There. because I mean, really, I don't want to. I'm not like saying, "Oh my god, we do such a wicked job," but like these amateur COD players get to come play on stream with casters once a week for free. That's a pretty sick deal if you're an amateur COD player. I wish I was one, man. It'd be wicked. But yeah, anyway.
Yeah, but GG's all around. Thank you guys for playing, man. It's been
Yep.
fun.
It'll be a sick week for the next 6 regular season games that we have for the next weeks, and then playoffs will be wicked, and then season 2 will be even better. So yeah, see everyone then.
All right, peace, guys.
All right, GG.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, don't feel pressured, people in the chat, to subscribe to the Patreon. You know, things are tough right now. Christmas just passed. Everybody's wallets are completely barren, but it is what it is. If you can help, sick. If you can't, whatever. Doyle in the chat, closing thoughts?
Doyle, what happened, man?
First time we ever played together.
happens.
I started with an AR, switched to a sub. Felt a little more comfortable once we had the sub out, but I'm not used to a sub enough because I play AR a lot, so
Long
minor
season.
things. Exactly. We weren't frustrated.
They were good,
We're
though.
not what?
They were pretty good. I thought they were better than I thought they were going to be.
Well,
Okay.
I wonder why John only played 3 maps.
John was elite.
Yeah, and I bet LaPlanca and Zenok knew he was elite too.
What a read.
If I had a third player that I told to come in,
It is what it is, bro. It's the way it works.
it is. Like
No.
like I said, we weren't stressing. That was our first time playing. Bonchas got Africa and the Dominican. Just getting
Yeah.
used to stuff. I
Oh,
think
yeah.
I'm gonna run sub now. We should feel a little more comfortable as a team. Like I said, I don't know how we won the control. They choked super bad on the control.
Yeah,
Both
you were-
HPs were winnable. They were just way more practiced in the S&D.
Yeah, the S&D was a beatdown, but the respawns were close. They weren't like blowouts.
Well, like the problem with the S&D is like if you look at the stats, like none of us played bad. Like it was like whatever I was, then like bunch of even scores, like 7 and 7, 8. It's just we had no plans.
Yeah,
we
and
tried to
getting
play
blooded
like
too a little bit for sure.
well, that was it. We
Yeah.
tried to play like we had plans. So we came out and I was like, okay, someone was like, I'm gonna try this, and then they get blood and we'd be like, okay, that doesn't really work with the way the other people are playing. So we just never really had a chance. But I don't know. We're gonna get some scrims and come back better.
Better. Rejuvenated. All right, any closing thoughts on the actual league besides your series in particular before we go to bed?
The first 2 series were really fun, really competitive. Still don't really get why Preston didn't play in the other one. Then he talked shit to his team, kind of odd.
Yep. Oh well.
After you ditch your team and then talk shit to them, I don't know. I don't know what you can really say. I think the games were fun. The casting was fun. Got to see a few different voices tonight. You know, I think we peaked a little over 40 viewers.
Yeah, I think it was like
That's always
42,
good.
43, and then we stayed around like 32, 33 for the stream, which is way better than I thought we were going to do, and hopefully it continues.
Yeah, like I said, it's just gonna get more fun because like at this point there's literally no rivalries. Like we
Yeah.
just got beat down by, well, I don't know, beat down maybe not the right word, but we just got outplayed by LaPlanca's team. No hard feelings. All the boys put GGs in the chat. Our team wasn't saying too much about them. Just trying to work it out, like a lot of teams are, just trying to feel themselves out a little bit. Like that first game where it ended up ending on an SND basically ninja defuse. Like I was like sitting there, I was like 15 seconds on the clock. The guy saw, like he knew where the guy was on the minimap. Why didn't you just hold the cross? Why do you hide? I was like sitting there stressing. I was like, you just gave him the round, like.
Yeah,
And then we saw some weird, like a lot of teams weren't really ready for raid. Even our team, in that HP, I don't think we rotated once. We straight went out
You
and tried
guys,
to break
you guys
hills.
won the first hill right off the rip, and you pushed through, and that was like the best moment of your series.
That was the best moment of the
That was the
airport.
peak for the Robbery boys, and Doyle
Like-
pushes through on P1 of the first match.
We got like 170 points just like breaking rotations, basically. Like we weren't.
Yeah.
But like I said, like I remember watching, I forget who it was, Gravity, one of the stand-ins, was like they were trying to break basketball setup. It was actually Control, sorry. So B or A, whatever it is outside of the basketball court, kind of in between Tiki and Money. It's in this like weird area. But Gravity got like top basketball and just kept playing his life, but he just kept spawning the enemy team onto the other, like, a better contestation spot, like, closer to the hill to contest.
Oh yeah.
I was sitting there, I was like, just, like, why isn't his team down to get out of that spot?
Yeah, no, I do remember.
a lot of good
you typed in
moments
chat when
today.
that was happening. Yeah, the games were exciting for sure. Yeah, definitely. Obviously, having 3 stand-ins on a team isn't ideal, but then they come out and win, and you're like, well, that's a pretty cool storyline too.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought R8 came in saying he was the best player in the league, loses 3 stand-ins and weren't even drafted. What?
The hell?
I don't know. If you come in and you're talking that.
Well, we'll have to see where he ends up
Gotta
in
show up.
the week 1 power rankings from your boy. Maybe type that shit up in the morning. We'll see.
Wow.
We gotta
Power
pick.
rankings.
We gotta sit down and pick the team of the week, bro. That's what we gotta do. Actually, it's gonna be me because I'm the only non-player. So you know, Doyle, Nick, and Schmax, team of the week.
Team of the week. Yeah.
Now, okay,
Fun first
boys in the
week.
chat, whoever's left, stop watching because we're shutting it down. GG, everyone. I'm gonna run an ad break and then turn off the stream.
Capitalize.
Yes, 30 seconds of ads
Capitalize,
into
monetize.
nothing.
Yeah. Games are fun, like I said. Our team, we